That being said, friends, start a new run. Probably just normal difficulty. I'm so normal myself. You know what? We should probably do tutorial. Do the tutorial. Let's be real gamers. Be real gamers. What's up, Ryan? Good to see you, buddy. You like the art style? The art does look cool. The idea of a Tetris-y kind of roguelike strategy game, it's such an odd combination. But the reviews for this game have been very positive. A lot of people are enjoying it, and I like all those things. I like Tetris-inspired things. I like roguelikes. I like strategy games. So I can't not have a good time tonight. Progress through the map in order to reach and defeat 3 mighty bosses. Okay. There are 3 acts then, presumably. Resources, upgrade the deck, prepare your strategy. All right. So check your defense. Okay. Don't die. Good. Good. Select your first locale. We have a peaceful region. No enemies. Focus on resources. Can I look elsewhere? Oh. Okay, so yeah, you can kind of see what's ahead. So there are branching paths, hostile regions. Right. Okay. So I see where this is going. That's where we're going. Clearly, one step at a time. Let's go. The gameplay basics. Again, the Tetris aspect is going to be front and center, no question. This will be in a random order. You can reserve a piece if you're kind of carving out a space for that one shape, or rather, if you know you will need that one shape later, then you can store a piece for later. Buildings collect resources if you respect their activation rules. You respect their activation rules. Gain as much as you can, they say. When you complete a line, like a Tetris line, you trigger an exploration. The terrain of the line will grant you resources. If you complete several at once, you get more. Just like in Tetris, you get more points when you clear more lines. That's how it is, baby. And of course, we have the Tetris standard, rotating, all that jazz. Customize the key bindings and the options menu if you wanted to. Very good. Alright, so that's actually kind of nice. It's not like dropping slowly. You can take your time if you feel so inclined. What was the rotate? Oh, that was the store option. Hold on, what was rotate? I'm a big... I've already fucking forgot because I'm impossible. Rotate is W and control. Huh. Interesting. Okay, anyway. So did I need to store that? Probably not. Let's just drop that here. And it locks it in. So I will go ahead. So can I do like the cool guy? Actually, I guess it'd be this one. So if I do this, actually, no, I'm trying to think how you would know. I guess you would just slide it, right? Yeah, there we go. Just slide it like that. And actually, can I swap that out? There we go. Oops. There we go. Go and drop that. We'll go ahead and grab this now. So we're gonna grab our first line explore. There we go. I'm noticing that the like whoopsh, the fucking blasting a piece on the ground sound effect is still a little bit on the loud side, so I'll lower sound effects significantly. Maybe not quite as silly. We have a farm now. Turn plains into in the range into a field. So these are plains, right? These are plains. This is forest, presumably. Yeah. So I'm assuming that means we want the farm to be present. Oh, it does tick down slowly. Okay, that makes sense. We want the farm to be like touching as many green spots as many plain spots as possible. So I'll slap it there. Okay, so it doesn't touch adjacent spaces, so it wouldn't have made any difference to put it there. So this introduces kind of an interesting mechanic then, where you're incentivized to, get lines, that kind of thing, but also to try to keep things relatively contiguous. Like, for instance, if I put this here, that will also proc. There, that's kind of sick. Let's go ahead and drop this puppy. Complete another line. There we go. But it doesn't make the lines disappear is the thing. It doesn't make the lines disappear. We got a line in the house. What's up, Alina? It's good to see you, bud. Pop that there. I'm going to go ahead and pull this. That I can go ahead and drop this. We'll say Rot Heart. And this is going to be a forest one. I'll go ahead and pop that there. Ooh, that's pretty. I completed a line. That's good to know too. That's good to know. And the lines are only for that match their flavor, their resource type. So you can't just complete a line and go off to the races. You actually have to like be mindful of lines that are matching their respective resource type. So there's competing considerations here. Good to see you, Alina. And we got Duder Dad. What's up, buddy? Says remind me of the tabletop game. I was not aware there was a tabletop. Do you mean for this game? Like if there was a tabletop version for this game? Because I was not aware of such things. But if there was, that'd be honestly pretty sick. So I'll go ahead and unfortunately that space will be kind of left not ideal. Oh, it does. It still touches it enough. Wood clearer. Yes. Turn each forest into a plane. Not necessarily each adjacent one, though. That's kind of cool. Okay, it's still... Okay, never mind. It still completes the line. Okay, so it's not, like, super persnickety. Also, this piece right here, this little corner piece, is not a Tetris piece. Because the word tetra, which is to say, you know, it's like a... I don't know if it's a Greek or Latin, but it's it meaning four, basically. So a three-piece Tetris piece is kind of, you know, a sin in the eyes of Tetris... experts, I suppose. I'm not going to be weird about it, obviously, and I don't give a shit about these things, but let's, like, you know, when it comes to the nomenclature, it is particular. Is particular. Don't have any super obvious spaces for this. I might just store this and put it here, and pop that there. And that is all the pieces, by the way. Oh, I wanted to place my last one. That's okay. That's okay. There we go. There we go. It's an early stream. Well, you know, Irasi probably remembers the good old days where I would start my streams at 8 p.m. Central Time, that is. Nowadays, I'm lucky if I can start my stream before 9. So yeah, we've definitely been sliding into the late night hours for sure. It's like Carcassonne. You know what? This kind of is like Carcassonne. You're absolutely right, Duder Dad. It kind of is like Carcassonne. Kind of fun. But I want to see the interface, yeah. You're right. I hadn't even considered that, but you're absolutely right. I've played Carcassonne. Only once or twice, but I do like it. Tetrastone. In fact, Ryan knows about Carcassonne. Ryan is the gentleman with whom I got to play Carcassonne, because our mutual friend Luke introduced us to it. And by mutual friend, I mean... I don't know. Luke was always an odd one. We still tell stories about that guy to this day. Piece on the left side disappears. On the left side. Do you mean the one that you store? That goes on the right side, like with the storage button? Because yeah, obviously we couldn't place it at the very end, even though I kind of wanted to. But if there's a piece you're just like, I don't want nothing to do with this thing, you can just store it and be done with it. Yeah, I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant, Alina. The other left side. The other left side. A new random card, by the way. Choose strategically. I knew what you mean. I could read your mind. I could read your mind. I'm inside your walls. As one does. Explaining how they activate. Hover over the stuff to read about the specific terms. You can see the cards are level 1. Up here, very nice. But if you upgrade them, they get real cool. Harvest 3 wood. Okay. For connected forest, okay. Turn plains into a forest and gain 2 armor, which presumably is used for combat. Yes, stage left. That's what it is. That's what it is. And then exploited lands. Each square counts as a field that gains... Oh, I'm sorry. Each square that counts as a field gains 20 food. Or wheat, I guess. I feel like I'm playing... we're talking about Carcassonne. If we're talking about wheat and sheep and wood and brick, now we're playing Catan. We're playing Settlers of Catan. So production. Yeah, okay. So gain 10 wheat when exports. So yeah, which is how we got those. We have no coins, though. We have to explore rivers for that shit. So this allows you to get more wood from connected forest. This turns plains into forest. So if you want to do a forest-heavy build, that's great. And then this counts as... That counts, yeah, it gains 20. So right now you gain 10 is what I think is how it currently works. When explored... And if it's already explored, you gain the difference directly. Wooded lands. And I think you see what's happening here. It's a 2-piece panel. This is a 2-piece panel. This is a 3-piece panel. I think I see kind of where this is going. So yeah, I kind of want to take this one. Now the downside with this one is that we don't have a ton of things that create fields. We only had that one farm that created one field basically earlier. So this would be kind of a case-specific instance where you'd have to like capitalize on it very, very smartly. But I'm wondering if, like, since this is the lesser of the 2 resources that we have right now, I wonder if that's going to be like a tricky one. Maybe we want to get more of that stuff later on. Like maybe wood's really easy to get, but maybe wheat not so much. Deck management. I love managing my dick. That's right. So the next one would be not combat yet, some kind of building card. Pick your current deck and the resources you should prioritize next. And upgrade with your resources if you want. We could upgrade this one to have better range maybe. Yeah, this is the farm. Yeah, wood clearer, right. Yeah, that has a much greater range. Range of 2 versus range of 1. Right. Okay. Yeah, so I see. So yeah, these are both 1-piece, whereas this is a 3-piece fella. Now, what would the upgrade do? I know we know what it does. We know what the card does right now. Oh, here we go. It tells you what the upgrade will do. Good. Remove the card's effect. Be able to upgrade all of them because we don't have the resources. If you don't want it, you can obviously sell it if you want to. That's kind of nice, actually. So the range goes up. The effect overall is the same, but yeah, range go up, which is kind of nice. Ghetto Gas, what's up, buddy? The range going up would be nice, and it would help with the exploited lands work better. I wonder if it's better to save my resource. If it's better. But at the same time, I guess this is kind of the point. Like, what else would you spend your resources on? Not sure what building cards entail. Yeah, you know what? I'll go and make that upgrade happen. Because I'm thinking more about it. That would help the exploited lands card be more useful. No, let's do it. I think the idea is that plains are, if you'll excuse the expression, kind of, kind of plain. Because with forests, of course, you get wood. Maybe with plains, maybe you get some wheat. Maybe you get some wheat, but it would make sense that plains wouldn't really have much for you. You wouldn't get wood, you wouldn't get coins, obviously. So maybe the idea is, yeah, you want to maximize forest. Except here, yeah, turn forest into a plain. Oh, but you gain wood, presumably for each square. So I guess that would mean, yeah, if you place one of those, that means you can't use those lines to clear. You can't use, like, a forest line to, you can't clear a forest line affected by this to gain wood from it. So I guess it's, like, immediate wood gain, especially if you are in a situation where there's, like, oh, crap, I placed the wood in a not great spot, or the forest in a not great spot. I can use this to kind of, like, grab some of those resources back. I'm kind of starting to maybe figure out why you would want to do it certain ways. I have a beer here in my mouth. Very good. So yeah, I'm like trying to like wrestle in my head how things could potentially work, how certain upgrades could make sense. But it's interesting stuff. Depends on the deck type and the build you're going for, yeah. And of course, it's my first build, so I have no heckin' clue what I'm going for. Part of the fun. Part of the fun. So random military cards, okay. Military buildings, okay. Fighting against the enemy. So check the unit type. Of course, this is the tutorial at the end of the day. The tutorial, I don't know how far it goes. I don't know if they'll just turn you loose at some point, or if there's a distinct point at which the tutorial ends, but this is, you know, just the intro. So we're expected to fuck around a little bit and maybe find out a little bit. So check the unit type. I guess this is like ranged. Each type of strengths and weaknesses. Yeah, there's range, there's sword, there's axe. It's, presumably a rock, paper, scissors thing. Axe is good against sword, sword's good against arrow, arrow's good against axe. I guess slower units, basically. Yeah, roguelites, that's exactly. This is part of the experience. This is how it goes. This is how it goes. You just get a card for free. So, arrow, heavy and arrow. Recruit 3 for every connected forest. If you have a lot of forests, you're great there. 4 heavy dudes for each adjacent plane or field. 15, a whole bunch if adjacent to at least 6 of either one. And recruit 1 for each plane or 3 for each field specifically. This one could be cool. This one could be cool. I don't know what these numbers mean. Is this the cost? This is the cost. That's got to be the cost to build. And we have, I was just saying earlier, oh, what else do we have the resources for? Surely we use the resources to buy upgrades. Well, yeah, you also need these things to build these damn things. Oh, it's the, okay, to upgrade. Thank you, Alina. Thank you, Alina. As in my mind, it's like, oh, we might not be using this too often. That makes me feel a little better. Okay. So, yeah, so it's a question of, are we confident we'll be able to have a lot of plains or fields? Or do we want to hope that we'll have a lot of fields specifically? So that's kind of where that comes into. Or a lot of forests, I suppose. Let's go for this one. So we have a choice of what kind of enemies to fight against. Prepare your military buildings accordingly. Now, can we tell what kind of bad guys we'd be up against? No. All we know is that there will be a lot of plains. And a lot of plains. But there's slightly... Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. A lot of forest. And looking at our build, we kind of want a lot of plains, because that gives us more food. More plains ultimately gives us more food. But forest is still nice. We did spend a lot of wood earlier, so... Really, as far as I can tell, there's really no downside here. Of course, the wood clearer helps us create more plains, if nothing else. If we find ourselves desperate. So, do this one. Sliding on over. It's having it in the deck. It's still... Okay, that's good. Yeah, there's no cost to build it. It's not like you'll lose those resources during the battle. It's just to upgrade. Select which buildings you like to use. Observe the specifics of this location. Okay. Of the terrain. Right, I see what they mean. And see the types of terrains. Okay, enemy buildings. Here's what to expect. That's nice. With our buildings, there's only so many slots. Looks like you can unlock more slots if you feel so inclined. Limited number you can make. You can get more. Make sure to bring military buildings that will counter what the enemies bring into the fight, if possible. You can spend your resource to unlock more, which is nice. Okay, that's kind of nice. So we know they'll have 1 range and 1 heavy. And didn't we learn that... Oh, it even says over here that heavy is good against sword, but bad against arrows. So since I picked something that encourages heavy boys, then that could get us in trouble. Now, the nice thing is we don't have to bring, say, the wood clearer. Turn forests into plains. We definitely want fields for sure. Actually, I guess I will just bring those 3. We could unlock the 4th slot if we really wanted to. We really wanted to. So the terrains are given to us. These are the things that we can that we bring to the party, I suppose. Yeah. So we'll have a hard time dealing with the watchtower, because their guys will definitely have the advantage. And once you've committed to like taking this fight, I don't think there's an option to back out. I think this is a commitment. So it's not like I can say, "Oh, I want to do the other one instead." Too damn bad, bro. You fucking yep. You're in it now. So it's probably like Advance Wars, where like you can still do damage to in like a matchup with where you're disadvantaged. You just won't do as much, and you know it'll be kind of risky. So it's not like you're like guaranteed to lose, obviously. They're always showing stuff. Yeah, which is good, because you know how that goes, Alina. Some games are not so forthcoming. Sometimes it's on you to, like, memorize shit, and they'll slap your ass down if you don't. So I'm not exactly sure how the combat's going to work, necessarily. Oh, enemy... Oh, I see. We're all playing on the same field. I was like, yeah, will there be 2 Tetris boards? No, we're all on the same board together. But I'm the one that controls where they go. Interesting. Interesting. I was thinking the AI would place them or something, and we'd be, like, battling over space. You solve battles by devising an attack plan. So odd. Such a weird fucking game, but this is very, very interesting. Never seen a game like it when it comes to like how this sort of combat system works. Placed in a way that minimizes their effects, so I have control. So, recruit 4 fellas for every adjacent plains or field. Well, I want plains or fields. In fact, isn't this the exact same card that I have? It's the exact same card that I have. Now, the question, do I want to, like, place it smartly? Or do I want to, like, fuck them over and, like, make it so they can't even get a thing? I'll still place it smartly. But, yeah, for them, yeah, plains and such. So we'll definitely want to put that guy, like, right there. I'll drop this guy. What's the range of this guy? Just adjacent. Just adjacent, okay. Drop that there. So this will go, say, right here. I need some kind of corner piece to go down there. Or I see an opportunity. Actually, let's do this right now. I don't want to turn that. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a bummer. This won't be very well optimized, but that's fine. At least make sure that those guys won't do good. Oh, wrong button. I wanted to do, but actually that works okay. Drop that there. Through the line. Got some stuff. This is one of theirs. Recruit for every plane. Yeah. So I'm gonna say, all right, heck that. Is that considered plane? It might be. Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, it's just very good range. Yeah, range of 2. Okay, yeah. So I definitely want to place forest areas over there. Speaking of which, plop that right there. Turn every adjacent thingy. This is mine, and it's got a range of 2. It's good for Alex. Unexplored, very good. In fact, I can make this also good for Alex. This is for Alex. That's pretty good. If adjacent to at least 6. I think we can make this happen. Actually, what I'm going to do is go and place that there. The full oh, okay, maybe not the full effect, but a pretty good effect. Drop that there. Good. That there. Pop that there. Line explored. Very good. Very good. Let's say, give me this guy. Very nice. Very nice. That might be about the most we can get out of that unit. I've understood the assignment correctly. Pop that there. Actually, I'm gonna pop you there. Another line for funsies. There we go. Very nice. I don't think I want that last guy. Give me this one instead. That way I can just get one more line out of it. And there we go. And there we go. So presumably, my numbers being good, I have a lot of axemen. Hopefully me having enough axemen will do something for me. You know, the ultimate question, are you an axeman or a something else man? The unending debate. Yeah, it's a cool little game. It's a cool little game. It's a very chill for a roguelike. I'm inclined to agree. A roguelite. Yeah, roguelite deck builder. It's an odd one. It's an odd one. There's always features changing around. You're unlocking new things. There's the talent tree section as well. This strikes me as a game that could go potentially quite hard. Keep the enemy on the side. That's right. They're my side individual. My side individual. So there you go. Yeah. Leave the enemy in the corner and the side, and don't place things that will proc things in ways that will benefit the enemy. So yeah, you have full control over what the enemy gets and what you get. So it's pretty unique. We got Veritas now. So what's up, Veritas? Yeah, my first time playing. We're just doing the tutorial. I am getting my sea legs, and I'm having a fun time with it. It's already very cool. Some sick mechanics for sure. Time to fight, they say. So select the groups in order you want and confirm the sequence. Now I only have the one group of baddies, or of fighters rather. When 2 groups of the same side combine, they add their forces. They kiss. New group's type is the type of the larger. Oh, interesting. Okay, so one absorbs the other. Okay. When 2 groups of opposite camps fight, they subtract their forces. There are strengths and weaknesses, of course. Advantage group has a 50% chance, or I'm sorry, 50% bonus in strength. can defeat higher numbers of troops. So that can be a little bit scary. Find weaknesses and such. We only have the one bundle. Yes, so presumably if they're of the same type, I'm gonna see like, well, I'm guessing they would like both just kind of cancel each other out in like equal measure. So I would lose 10 and they would lose 10. But I should still have the advantage here. So what I'd probably want to do is fight this guy first. That way this guy takes fewer away from me because they get that additional 50%. Probably how it works. Simple to pick up, but a lot to learn. It seems like one of those easy to pick up but difficult, or easy to pick up but difficult to master. I can see that notion. Combine two groups of the same team. Yeah, I guess that's a fair point too. I could just combine these two, but if I did that, they would all turn into arrow people. So that would be unwise. That would spell my demise. Subtract their numbers, right? There's an advantage. Okay. 3-player enemy group in combat. And all the groups are in sequence. Right, so I'll say how I understand it, if how I understand this is to be believed, I would say this guy, followed by this guy, followed by this guy. So that way, these two kiss, and that takes my guy down to 20, him down to nothing, and these two will kiss, and by fight I mean kiss. And 50% of 11 is 6.5 or 5.5, so we'll say it's 6. So 17 versus my 20, I would still win. Difficult to master. What about difficult to aster? Good question. The combat reminder is always over here, which is useful because I absolutely will forget these things. Only mine combines. Yeah, I'm too scared to try it out. The redness here makes me think they would combine. Potentially. Yeah. Yeah, here, yeah, if you say, yeah, right here. I mean, red or blue, presumably. If you take an axe guy into a sword guy, they become 20 sword dudes. Never tried joining the Reds? You probably wouldn't want to under most normal circumstances. You probably wouldn't want to. Let's see if this works the way that I think it should. But if I've done it good. So we had 3 remaining. It worked out exactly as I thought we would. We have exactly 3 remaining, but we did win with 3 axe boys standing strong. 3 ass boys standing strong. Never tried joining the Reds. Yeah, I would assume, you know what? I actually could see instances where, say you have a type that has an advantage against I guess, yeah, you would have, it would only really make sense if you had an advantage over a larger type of enemies that the bad guys have, but you would overall be more efficient against that advantageously against group, if that makes sense. Like the group against which you have the advantage, if it would just go better if they were all of that type, then it would make sense to combine the enemy types. Otherwise, in my case there, I didn't want it because I didn't want them to all be like getting that 50% bonus. You're the one with unit stuff. You receive some gold. 3 gold, baby. Hell yeah. All right, so now we know the cost of a presumed human life. Human soldier, 1 gold per soldier. Now we know the quantitative value of a human life. That's how it goes. That's how it goes, baby. Yeah, could actually be useful, right? Yeah, that's right. Will says more like drop Duchy. I'll confess, I have no idea how you're supposed to pronounce this game's title. I assume it's Duchy, but there's no, like, you know, like the language Dutch, like, which is to say people from Denmark, that has a T in it, D-U-T-C-H. So Duchy sounds like it should be like D-U-T-C-H. I don't know, but yeah, drop Duchy sounds like weird and kind of like, you know, that's like mean-spirited, like I'm making fun of somebody. So this is of course a game where there's no dialogue, so you're just I'm gonna pull an El Gaso and say it's pronounced like, and then you just type the name out. That's it. That's the whole deal. Wood Clearer didn't do anything. He did nothing. Wood Clearer, you're fired. For which 3 whole gold. Well, maybe this is one of those games where in the universe a single piece of gold is like more money than a person will ever earn in their lifetime. Because that's kind of how it works in Dungeons and Dragons, right? You go to you play Dungeons and Dragons, and adventurers, they have usually a bunch of gold coins, and that's a big deal. You go to like a small village where they earn like 3 copper a week for their wages, you know, a standard farmer or a standard manual laborer kind of person. So yeah, like an adventure rolls into town with like 10 gold pieces and they're fucking gods. So it's maybe this is one of those kinds of games where the economy scale is totally all over the place. No, it's called, you know, that's a fair point. Yeah, Danish. Yeah, I guess, what is it? I guess Dutch is the word for like the, oh no, wait, hold on. Is Dutch the word for the people? Yeah, I guess it would be. Yeah, Dutch is the name for the, like the people of Denmark. Whereas Danish would be, yeah, Danish is the language. Yeah, I think I conflated the two. I got it mixed up. They speak, oh, no, I just fucked it up. Oh, it's the Netherlands. Oh, I thought it was Denmark. Okay. So I'm conflating multiple details. This is an example of the fact that I haven't played GeoGuessr in like 6, 7, 8 months. Because yeah, that's like, that's how I learn these things. That's how I get reminded of these things. Deutsch is German. I always assumed that Deutsch and Dutch were not the same thing. I always assumed, but yeah, but that there is a language that Danish people speak. So I just kind of assumed that like these 3 things, these 3 separate things. I feel like got my wires crossed on them a little bit. Don't overwhelm the poor guy. You know I get easily scared. I will start crying. It will get weird. And you know what happens if you bully me too much, right? You guys know like the funny shirt, the thing that has like the funny thing that says like please don't bully me. You know the one? That'll happen to me too. That'll happen to me too. It's the funny word, the 3-letter funny word that begins with the letter C. You know the one? It means cry. If you bully me too much, I'll cry. That's what that means. That's the meme, right? Don't bully me too much, I'll cry. That's the funny word. The 3-letter one that starts the letter C. I can't take credit for that joke, by the way. That's a Loverish, our friend Loverish. That's one of her specialties. That's a good joke. Anyway, a couple options here. Get our first sword fella. Some more axe guys. Axe guys did good for us. Axe guys did good for us. Training camp. We got hold on. We got Justin. What's up, Justin? Thanks for popping in, by the way, bud. Good reminder, we are working on some extra giveaways for this game. We got this game through Dare Drop, so we'll have some giveaway keys, hopefully, if all goes according to plan, for this game in particular before the night is done. Quick reminder, we are doing we're going to be doing some giveaways from previous Dare Drop campaigns. We're going to be doing some giveaways this Friday. So if you would like a chance at winning some other giveaway keys, make sure to check out. If you would like, I'm not going to tell you what to do, but if you want to, pop into my Discord server. You can join in on some raffles we'll be doing this Friday. I have a couple keys for Dead Zone Rogue and one for Chasm the Rift and Take No Prisoners. A couple odds and ends of games, but Dead Zone Rogue, that's a very fun game. Very good game. Turn forests into plains. Gives you lots of swords. Plains, turn each plain into fields. That's a fortified farm. Garrison 5. Building comes into play with this amount of units. It enters with 5 axes, I see. So that's just a flat 5, but also gives you fields, which produce lots of food. 12 armor, I guess. 12 shield to enter an allied military building aligned with it. Send 12 this thing. So I guess there's like a shield. Or is that hit points maybe? Maybe that's what that is. Don't bully me, I'll cup. I'll cock. Cock is almost as vulgar. Almost. Wait. You're telling me Danish people talk and have a language? What a concept. What a concept, man. Cock Island. Have you guys ever seen Anchorman? There's that point. Oh, no, not Anchorman. Well, Anchorman has the whore island thing, but Archer's the one where where the matriarch, the boss who was also his mom, is like, you're out gallivanting around the world with your whores on Whore Island, and Archer's like, that's not a real place. And then at some point later in the conversation, she's like, "Are you even listening?" He's like, "Sorry, you caught me. I was imagining what Horror Island would be like if it was a real place." Yeah, Dead Zone is awesome. I saw it had an update today, and I saw it added checkpoints. I'm like, bro, what the hell? Where was this? Literally a few days ago, man. What the heck? No, I did see they added a couple things, and they nerfed void tendrils, which makes me sad because I love me some tentacles. I love me some tentacles, and I use the fuck out of void tendrils to clear out entire rooms of bad guys I couldn't even see because there was no cap on what they could touch. It was so overpowered. I loved it. I feel like I should go for the sword guy just because we have lots of... Oh, wait, no. Turn force into planes and recruit sword guys. I might still go for it. That could be quite powerful. Let's go for that one. I'd have to be smart about how I use it because other things rely on planes. That could get me into trouble. This is a nice 50-50. That sounds good. That card's a nice one, too. Because if you're in a situation where you don't have a ton of planes, but you want to create planes for your build, that could be quite strong. I might just do that. R.I.P. Jessica Walter. That's right, yeah. So it's troops then. Yeah, what was it? The shield icon. So just some kind of troops. That makes sense. So yeah, so you would send in some troops and in return convert one of the enemy units to one of the enemy blocks, I guess, to your own. Yeah, Dead Zone is very good. In fact, we'll probably be doing some Dead Zone this Thursday in the evening time, which is, of course, an inconvenient time for Alina and Veritas, but yeah, probably this Thursday we'll be playing with another friend of ours, 8-Bit Llama. He asked me if I'd be down for a co-stream on Thursday with some more Dead Zone, so we'll be doing some more of that game with him on Thursday. By the way, if you're wondering why I'm like constantly adjusting myself, it's because this part of the basement is not level, so it's very easy for... This is not where my desk usually is. My desk is usually in the other part of the basement, which should be inspected pretty soon, hopefully. But yeah, like, it's like the chair is constantly, like, sliding back. It's like we're constantly sliding back, and it's very annoying. I can't wait. I can move my desk back to its normal spot, because it's very silly. This is a silly place. And, of course, R.I.P. Jessica Walter. She was a very good actress. Not just a good actress, but a good voice actress. Both. The void skill is good. It is good. Some people don't like it as much. I like it quite a bunch. But now it's, you know, less strong because of that, obviously. The tendrils in Dark Envoy. Dark Envoy is fun, yeah. Ice is good, too. Everyone agrees the worst one is Fire. Fire is the least exciting one. We have a final test. And, of course, there's also boss fights. There's boss fights to consider. Recruit as many units as possible. Your life more easier. We like it. Yeah, lots of baddies. I don't like that. And I only have so many baddie things myself. I'm gonna go ahead and buy this guy. And I guess this guy, too. I might as well. That would mean I'd be able to bring this guy. And really, I can bring all of them if I feel so inclined. Wait, is that to say, yeah, there's range 2. Oh, I was looking at the ones, not looking at that blocks right there. So there we go. So we got everything brought with us, which is nice. I mean, I could see there being a negative to having too many things you're bringing with you, but I feel like this is not a bad thing necessarily. I don't know if this is one of those games, if it's since it's a Tetris-like, if you max out at the top, if you commit the ultimate Tetris sin and you have a piece that goes over the top, if that ends the run, or if you lose, or if there's some kind of negative, if you have too much stuff in your deck, I could see that potentially being a negative thing, a downside. That's right, because Will's getting back into streaming. That's right, bud. That's right, man. And you probably saw my comments in my response about the OBS stuff. Some more Deep Rock Galactic. I'd be down. That game is a game I ought to play more often. My wife locking me in the basement. Well, that's the joke where it's like every once in a while I'll make some kind of mention where it's like, oh god, those nerds that live in their mother's basement. And then I do one of these, I kind of look around and I go, no, guys, it's totally different. I'm not some weirdo who plays video games from his mom's basement. I'm a weirdo who plays video games from his wife's basement. It's totally different, you guys. It's totally different. Totally different. It's haunted. It's trying to run away from me. Now, that's nice of you to, or that's bold of you to say, Veritas, but let's be real. Who wouldn't want to be firmly placed underneath my ass for hours on end while I'm doing Lord knows what while sitting on it? There's, I'm sure, ones of people out there who would just kill for such an opportunity. Want fire to go electricity? Yeah. The shock power is very good. Shock power is very good. You can end the run prematurely if there's stuff you don't want to deal with. That's a good point, Alina. If there's like a really bad scary thing coming up, it's like, you know what? I have the opportunity to just pop something to the top and be done with it. That's pretty smart. That is pretty smart. Haven't played Deep Rock Galactic in a long time. Me either. I haven't played it in a long time either. But so I've only played it once, obviously. It's such a cool game, though. Would definitely be down to play more. Strategic pavilion. So we know about reserving pieces if there's something you want to set aside for moments later. Will says, but I can't be in the basement. Yeah, that was the struggle back when I had the condo and the apartment before that. You know, well, that's the thing, though. I was a ground floor apartment that I lived in years ago and a ground floor condo I lived in previously. So technically, I was the basement to the building, which is to say the lowest floor. Not really a basement, obviously. Front seat tickets when you can be the seat, Veritas. I knew you'd understand, my man. I knew Veritas got me. If no one else got me, I know Veritas got me. Can't really set aside a piece yet. We know about that kind of thing. At the end, this piece will be removed 5 ever. You're not sure of your army's strength, best to leave an enemy in reserve. That's actually not a bad idea, too. If there's just something that you're like, I'm just going to pop this here and let it sit there forever. So if we wanted to, we could say pavilion, but a bunch of idiots. Adjacent military buildings. And gives a garrison a 5. We don't know what else is in his deck, although I guess I can look. No, I can't. I cannot look. I'm going to go ahead and place it because I'll just not put other military buildings around. So that'll give him 5, but that's not like that exciting. In fact, I can go ahead and like kind of wall him off a little bit. Just kind of sandbag him a little bit. This game, of course, is very generous in being able to slide pieces around. There's like a fancy Tetris rule. There's like a fancy Tetris rule about that. There's a word for that. There's a word for that kind of thing where there's like a certain counter. It's like the something mechanic that where some Tetris games have no sliding. When you place it, it's locked in forever. Where others give you that very, very brief grace period where you can do a little bit of slidages. What's the range? It just says adjacent, so I can just fucking do that again. Fuck it, there's no rules. Now, I'm hoping this will work. Okay, that worked enough for what I needed. Do the same fucking thing. Just wall them off. Fuck it. And let's see. This one, recruit for every fields or plains. So yeah, we'll give him nothing. Nothing of the sort. Turn forests into plains. That's not happening. So you're going to be a little sad. It's a range of 2, though. Yeah, I'll still have it benefit. Oh, I thought it would benefit me. Oh, right. Never mind. Yeah, forest, not plains. Actually, this is kind of nice. This will work very nice for me. That's kind of nifty. So this will, yeah, so they want plains. So you're going to get only wood from here on out. It's a range of just adjacent. So if I put that there, I don't think it works for diagonal. I think. Let's find out. It does not work for diagonal. Good. I didn't think that it would. Place you, hurt. I probably could have put that further out, but that's okay. Now, they were talking about adjacent military bases. I don't know if that means mine or theirs. I'll just assume for the best. With wood. So I want wood, but I want to fuck them over with wood too. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this right here. Yes. This is not going to be the most efficient ever in the whole wild world of sports. But I'm still going to do it. Yeah, not the most efficient, obviously. Oh, actually it was kind of nice. And then this one... adjacent forests into plains. We don't want that. I'm going to reserve you. Then I'm going to pop you there. And this can still benefit me. In a small way, but a way nonetheless. And then I think... Recruits for... Yeah, we don't want that. That's just gonna kind of sit, I think. And again... Is there any downside to this? I don't think there is. We still get the resources. We actually got a double. That's kind of nice. And that is it. So yes, I mean, we handle that okay, I think. Not the most efficient, but not the worstest either. The achievements are pretty accessible too, which is nice. Downstairs to my apartment. You are in the basement. There you go. Yeah, that's how I was. I had to go down a small set of stairs to get to my old place's door. So technically, I was the basement. Technically. You can rotate pieces. Right, yeah. That's a Tetris, like, professional move. The T... what are they called? T... slides. T-slides. T... something. If you take the little T-shaped one and kind of, like, skewer it into a little T-shaped space that was, like, impossible except for one specific rotation. There's, like, pro Tetris moves where in, like, real Tetris games you can do shit like that. Yeah, Veritas knows what I'm talking about. Exactly, yeah. T-spin, thank you. Yeah, this game lets you do the wiggles. Scratches the itch. Oh, yeah. You can always switch it with the reserve. That's a nice thing, too, because you have the loading bar. It's very considerate. It's very generous. Not all Tetris games are so nice. If it doesn't specify ally, then it's all... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, for these, we can't see the effects of it. But yeah, when it said adjacent military bases, it does show the dots right in the little diagram, which is nice, too. Yeah, if the dots are orange, that means it will activate. Right. Good stuff. All right, well, once again, we're in a familiar situation, but this time we have more things at our disposal. We got some sweet advantages here. So we could say axe against, let's see, against arrows and arrows. And then we don't have arrows. We could just do some hot axe on axe action, as they don't have any swords. So that's probably what we're gonna do. We're gonna say you get arrowed, and then arrowed, and then you axe them a question. Not even close. Look at that. 39 gold points left. Beautiful. So yeah, the player units, it's just like they pointed out the units is that kind of shield icon. 39 big boys. We love to see it. 42 gold. Oh, baby. Is for exploring rivers or killing bad guys and having a bunch of broskies left over. Love it, man. So that's a tutorial in all of its splendor. Now you can try to do the real shit. Here we go. Real shit incoming. Now, of course, that means we didn't unlock garbage for progression or for meta progression, that kind of thing. But that's fine. That's where the new runs come in, baby. That's where the new runs come in. The rivers can have cool stuff. So yeah, that tells me that there's different ways to get monies. We could do easy mode, like a chump, if I was a punk-ass bitch. Oh, I think I know the one, and of course I know the still image as well. I don't think I've seen that one. I think I've only, like, watched it once. I don't think I've seen it very often. The one I just show you, like, I've seen that come up, like, in probably half a dozen instances. But yeah, I think I've only seen that browser one only once. Yeah, the sweating profusely one. Yeah, exactly. I think I saw the one on TV. Of course, our deck is not particularly exciting. Turn plains into fields and recruit dudes that are plains and fields. So probably more plains would be nice. Sounds good. East-West College. Well, yeah, there's a bunch I know for sure. I'm slacking on for sure. Let it be known, of course, that these... well, that was in the tutorial. What I was about to say is this might not be considered meta progression. This might be just for this one particular run, unlocking the extra slots. So that's something to consider. It's not a permanent upgrade, necessarily. Plains become planed. Planed and fielded. Just gonna slide that right in there. And I'll pop that right there. There we go. There we go. Now, of course, this gets into the ultimate see. I guess I can't rotate that one in such a way. I can't like flip it in a fun way. This gets into like the ultimate Tetris debate over what's considered the more efficient strat when it comes to getting big points. Do you want to like try to maximize little gains like this and just look for opportunities to drop like the long fellas into a nice Tetris opportunity, or do you want to go out of your way to set up for the Tetris, like the big Tetris drops, like with the long fella, the long 4 verticals piece, and you like go out of your way to like make space for them. In this game, I feel like it's maybe less of a good idea because you're managing other situations and other resources. Also, in some Tetris games, if one placement after the other gets you some kind of line clear, you get some pretty generous point bonuses. So in some cases, it's actually more advantageous to get like multiple single line drops back to back versus the one big one that has the 4-piece. Also, that was Pitaka. Let me check my yeah Pitaka 0. Thank you for that raid. That's very nice of you. Thank you for that raid. That's super kind. We're playing some drop Duchy action. This is my first time playing. You probably guessed by how slow I'm taking it. Slow and steady wins the race. You're playing some Enshrouded. That game is awesome. That game is awesome. I haven't played that game in about a year. We did one or two sessions of it last year, and I really enjoyed it. That game's a really good one, and I know it's had some pretty big updates recently. This is a very cool game. This is kind of a Tetris-inspired strategy, roguelike, puzzle kind of game. It's weird, but it's very impressive. Like the systems are all very not overly involved, they're not overly complex, but they're very smartly created. It's one of those things where it's easy to pick up, but kind of difficult to master, but it's very cool. It's very cool. And we actually just started a proper run as I did the tutorial, so now we're getting good. We're gonna try to at least. But thank you for that raid. I appreciate you popping in. That's super nice of you. And whenever somebody raids us, I always like to ask if there's any clips of yours to share. So if there's anything of yours you wanted to share with us, any cool Twitch clips, because you're bringing your peeps to me, which is super nice, the least I can do is give you an opportunity to show something of yours to the folks that are already here. That way, you know, you show your peeps my stuff, I'm showing my peeps your stuff, kind of everybody benefits, get that cross-pollination. It's a show me yours and I'll show you mine situation. Eyebrows. Sorry, I can't not make it weird. It's like I can't help myself. I cannot be held responsible for the things that I say and or do. Recruit dudes for the things that have fields nearby. I'm gonna put that right in the middle. Look at that. So now we get more arrow fellas for combat. Now, granted, this is not a combat situation, but still, we'll take it. I think I'm gonna go ahead and actually there will be plenty of opportunities. Drop that there. Get us more of the goods. Get us more of the goods. Where can I get keys for this game? I'm glad you asked. So we actually have we got this game through Daredrop. Daredrop is one of many key distribution sites that streamers can use to get review keys, that kind of thing. And the nifty thing about Daredrop is that in addition to getting a review key that I can use, it gives me the opportunity at least to try to unlock extra keys that we can give away to viewers. So I'll confess, I actually don't have any giveaways available for this game yet. But I'm hoping by the end of tonight to potentially have at least a few. So if we take a quick look-see. Here's the dares that I've currently signed up for various games. Some of them are games we haven't played yet, such as Roadcraft. Others are in progress, such as Captain Blood. And then here's the ones for Drop Duchy. So I don't know how well this shows up on screen necessarily. I know my webcam covers up some of it. And unfortunately, this screen is maybe not the bestest because it kind of covers up the rewards. Just go back to the actual drops page. That usually shows it in a little bit more of a clear fashion. But we have a number of challenges we're going to be working towards tonight. And if we're able to complete them in a proper fashion... Page is taking forever to load. Oh, good. 503. I love it. Go back. Try again. Every once in a while it does this. But anyway, yeah, some of the challenges we're working on will potentially give us some keys to give away to viewers. And then we will handle the giveaways in raffle format. Through my Discord server specifically. So if you would like to participate in future giveaways, whether they be for this game or for otherwise, also don't watch that Super Hobbit guy. That guy's he's a fucking nerd. He's weird. He smells funny. So the link to the Discord server is also in that socials page. and yeah, so we'll be doing the giveaways for this game through raffle format. I don't know when we'll do them. Probably not this Friday, probably next Friday. Usually I do giveaways on Fridays specifically. So these are the challenges we're working towards. Complete a full run without attacking anybody, except for boss battles. Accumulate 500 gold by the end of Act 2. Unlock all 3 factions and complete a run with the 3rd faction called the Order. Complete a run without ever rotating your units. And when I say run, I assume they mean from start to finish, not just a single round of combat or a single round of exploring, but like full shit. So that's what we're working towards right now. And 3 of these 4 challenges will yield at least 1 key for this game proper, which is pretty exciting. So that's what we're working on right now. Like I said, we probably won't actually have the giveaways available for another couple days if I'm able to accomplish some of these tonight. This is not just only tonight, by the way. We'll be streaming this game more this coming week for sure. But yeah, usually I do giveaways on Fridays, and for this Friday we already have some other giveaways slated, and we actually have those available for entry in my Discord server. So if you want to participate in the giveaways that we have open, all you gotta do is pop in my Discord server, and we have the giveaway channels set up. So that's where all raffles are done, all in raffle format, nice and easy. All nice and easy. The dares are pretty generous. They are, and there's a bunch of them too. There's a bunch of keys they have available. Sometimes with dare drop campaigns, after like a couple days of the campaign being open, all the rewards are out. But at least this one, they're pretty generous sources, I would say. Is dare drop safe? Yeah, it is. When I first heard about it, I was also a little dubious because it came in through an email. I was like, you know, when you're a streamer, you get all kinds of various advertisements for supposed sites that have giveaway keys, that kind of thing. Sometimes it's a little bit sketchy, but no, dare drop is legit. I've been using them for a couple years now, and they're legit for sure. And we have a couple of streamers like Alina and Veritas who've used them previously. Other celebrities, well, other than all of us, obviously, yeah. Yeah, with some of them, if it looks too good to be true, especially like there's like the gray market sites, you know, where it's not illegal, but it does violate some TOS for certain websites. So those obviously are kind of sketchy, but no, dare drop is legit. They work directly with publishers to have their campaigns ready. So it's not like they're sourcing their giveaway keys from questionable spots where it's like, where are they getting these things? They're getting them directly from the publishers. So it's pretty nice. It's good. It's one of those where the publisher, you know, is obviously getting something out of it because it's advertising, obviously. And it's like fairly low cost for them, I think. And it helps streamers because it gives us games to play, obviously, for free, which is great. And ideally, it's nice for viewers because there's an opportunity to get the extra keys as giveaways. So I like to think everyone kind of benefits from it. But it's nice because there's a nice variety of games being represented. So, you know, if you're not into this game, there's always all kinds of like different games that they have available for participation in the various campaigns. So it pays to just pop in every so often and kind of see what's available. Yeah, the devs and the publishers usually. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the gray market keys or gray market sites. I mean, listen, I get it. With global economics how they are, games are expensive, and not everybody has, you know, $60, $70, $80 for a brand new fucking game. Like, I get it. I don't necessarily fault any individuals for going to, like, I don't know, what's the one that everyone likes? G2A or something like that? Like, some of these places they're so fucking sketch, and again, it's not illegal. You're not gonna like wind up in prison or get fined, but you might get kicked off a platform like Twitch or get suspended at least for advocating for its use, that kind of thing, because yeah, it does absolutely violate TOS for a bunch of things. It's like there's no way to say like how this keys were sourced. A bunch of them are stolen. Let's call it what it is. A lot of it is straight up stolen shit or otherwise scammed situations. Throw keys to the streamers. Yeah, it's a relatively cheap way to get some discounted marketing. The younger folks going for it. Yeah, again, I mean, games are expensive. That's just how it is. Like, I try not to fault the individual, but there's definitely forces at play that are trying to benefit from maybe folks just don't know better, rather. Games are expensive. Yeah, it is. And you know, world economy is kind of fucking weird right now, so that's Gotta find ways to save money and cut corners. I get it. I'm not trying to throw shade. I'm not gonna be like, if you've ever used G2A, you're a bad person, because that's not fucking productive. That doesn't help anybody. Just make sure everyone knows kind of what these things entail. Make sure everyone's empowered with knowledge. And yeah, it's a weird one. It's a weird one for sure. But the good news is we have things like video games to distract us from the horrors of real life. It's great. It's great, smiley face. I think I'm going to place you here. Give us some more of the goods. I was kind of hoping to maybe save this up, and you know what? I will. This is just what I'm going to do. I'm going to place you there. Any more of the juice? I'm going to switch you out for this. Bam! Look at that. 2 lines. Delicious. So much wood. Well, not so much wood, but so much wheat and a little bit of wood. Slap you right there. And slap you right there. In fact, we have... we'll have an opportunity to place some planes on that spot there. I could switch out for this guy, but it's not the right shape. So I'll continue with this guy right here. And you will fit just nicely right there, my friends. There we go. Wasn't for a dare drop. Honestly, that's how I felt very tough. Space Marine is a perfect example of a game that was very expensive at launch. It's still expensive. But it had a dare drop campaign, and that made certainly my life a lot easier. Oh, shit. Certainly my life a lot easier when it was go time. Yeah, that's a very good example of a delightful surprise as far as a dare drop campaign that had not too restrictive entrance criteria. I think that was one where like 15 was the viewership requirement, which is really not bad. On Lurk It or Keymailer or some shit, you had to have like a 50 to 100 viewership average to participate in those campaigns. So sometimes dare drops is very considerate and very generous with the entry criteria. Just pick a card to add to our deck. Hell yeah. All about supplementing my dick. Sorry, my deck. Same thing. Game's got to keep up with the changing times. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, it's only getting more expensive to produce games. Producing games gets more and more expensive. If anything, games are cheaper now, relatively, than they were like when the N64 had launched. I think when the N64 launched, Mario 64 was like $60. Or like 50. It was something quite extraordinary. And that was the mid to late 90s. So $50, $60 back then was a lot more than $50, $60 is, now relatively speaking. So, when you adjust for things like rates of inflation, suddenly, yeah, there were times where it was a lot worse. And to be honest, I'm kind of surprised games didn't jump to like $60, $70, $80 sooner. So if we're being real, they probably should be more expensive. I don't want them to. I'm in no rush. But yeah, it's just the unfortunate nature of the game. It's just how it is. $40 games, and then there's the overpriced AAA shit. Exactly, because I mean, I'm usually sticking with more on the indie side of things, and rarely am I playing a game that is more than like $40 even at launch. Now, granted, I mostly play and stream indie games, but yeah, because of that kind of thing, I haven't had to for the games we featured on this channel, especially for things like the dare drop campaigns, I haven't actually had to buy any of these games in a long time. Usually I'm just jumping on board an existing PR campaign, and I get a review key through Keymailer or Lurk It or Dare Drop, and it works out really well. Yeah, Space Marine 2 is a super successful. It still is. Shoutouts to Focus Interactive, because they're the ones that partner with Dare Drop and Keymailer and make that available. I think Focus Interactive in particular, as a publisher, does a lot to make their games pretty available to content creators, and I like to think it works out for everybody because it helps with more advertising, more exposure. So hopefully it's helping them too, and the developers and the publishers. So yeah, out of all the fairly large name publishers, Focus is one of the ones that gets highest marks for me, because yeah, they make very good and very high quality games, and yet they're willing to work with the little guys like all of us, right, to help kind of get this game in front of everybody. And get more eyes on it. So yeah, I'm a big fan of the fact that was Space Marine 2 was so readily available. Barely made it this time. Same, honestly. I think I just barely skated by. I think it's because I had a couple of very generous raids at the right time. AAA games, yeah. And I don't fault anybody for saying, oh, let me pick up the newest Madden, the newest Call of Duty. Like, AAA games are fun. Like, don't get me wrong, but for a lot of us, it's like, ooh, shit's expensive, man. FF7 remake. Oh, yeah, it is half off. Yeah, sometimes you just wait for that sick-ass Steam sale, man. Indie games low price kind of helps keep the AAA company. Yeah, I think you're right. That's probably one of the factors at play why things didn't get more expensive sooner. Because, yeah, like, you could play Terraria for 1,000 hours, never run out of shit to do, and never even have to worry about the newest Battlefield game or the newest Madden game. Now, granted, those are very different kinds of games. If you like FIFA or Madden, you might not necessarily like Terraria, but just as an idea, it's a more open field than it was 10, 20 years ago, certainly 30 years ago, where you were kind of more reliant on the big dogs to make games, whereas nowadays, fucking Jim Bob out of nowhere making a game in his basement can end up making a game that, yeah, everybody loves. Balatro is a good example of that, or Vampire Survivors. You know, you can have a single game invent a new genre that one fucking dude made on his own, never even have to touch a publisher. So, yeah, kind of, I like to think keeps the big dogs on their toes. And you know, in the case of publishers like Ubisoft and EA, who were kind of like, you know, they really were the big dogs for all, and they've kind of taken some damage over the years and like how they're perceived. Ubisoft has been in dire straits for all. I think EA has kind of built their way back a little bit, but they were like the most hated company in America for a while there, year after year. So, you know, it's we don't just take that shit on the chin anymore. We don't just say, well, it's all we have. It's like there's all this other shit we can play now. So it's never been we've never had like a better time to be into gaming than now. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, Balatro, Among Us. Yeah, exactly. Like games that just kind of take the world by storm randomly. It's crazy. Thank goodness for random Jim Bob out of nowhere in a basement. Yeah. The Balatro guy has a name. I don't know what it is, but yeah, it's like some mysterious screen name. Apparently, like, no one's ever met the guy. He's a kind of a wonderkind. Schedule 1, that's another good one too. Yeah. EA's not doing well. Yeah. I haven't heard anything about EA, so I just assume they're doing okay. I know Ubisoft was in the shitter for a while, and they were in a situation where, like, if Assassin's Creed Shadows wouldn't have done well, they would have potentially had to have, you know, sold some stuff off. I think they're doing okay. I think Shadows has done well enough where they're, like, stabilizing, but, you know, still, it was looking kind of dicey. And there's always Activision Blizzard. Yeah, there's always that. Video games are like TV channels, too many but nothing to play. I don't know. I have the opposite problem. There's all these things I want to play. Like I have too many things I want to play. Too many cool games that inspire me and I want to just not sleep and play video games and ignore my responsibilities. And maybe I shouldn't. You know, maybe I should be responsible. Maybe I should get up early for work tomorrow morning. I know, but I don't wanna. I want to be irresponsible and be a goober. What's up, Zebula? It says, I hope his real name is Jim Bob. James Robert. James Robert is, you know, his official name. But friends call him Jim Bob. Good to see you, Zebula. New Dragon Age. I was gonna say, I thought that was they probably... Actually, would EA have published it? BioWare would have been the developer. Yeah, they would probably be the brunt of it. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Steam library's like my fridge. It's full, but I'm still confused. Yeah. For some of us, it's choice paralysis. It's like, I want to play everything. But which one do I choose? I'll just play Minecraft and, you know, just kind of fall back to the standard. BioWare is a developer. Oh, I didn't realize EA actually had that as like where they actually acquired BioWare. I always knew there was some kind of correlation there. But yeah, the fridge is full, but I'm still not sure what to eat. I'm going to McDonald's. Going to McDonald's if nothing else, yeah. Like, man, I don't know what to eat. I'll just go for the comfort item. And I don't doubt that. I certainly can't judge it. So let's see. Carpenters gain 20 wood for each building in its rows. For each building. Turn forests into plains. We know how that one works. This is a military unit. Range of 2, which is pretty good. Let's go for that one. That sounds nice. Boink. Obtain a building card. Ryan's like, I just got back from staring at my fridge. Did you like feel less full by staring at it, or are you exactly where you left earlier, where it's like, well, I started my fridge, nothing new happened, no new food items magically appeared, I didn't suddenly become less hungry. Like I'm right back where I thought I would be. Humble bundles, oh yeah, I am perhaps the most guilty when it comes to humble bundles and humble classic and that backlog just continuing to expand. That's the thing. It's one thing for food to be stuck in the fridge or in the back of the fridge and you're not noticing it. But in my case, not only is my fridge of games to play having crap that I haven't touched, but it continues to expand to the point where I'm worried the fridge is gonna fucking explode, honestly. As long as the fridge doesn't stare back like the abyss, gaze into the abyss and it gazes back. If nothing else, there's Hollow Knight. Allegedly, Silk Song confirmed for 2025. I don't know if they have a release date, but they have a release year, maybe. That's right, yeah. I'm eating some Balatro, that's right. Or, you know, for some folks, it's Minecraft or, you know, everyone has, like, their comfort games. If nothing else, this game got me. So, yeah. And, again, I don't fault that. I'm not saying it's, like, a bad thing necessarily, because I'm just as guilty, honestly. They try to fit a lot of audiences. Yeah, that's a fair point, too. Some games are just not going to be your vibe. But, like, there's a bunch of games I own that I want to play. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. So it's like, what the fuck, man? It's a good problem to have. It's a good problem to have. Do I want production or military? I got a military one just now. Give me a production card. And we get a little bit of everything. Yeah, it's still a pretty good value. That's what's so insidious about it. And that's how I keep getting suckered into it, man. I keep, like, going, well, it's only $10 and it gets me all these cool things, or $5. Like, it so quickly spirals out of control, but in a good way, a good kind of out of control. Harvest 25 and food and wood if it's next to a production building. We're actually doing pretty okay on food producers. So maybe something that is more forest related wouldn't be a shabby one. Cupboard do sound nice, but that needs a lot of buildings in its row, not just adjacent. In the exact same row, that's a bit of a tall order. So, 3 for each connected forest. Yeah, especially if there's gonna be a lot of forest. Let's go for that one. And of course, it doesn't like clear the forest or turn them in to fields. It just grabs them, which is nice. Got a slice of bologna into my Xbox. And then I tried eating my copy of Borderlands 3, and now I'm confused. And my throat hurts. And I'm still unfulfilled, and I'm still bored. That's how it goes sometimes. What's up, Jetty? Says I got a chili dog. As a proper Sonic voice acting extraordinaire, that is very, very appropriate. We call that method acting. Jet really getting into the mind of Sonic the Hedgehog by eating some chili dogs. That's how you do it. You can avoid combat, by the way. You can avoid combat and have a nice, peaceful, pleasant little round. If you avoid combat, the boss becomes spicier. Now, one of our Dare Drop challenges is to complete a run without any combat, except for the boss at the end. Let me double check that. Were there other properties, or parameters rather, that were attached to that one? And it's my first one ever. Should I be juicing up the main boss in this manner, or should I play it safe? I'm going to do a quick looky-loo. I'm just looking kind of on my second monitor here. If the window will open, because it's taking its sweet titties time. Gaming is the only hobby I spend money on. That's about my same situation. I mean, my two main hobbies really are streaming and video games. Although I do listen to music, and I do purchase music, and every once in a while I go to concerts. The page is not loading, by the way, so I'm gonna refresh. But yeah, gaming is the main one for sure. And again, I don't have to buy games all that often, especially not nowadays. But because with humble bundles and such, and again, getting review keys for games that I want to play works pretty well. The Dare Drop page is being awfully squirrely. It is not bringing anything up right now, so I might have to just check back later. But it'd be nice to be able to get the verification. That there's no other dealios I need to work on, nor need to worry about. Page is unresponsive. Maybe I should look on my phone. There's like a... Yep, yeah, I got the 503 error again. Been getting this a lot, honestly. It's been very unfortunate. But yeah, it's been happening probably about 30% of the time I go to check their site. It'll just kind of not be available. I wonder if there's some kind of server issue or the provider, if the like a service provider's being weird. I guess I could just do a noble run, just kind of YOLO it, but that's what I should have done. So I should have read the description a little bit closer. What about the no dispersion? I mean, yeah, that's one thing that keeps being threatened. The idea of games that are digital only, for consoles in particular, coming to fruition. I don't know if we'll quite get to that point yet, but like, seems like every console generation we're edging closer and closer to just digital only, which has some serious drawbacks. So I hope we don't get to that point anytime soon, at least. But yeah, I wonder if we'll get there. Yeah, site is it's just not working. I think the site's just straight up down, which is really a shame. Yeah, we'll just send it. We'll just send it. I'll try it as is, and which is to say with peaceful regions. After this one encounter, we'll have more opportunities for peaceful and peaceful, so we can try it. It would juice up the boss pretty hard. It would juice up the boss pretty spicy. We could try it though. Jet is a chili dog, so he's eating himself. It's cannibalism. You can lose the fight and still win if you have enough HP. I guess I hadn't considered that, but that's a fair point too, because yeah, you lose, I guess, however many dudes that are left are the ones that attack your base, or your profile, or your health, I guess. So I guess, yeah, if you lose by like 10, you would just be 40 out of 50 and still be able to continue, which makes sense. Drop Duchy, Dead Zone. Yeah, it seems like those games, both these games, have done pretty well, all things considered. So yeah, I knew what you meant, Veritas. I'm picking up what you're putting down. This will add 10 to the boss, which is really not terrible. It seems like food specifically is what's used to unlock building slots for these runs, which is curious. Presumably that probably means that wood specifically is more useful for like another specific upgrade. It seems like upgrading these things, the individual cards themselves, is wood or food versus one specifically or the other. The other one. I'll bring everything. I guess we have no need for either of these though, in all fairness. I mean, they're single units. But yeah, if there's just no combat at all, I guess it's really not necessary. Yeah, but it does still give you gold though. That's the thing. So if you're like recruiting new dudes, if you're recruiting new peeps, it still is contributing towards your build in some ways. So I think it's worth it, honestly. This would be a good mobile game. I could see that. I could see this game like doing well for like mobile audiences, or for just a mobile platform, I guess, really. Let me think how I place that one. Yes, that would work. Yeah, so I'm gonna place that right there. Slap you right there. There we go. Just the goods. Lines explored. Yeah, so yeah, recruit the dudes. I'll go ahead and grab this now. Every plains and fields. We're pretty much gonna be putting a lot of plains on this side specifically. Grab those. This game's made a lot of money. I guess that thing, I guess I'll confess, I probably don't know the full extent of how well this game is done. I saw it has like over 1,000 Steam reviews, which is pretty damn good as far as like a game that's only been out for like 3 weeks is considered. For Connected Force, we like that. We definitely like that. Put there. Let's go for, I think we can put it right here pretty safely. We'll be adding more as we kind of go along there. Go ahead and put this here. How much do I want to commit to this one? I think I'm good. I think I'm down for it. I'm down for this because maybe it's not the most efficient of a way to do it, but gets us a lot of wood. It's a lot of wood. Get that line explored. Yeah, that seems like a not bad way to do it. But yeah, Zabul is right though. I think this game probably has done better than I might first think necessarily. because, you know, 1,000+ Steam reviews for a true indie title that came out less than a month ago, basically. That's pretty extraordinary, no matter how you slice it. Pretty damn sweet. Yeah, it's only been out for a few weeks. Yeah, that is pretty happening, I would say. Let's see, rot hurt. Bam. Wood for the wood god. Go and slap you right there. How much wood? They know what to do with all of it. Now, I'm kind of starving myself here. It's going to be maybe not the most efficient way to do it. Be efficient enough. Yeah, it's not going to be perfect. The good news is there's an opportunity here. Just enough to reach. We'll take it. We'll take it. The nice thing is, I was saying earlier, we had a lot of food, but not a ton of wood. We have closed that gap significantly now. I get one more line, pretty please. I slap you here. The answer is unfortunately no. What I can do is place you there. Yeah, it doesn't matter. That's fine. That's still pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, so the dare drop, the dare drop campaign for this game seems to be doing really well too. I mean, I've seen a lot. I'm pretty active on the dare drop Discord, and yeah, a lot of people have been having a fun time with this one. So yeah, really by a lot of measures, this game has been doing great, and it should, because it's a good fucking game. I'm really enjoying it. So yeah, it's kind of unusual for like a proper indie title with that's like not like a sequel. You know, for a game to kind of come out of nowhere and do as well as it has, is pretty extraordinary. Forest is your favorite resource. There's also mountains. That's exciting. Yeah, game is well done. The mechanic meshes really well. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with Alina. I can very much see why I've heard all these good things about the game, and it's very well deserved. You can spend resources, but the price increases. If you wanted to re-roll, that's kind of nice. Moon Sigil's a cool one. Oh, Zabula is a developer. There you go. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, so you know how this kind of thing works. Yeah, looking at their marketing strategy. Yeah, that's cool, Zabula. Zabula, you're more than welcome. And this goes for everybody. I do encourage self-promotion, just so we're all clear. Don't feel like you have to like not talk about a thing you're working on or a thing you're proud of. I do actively encourage self-promotion. When it comes to streamers, I usually request they don't like try to actively draw people away. Because this never happens here, thankfully, but every once in a while, if you're watching like a really popular streamer, people will be like, hey, I'm about to go live, come watch. It's like, or stop watching this guy, watch this guy instead. Like, you know, don't be weird like that. But that never happens here because people here are really chill. So yeah, whenever like there's a thing someone's excited about, if there's like a YouTube video you're working on or a game you're developing or something like that, I love hearing about shit like that. So yeah, so Zabula, if you wanted to like post a link, anything you're working on, please don't hesitate, because I selfishly enjoy that kind of shit. If not just for me, selfishly, because when I see things that people are working on and they're excited and they're passionate and they're inspired, it inspires me and makes me like want to work on my stuff. Like I feed off the energy, so it's like a very positive thing for sure. But that is really cool, though, Zabula. And it's cool that you're also have previously at least talked with the Dare Drop guys, because yeah, they're probably my favorite from a streamer, at least from a streamer's perspective. They're probably my favorite key distributor site, key distribution platform that I've at least worked with directly. So yeah, I really don't dislike any of them, but they're probably my favorite. Don't tell the other sites, by the way. They don't. I want them jealous. I don't want them to know I'm picking favorites. Play the demo for Moon Sigil. That is pretty sweet. That is pretty. Yeah, I'm trying to think if it's the one I think it is, because the name sounds vaguely familiar. But the demo's out though. Good on Steam Deck. Yeah, this one on Steam Deck, that would make sense. This on Steam Deck does make a lot of sense. A lot of prototyping on the Steam Deck. That's pretty sweet. Strawberry milkshakes. Alina, I would love to experience the Alina crafted strawberry milkshake. Also, Aaron, Mr. Game and Bros, what's up, buddy? He says, Red Bomber, I got you, bro. Red Bomber it is, my friends. You are home now. There we go. Usually wait for permission, which is fair. Yeah, usually that's like a good way to do it. But yeah, I should say it more often just to like make sure it's like very clear that like I welcome it. I love hearing about that kind of stuff. Strawberry milkshakes, baby. That's what's up. That's what's up. You always want to wait for, yeah, which is a good way to do it. That's a good way to do it. And that's the thing too. The reason I feel the need to say it every so often is because if I'm a viewer in someone else's channel, I'm never going to self-promote. And even if the streamer says, Alex, Super Hobbit, you can self-promote, you're allowed to, I will still be like, but I don't want to. Like I always get self-conscious as like, but I don't want to take attention away. So like, it's almost like I'm telling you guys, like, it's okay, because I'm trying to tell myself it's okay. It's like I'm talking to you, but I should be holding up a mirror. Like the one where the guy is like pointing at himself in the mirror. It's okay to do these things, Alex. It's like, but I don't want to. I don't want to draw attention away. I don't want to like be seen as self-serving, you know, because we all do that, right? Now again, some people don't. Some people are like, let me take this opportunity to capitalize on the opportunity. But most of us are reasonably minded people. Most of us understand there's an etiquette, like you said. So we want to be nice. We want to be nice. Zabilla's got the link, by the way. I'm curious. I'm curious. Hold up. Oh, it's the Moon Sigil game. Yes. Yeah. Moon Sigil Atlas. Good shit. Good shit. Okay, yeah. Got the demo. Ooh, I like it. I like it. It's, you know, I did like Lone Stars. Down the bottom, it says like similar to Lone Star. Nice roguelike deck build. I like it. Good shit. Thank you for sharing, Zabilla. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see, baby. Makes me happy. Makes me happy in more ways than one. The milkshakes would explain the propensity of boys in Alina's yard. Alina, could you teach me how to make those milkshakes that draw the boys? I hope you would be able to provide that the teaching service for free. Because if you have to charge, then I'm in trouble. It's pretty, yeah. Very fun. The characters have a clear identity. Interesting. I like what you're saying, Veritas. I like what Veritas is hitting us with. I like it. Encourage you to play them differently. Good stuff, man. Usually just stick with a solid combo. I'm guilty of that when we were playing Nevermore, and that's a good example where I was finding myself wanting to just do the same build over and over again. So it's like I'm trying to like force myself to do different builds, and it wouldn't always work. It wouldn't always work, but I would like at least try to do different things, to do things differently. And I imagine for roguelikes that's tricky. How do you encourage a player to go outside their comfort zone when, you know, they might have a preferred kind of build or a preferred kind of approach, but that's the spice of games like this, is the variety and trying different things. So it's like, how do you encourage that without like railroading them or punishing them for doing the same kind of build or something like this? So yeah, it's like you don't want to be overly restrictive, but yeah, I imagine from a developer standpoint, that's probably a tricky thing to approach. You got me yapping. I love yapping. I'm a yapper. That's how it goes with us Midwesterners. You get us yapping, you never get us to shut up. Since I think I'm gonna try to not do a fight things, I might try to be a nice boy and not fight too many things. I'm tempted to just get the production one, but we'll need fighting units for the boss fight at the end, because we know the boss is gonna be super juiced up. This might be a horrible idea, this thing that I'm attempting here. So range 2 is good. Recruit 10 for each production building in the range. That's quite nice. That's for arrow boys. We know this one is great. We used this one last time to make a whole bunch of axe boys. This one could be good if our build, or deck rather, has a lot of bases. Or production buildings. Oh, I misread that. Production buildings, not military buildings. Oh, shit. I'm glad I double checked that. We'll play it safe with the rally point. We know how that one works. There we go. The Drop Duchy devs have insane Steam. Yeah, they do. They do. Yeah. What is it? Roguelike, puzzle, strategy. Strategy makes sense, obviously. There was a few others that caught my eye. And this is a weird game, so I understand why the tags are kind of all over the place, honestly. Alina confirms, sure, but I'd have to charge. Darn it. I had a feeling. Yeah. Zabilla says, sent you. Oh, thanks for sending an email, Zabilla. Yes, I'll make sure to read that later tonight after the stream ends. I do appreciate that, man. Which every game didn't call itself a roguelike. Well, that's what's tricky because there are a lot of roguelikes. That's the thing. And that's the tricky thing too, is that like a lot of games have some kind of, when you die, the run ends and you start a new one and you're juicing yourself up in some way, or there's meta progression. Like a lot of games tickle some of those parameters, but not all of them. So it does get a little bit tricky, and it does cast a pretty wide net. So it's a very popular genre or series of subgenres, I guess. We got Shockfight. What's up, buddy? Yeah, progression centered. Right. Yeah, like unlocking things versus just buying a DLC to unlock the thing. Yeah, unlock horde mode with DLC versus either having it preemptively available, or you beat the game to enable this new thing to unlock endless mode, like that kind of thing. Yeah, it's not, I mean, not everybody loves roguelikes necessarily. They don't have to. It's not for everybody, but I selfishly enjoy them. Bonus resources. We do have a decent, well, I don't know if 39 is a lot of gold, but we do have gold. Obtain bonus resources or bonus resources. I guess that's the thing. I guess I don't know. I'm guessing you can spend gold here. Or no, that doesn't make sense. You would gain gold here. Do I want gold or do I want food? I was gonna say there's probably like a shop, isn't there? Yeah. So let's go here. If I want some stuff to potentially buy things, so we can trade the boys. Faction of your defense. Oh, a fraction of your defense, rather. Yeah, so you'd lose health for big money. I'll just take a nice little generous gift. 150 is quite generous indeed. That sounds good. Jackbox set is on sale for 140. That's a pretty penny for sure. There was one Humble Bundle like 2 or so years ago that was the first like 7 Jackbox or 8 or like 6 or 7 Jackbox packs, and it was like $20 for the first 6 or 7 of them. And I of course jumped on that one because yeah, buying all of them from scratch is quite a lot. It's pretty expensive. They call this real-time tactics. That's a bit of an odd one because I mean it's kind of turn-based, but it's all, yeah, I don't know. That's a weird one. It is a very slow Tetris style placement system, real-time or turn-based. It's kind of both, but also neither. That's kind of a weird one. Yeah. Players add irrelevant tags. I kind of missed when tags were first added because you were able to just add stupid shit to the tags and just make up your own. It wasn't very effective, but it was funny. It was horrible for marketing and for like finding games you want to play, but it was very funny for stupid memes for like 5 minutes. Then it got annoying, but it was, I almost missed that. I almost miss it. Cubic Odyssey. I've never heard of. Oh, that one came out like a week or 2 ago, right? Kind of like Minecraft. Yeah, I think I know which one that is, and I think it's a fairly recent new one. Just never remove the shit tags, Alex. Just keep them there forever. So I could trade gold for more foods. I wonder if it's worth hanging on to gold for later. Actually, I might have answered my own question because we have that other challenge that says get up to 500 gold by the end of Act 2. I'm assuming the acts are separated by boss battles. Here we go. It actually works now, so I can double check the parameters here. So yeah, 500 gold by the end of Act 2. When they say complete a full run, I wonder if that means Act 1, 2, and 3. Ooh, that's kind of scary. We could try it, though. I don't know if I want to try all these things at once, though. Maybe I should just try one at a time. Maybe that's the way to do it. Procedural generation is nice for improving stuff. Sure. Yeah, too much procedural generation. Yeah, the idea of Cubic Odyssey having the problem that No Man's Sky first had when it first dropped. It has oh my god, you know I love Job. Yeah, I think I'm trying to remember that I buy the pack 8 separately. I can't remember if I did or not, but yeah, that is one of my favorites. Yeah, Ryan has all the Jackbox games too, honestly. Buy them on sale too. I think that's what I did for some of them. I think I bought some of them on a Steam sale, because they're very fun games. 6, 7, and 8. Yeah, playing, yeah, and then getting to the end, winning or losing, right. Yeah, I'm guessing it means getting to the boss. Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily need any more of, like, these individual resources. Level 1 card from your deck to a random card. Is there any cards that I don't really feel like I'm vibing with? Watchtowers do seem nice. Connected Forest, Rallying Point. I think they're okay for now. Do I need 2 of these? It could actually come in pretty handy. I'll keep them for now. Only 90 gold. That's actually not too bad. I feel like the Act 2 one is perhaps within our grasp. The tricky thing, though, is if we're attempting the no combat thing until the end of, like, presumably the full 3-act run. That one's tricky because it seems like the main way you get gold by doing combat. No, I'm full of shit. Never mind. Because you get gold even if there's no combat just by placing the guys on the board. Never mind. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna say no trade. We're just gonna stick what we got then. So juice up the boss even more. Again, this might be a horrible idea, but we're YOLOing it. So in this case, yeah, we're kind of incentivized to say yes. I want to maximize the number of dudes. That way, it gets me more gold, and presumably would still help. For when it comes time to actually do the boss battles. I don't know how scary the boss battles are. We'll find out for sure. Health is a resource. That's a fair point, too. That's a fair point. I mean, I'm scared if I fly too close to the sun. You know, if I get it too low, how bad is the boss battle going to be? But at the end of the day, if I play my cards right, literally play my cards right, hopefully, we won't have that problem. And there might be ways to heal health. Maybe there's ways to, like, restore health points. Who knows? You know, when you're new to the game, there's no rules. Job is fun. It's probably my favorite Jackbox game. Probably my personal favorite. It's such a goofy-ass game, and I fucking love that game. The game is a delightful hot mess, especially with an extremely inappropriate and dirty-minded group of people, which is the way it should be, obviously. Playing a game like that with absurdly minded degenerates is how you play a game like that. That's how it's supposed to go. Go and slap that here. Yes, I'm going to place it there. Put her there, champ. And then I'm going to slap that there too. Load me up, Big Daddy. Now this is a questionable setup, and I might just save that one for just a moment here. And unfortunately, no obvious spot here. You know what? I changed my mind. I'm gonna full send it and say I'm gonna put a long boy there. A long boy is going there. We're getting nice and elongated. That's how it is. But look at this. I've still kind of put myself in a bit of a bind. So, questionable. Questionable what I'm doing here. And the further I go, the weirder it gets. All right, I guess I'm gonna go and send this one. And this will not be the most efficient. And planes into fields. There we go, baby. Not the most efficient, but still pretty good. So we'll take it. A run doesn't require reaching the boss. Oh, interesting. That I did not know then. Starting a new game, going as far as they can. Ah, okay. Whether or not they defeat the final boss. Interesting. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you, Alana. That's very helpful. Switching to water, by the way, because I'm a thirsty boy. Madverse City. Madverse City is fun. I love TKO. I love the, what's the statistics one? Espionage. Love Job. Like, there's a bunch of, I'm a basic bitch. I like Quiplash. Quiplash is, like, such a crowd pleaser. Kind of boring by some standards, but I love Quiplash. I love Trivia Murder Party. I love all of them. Okay, not literally all of them, but I love a bunch of them. Yeah, the Robot Rap Battle, exactly. Madverse City. Ryan and I, we just call it Robot Rap Battle, but I love that shit. One called Dominate. Interesting. What I think is funny is really the winner. That is sometimes how it goes. You have to play to the crowd, and sometimes the crowd has very different opinions on what is funny or entertaining. Especially the ones where it's more squishy, the criteria for what is the better play. Sometimes it's what does everyone else like. But that can be tricky. Oh my god, yeah, Blather Around, that's a good one. Yeah, that one's a little bit more quantitative in, like, what's the how do you like win at that one. So that one's less what's funny versus how do I creatively describe this thing that I have. So there's a qualitativeness for sure, but it's less well, it's still contextual, but you know what I mean though. Yeah, it's kind of more strictly defined. Let's see, let's put that for every planes, or yes. So once again, not the most efficient placement of that one, but I think it's good enough. Probably good enough. Am I gonna once again put myself into long boy jail? Now the problem here, of course, is that this is going to ultimately, like, we'll have some grass long boys, but I want a forest long boy. That's so much to ask. More fields in the range. The forest is kind of taking over here, so I once again don't want to starve myself if I can help it. I'm just gonna go ahead and throw caution to the wind, or maybe not the right term, but try to kind of set myself up here a little bit better by closing what gap I'm able to. Yeah, I will do it. I will slap that there. Getting lots of wood. Big fan of getting lots of wood. There we go. Worthwhile to put two of these back to back. Well, I think I'll put it right there, actually. That'll fit nicely with that spot. Perfect. Yes, put that there. Yeah, so we got intensive logging. What can I say? What can I say? We're a big fan of those big logs. Multi-exploration, beautiful. Place that there. Continuing to gain more wood. We're nearing the conclusion anyway, so another line completed. And this one won't be quite as ideal necessarily. We could have maybe tried to actually, I see now, we maybe should have used the stored piece rather, to complete that last line there. Turn 10 planes into fields. Achievement unlocked, very nice. Full of enormous proportions. I do like that one. It's a little bit RNG heavy, but I do like it. I do like that one. Joke boat is fun. I've only played that one a few times, and I like it, but that's one where, yeah, that's one where, like you said, everyone, it's better when everyone's in voice chat. That's a good one of, like, the delivery is important versus, like, just seeing it in text format. Hearing the homies with you makes that one, kind of makes or breaks Joke boat. In the wrong group, they can be a snorefest. Absolutely, yes. Yeah, some of them are case specific, and some of them are just a bit convoluted. What's the one where you're like you're like a family of like devils and like demons, and you have tasks to complete? I like that one. It's fun, but that's a good example of in the wrong group, it can kind of be a disaster. Devils in the details. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. You gotta have the right mindset. You gotta have compatible humor. Yeah, it's kind of an odd case for sure. Role models is another one that's kind of like that. I know Ryan likes faking it. Ryan's the only person in our friend group I think that likes faking it. I do not like faking it. It's probably one of my least favorites. Role models, I don't remember that one. Fibbage is good. Fibbage is good. Fibbage is underrated, I would say. It's one of the earliest games, and it kind of gets brushed under the rug when it comes to like Quiplash, that kind of stuff. But yeah, Fibbage is always a banger in my book. Champed Up is fun. The problem is that there's people that just cannot ever have fun with any kind of drawing games. You know, I have friends that cannot stand TKO or Drawful or Champed Up because they will never ever draw, and their excuses or their explanation is, well, I'm bad at drawing. And bro, I'm bad at drawing too, but that's the fun, is seeing the garbage we all draw. I love it. I love seeing stupid stick figures that mildly looks like a penis. Like, that's the fun. If it looks beautiful, that's no fun. I want it to be silly and goofy and dumb, and that's the fun part. Survive the Internet, yes, good example there too, because Survive the Internet lives and dies by everyone knowing how the game works and knowing how to make that game sing. Because, you know, trying to set yourself up to be exploited by others is a weird concept, and not everybody likes it necessarily. When it's jokes, not every... Yeah, it's very much hit or miss, for sure. The bad drawings are fun. I'm with you. Even artists don't draw well when you're doing those games, especially if you're playing on mobile, because trying to draw on a tablet or on a phone, I mean, good fucking luck. It's a small canvas and sometimes no undo button, so it can be a mess. It can absolutely be a mess. Connected forest pieces. That actually could be kind of nice. Gives you 10 right from the get-go. Turns forest into plains and also gives you some sorties. Pretty cool. Turns forest into plains. That actually could be quite powerful. I think I'll take this one. I'll take that one. Completed some challenges. Good shit. That gets you some thingies. Some little crown thingies. Unlock more of them contents. Beautiful. So can I do this mid-game? Looks like I can. Look at that. View details. Or will randomly appear during your runs. 75% of all exploration. Ooh, that's really nice. That's pretty sweet. So to be clear, presumably, yeah, unlock previous first. So there is cases where you can branch out, but other cases where to progress at all, you need to go and get this thing. So let's go and get it now. Presumably that means that we could encounter it now in this run if we felt so inclined. Peaceful region. Oh, I didn't realize there was no option to go elsewhere. So in this case, I don't know what can be done about this because the dare drop specifically says just don't do hostile except for boss battles. But this is a case where we can't avoid a hostile region. So I don't know if this would quite work in that context. So we have no choice, obviously, but yeah, we are kind of being railroaded here. That's I'm not sure if that will quite count. You have to forfeit. I'd have to like just end the run here, I guess. That's what Alina maybe thinks. We played Survive the Internet. Yeah, it's a fun one for sure. Got a drawing tablet and I'll still make stick figures because stick figures, they work, baby. They're universal. Bidiots was okay. Yeah, Bidiots is fine. It's just okay. Some buildings turn tiles into other tiles. They cut the potential right. They can help the ones. Exactly. That's why I think it could be quite powerful potentially. In this case, you just don't fight back. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. That's where this one does get a little bit tricky because again, you can't just not take the fight. I mean, I could just take the 40 damage is I guess the idea. Yeah. So maybe the idea is I'm just not gonna bring combat. Yeah, maybe that's how you do it. Just don't bring combat units. So maybe that would make this acceptable, yeah. I'll bring the wood clearers still, that's fine. Want to make sure I'm doing right by the dare drop challenge, but not making it so that like it's nice and clear how we're doing this, how we're trying to do this at least. Ready up. And forest into plains, then into fields. Forest into plains, then fields. Right. Fields being the farmlands, I guess. That right there. Theirs is for military buildings aligned with that. That, of course, is the bad guy thingy. Go ahead and place this here. Probably wasn't a wise choice. I'll actually hold off on that for just a second. That, of course, gives him 13 right from the get-go. And, of course, there's going to be really no other military shenanigans happening there. I probably should have put that more on the left-hand side, but that's okay. This is a military thingy. And what was it again? It was... each enemy military building aligned with it. Aligned with it. Like in a... Oh, what's the range? Well, there's no range listed. Are we talking adjacent military buildings? Enemy military building aligned with it. We'll just put it here. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. I see. That's like a one-time thing. Okay, that makes more sense. And this one is forest into plains. Sure. This actually would clear some of this up. I'm gonna place you first. And then cozy there. Range of 2, which is pretty generous. Oops. Got that one down. It's just a mercenary camp, so just a flat amount. No shenanigans, no fancy shenanigans. I'll go ahead and put that there too. It's not going to be the most efficient. Or I could actually put this here instead. That is a little bit better. Slap that there. That can still barely reach. Yeah, so we're able to get a little something for our troubles. That wouldn't be super efficient. I think what I might do is place you here. Oh, except I should put this over here. Never mind. Probably. Whoops. You know what? No, I'm gonna store that one because I think we're nearing the end here. Line that up real quick. Slap you here. I think we're reaching the end of the line, so I think we're okay. Summer sale coming in hot? Yes. Yes, it absolutely is. Which is big excite. One there. There we go. One as well. Yeah, I don't want to go up top. Actually, not that it really matters too much. I'll just drop here. Then drop that. There we go. Not quite enough for a line, though, but it's fine. It's fine. So let's see how we did. We'll be taking some damage. No single... Yeah, without a single allied unit. So we just take the damage, and the run continues. So, by some measure, that was... It was a combat round, but we just didn't participate in the combat, so hopefully that's sufficient. We got some goods. Let us continue. If you're a humble sub, yeah, the humble classic or humble, whatever the subscription service is. Summer sale will probably be pretty nice. Yeah, for sure, because the summer sale should start mid-June, I think, maybe mid to late June. Yeah, so it'll be a bit. There was a Memorial Day sale. Yes, correct. Indie games I'm looking forward to. There's a bunch on my wish list, but I think they're a ways out. There's a bunch of like coming soon games that don't really have release windows. I'm trying to think if there's like anything in particular. But yeah, I feel like I'm always adding like weird boomer shooters and weird like retro revival inspired games to my wish list that have coming soon ? As the release date. So, and some of them have been like that for months, if not years. So it might be a bit before we see release dates for some of them. Can always heal later on. That's a good point. I assume we probably can. Yeah, we got the pacifist achievement, exactly. Are we building worlds with Tetris? With people and that live their lives and grow old and fall in love and die, and like we're just arranging, like the puppet master, arranging these villages and towns and fields for our own personal gain. The puppet master pulling the strings. Yeah, 26. I think you're right, Will. I think that's what we're looking at. Cooking Simulator 2. Oh, that sounds fun. Subnautica 2. I think you're right. I think that one doesn't have a release date yet. 5 gold for each terrain square in its row. So terrain square would mean presumably fields or woods, like any just standard non like production or military base square, basically. Jason 2 production building. The gold one would help me specifically in this one specific run. You're not out yet. You can spend gold to heal yourself up. I'm gonna fly a bit close to the sun and see if I can hold off for a bit. Wood depot. We're doing actually really good on wood. I'll go here. If I spend health for 300. Now, that would be flying close to the sun for sure. But it does say, accumulate 500 by the end of Act 2. Doesn't mean I have to get to the end of Act 2? Or does that mean before you get to Act 2? Like, before you reach Act 2? Because if I just do this, then we're set. The wording is a little bit unclear. But accumulate 500 gold by the end of Act 2. Yeah. And of course, that itself could be used to regain health anyway. Which is really not bad. So, Yeah, it would ultimately, yeah, it's ultimately really not too bad. Yeah, I think I'll take it. You can still keep some of the gold, right? Yeah, I'll take it. So that gets us 513 gold. That's pretty good. Nice healthy amount. And yeah, this is still very much, yeah, this is, I don't know if it really says anywhere what the act is. Like what we're currently sitting at right now. But yeah, we're still, this was like the start of the run. Right down, yeah, right down here. Yeah, this is where it all began. Trying to emphasize that this is indeed still very much in Act 1 right now. Can I buy some stuff at the trading fair? Change a level 1 card. Are there any cards I think I do not want to mess with? We do have a lot of gold right now, and I don't really know if we need to worry about gold as much right now. But we will need to for the boss battle, for sure. Military units, that is, for the boss battle. Also, Flechette, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, Flechette. After the... Okay, so we have to reach Act... Yeah, okay, that might just be it. Maybe reaching Act 2. Wait for the village first, though, yeah. They end with the boss, right. Gold can be used for upgrades or for HP. Yeah, are there any of these that I want to get rid of? Okay, do we need 2 watchtowers? The wooden fortress sounds cool. That one's technically a military base, obviously. Just into this guy. There's 3 for each connected forest, and doesn't convert them necessarily. Maybe I'll stick with it, but this... And I guess it's nice having a variety of options, if nothing else. And I could upgrade some things. I haven't upgraded anything yet. In fact, maybe this is a good opportunity, actually. If there's something that I was, like, really wanting to upgrade. Are there any particularly powerful cards that have some delicious potential for us? I might actually sell this one. I might sell that one, because I'm not sure that one's really necessary at this point. Well, I say that. I think it could be. I think it could be good. And it's actually pretty cheap to upgrade. The Deerdrop games integrate dares into the game directly. Not that I'm aware of. I mean, there are some devs and some publishers that are more involved than others. I've never seen it, like, integrate directly. The most I've seen is like, maybe the publisher just being more communicative with, like, certain clarifications on, like, how does this dare work? What is like, kind of my question earlier about, like, at what point does the 500 gold thing matter? Do I have to reach Act 2 and get to the end, or just get it before Act 2? The end of Act 2, that is. Like, so, like, just the developers and publishers being active in the Discord, that kind of thing. I've never seen any direct plugins, like, with the game itself, but that would be kind of cool, honestly. The downside is that the Daredrop campaign usually lasts for, like, 30 days, sometimes longer. I've seen them go longer, but generally 30 days. And then, of course, that's more work for the developer to, like, integrate something that has admittedly a limited in scope and also limited in usability kind of feature, because really only streamers would really benefit from it. There's not a ton of you know, streamers versus the rest of the player base. You know, it's a relative minority, but that would be kind of interesting, the idea of having something baked into the game that does connect directly with the Daredrop campaign in some way. I know there's the admins on the Daredrop side, but there are also developers that, you know, make changes to the website, maintain the back end of things. They probably would be able to weigh in on whether or not there was, like, an existing API that would allow for some kind of integration like that. Are they always Steam keys? Not always. Sometimes it's Steam gift cards. Sometimes it's merchandise. I've seen ones where, like, there's t-shirts or plushies or, like, I don't know. Like, sometimes there's weird stuff. Like, sometimes it's like a physical copy of the soundtrack, like, on disc, like that kind of thing. Some pretty creative merch drops sometimes. Yeah, wear a cosplay, sing. Exactly. Some of them don't even involve playing the game. Sometimes it's, yeah, write a song and perform it on stream or wear a funny costume. I definitely don't know about wearing funny costumes. I never do that. Plant a tree IRL, exactly, yeah. Yeah, and of course you do it on stream or in a YouTube video, I suppose, if it's a YouTube dare. So you have to do it in some way that is verifiable in, you know, by the admin. See, if you just take a picture, that's not going to do it. If it's a YouTube dare, it has to be on your YouTube channel. And if it's a Twitch dare, it has to be on stream. So it has to be like an IRL stream. You're holding the camera, planting the tree, watering it, I guess. So it's pretty far-reaching, honestly. Yeah, t-shirts from their merch store, exactly, yeah. What about 50% off coupons? That's a good question. I don't know if I've seen that one. You will see sometimes like a Steam key for the soundtrack, like a digital copy of the soundtrack, or maybe like a wallpaper pack, like a series of like just cool concept art images. Obviously, that's the kind of thing that you could very easily share online. Like you could probably find ways to get them elsewhere. But I've seen that kind of thing. But I don't know if I've seen like coupons, like discount codes, which is not a bad way to do it, honestly. Maybe one gift coupon. Oh, yeah, you're right. There was one that was like 50% off for any one merch item. So that's not a bad way to do it too. Yo, what's up, Sinskism? Yeah, Sinskism's another Dare Drop homie of ours. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah. As a reward, you give us money. Everybody wins, baby. Xenomorph cosplay. I don't know what you mean, Flashay. I don't know what you mean, buddy. Weird costumes. Never heard of her. Never heard of her. They accept dares what they're in. Yeah, which is nice too. Yeah, because there's a number of times where I'm looking at a campaign and I see dares that sound maybe outside my comfort zone slightly, and I try it. Others, it's like, no way. That's not something I'd be down for. Yeah, coupons for developers storefront. Right, exactly. Just like Sinskism said. Soundtracks, yeah. Yeah, that's a fair point too, because if the main point is giveaways for other people, then yeah, what are viewers gonna be most excited about? Steam keys for games makes sense. But yeah, usually if there's a game whose soundtrack I really enjoy, there's nothing stopping you from taking a Dare Drop reward and just keeping it for yourself. So yeah, if I had one that gifted a copy of the soundtrack, I might be like, no one else is gonna want this, but I will want this, so I'll keep it. There's always that. I did that with what was it? The Owlcat Warhammer game, Rogue Trader. I did that with Rogue Trader, where I had extra Dare Drop Dare spots at the end, but all the ones that gifted game keys were out. So I just redeemed a couple and just kept like the soundtrack. You know, just things that I knew nobody else would want, but it's like, yeah, this is just for me. So, because it's like I had open slots, but there's just no opportunities for game keys to give away or to unlock, I suppose. An Earth globe on your head. Yeah, that's right. For VTubers, some of them can get kind of fun and weird and creative. Space Marine armor, that's sick. Yeah, that's good. You go to the My Dashboard page, there is a leaderboard, yes, and I think it updates every like 30 days. It like refreshes every so often. Emotes, wallpapers, right, exactly. If there was nothing that, yeah, generally speaking, that has happened a couple times where there's a game I'm interested in, but the campaign, the rewards were just kind of it didn't really grab me. Usually there's something that kind of catches my eye, if not just to check it, just to play the game once, but every once in a while I'll look on the campaign page and be like, maybe not. It does happen every so often. It does happen every so often. Yeah. All right, so I think I'll keep these. I'm tempted to get maybe more food, because we're generating a lot of wood. So maybe as a way to kind of tip the scales a little bit, go for that. And then, do I want to go ahead and get myself some juice? Get myself a little bit of juice. Or do I want to just fill up entirely? Let's fill up more generously. Get up to 20. How's that sound? Is there anything else I could get? I have 1 crown available. Exploited lands, which we've seen, but we only had it in the tutorial. There's that. Training camp. We know how exploited lands works. So spend health to each military aligned building. Wait, military building aligned with it. Spend 12 hit points. Or maybe that means restore. Like send to your restores. To your stores 12 for each military building. That would make more sense. That makes more sense. So that's a healing opportunity then. So I'll take that one. Very nice. The wall. How exciting. 50-50. These guys are getting juiced up pretty big. They have a lot of bad guys on in their retinue, which is scary. We're going all military, because this has to be a boss battle. Can't avoid these. Alright, so actually what I could do is I could spend a bit more. Another slot opened up. Sure, that one. I think I'll probably deselect. Probably the farm. Yeah, let's switch that one instead. Yep. Oh, I guess I have to deselect that. There we go. We could buy another, but I don't know if I want to spread myself too thin. Generating wood. I like it. Construction Simulator had a Steam playing the game. Oh, that's cool. Or stream playing the game, rather. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's creative. Some of them would be very involved, but that's kind of the fun, honestly. Who's at the top of the leaderboard? Is it you, Synskism? That would not surprise me. I know you've been playing a wide variety of games. Raffle ticket for a spot on the Steam. Yes, I have seen that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Synskism at the top, baby. Yes, sir. I love it. That's fun. Yeah, Synskism's been doing a nice variety of stuff lately, which has been very fun. Oh, that's the wall. Mighty boss. Oh, we're being small. Massive group, which will lose units every time the wall goes up in the grid. Massive group, so 17. Strategic pavilion. 12 for each adjacent military building. Play with your eyes closed. Ooh, that would be tricky. Yeah, that's the thing. Some of them are trickier for some configurations than others. Yeah, wear a blindfold, basically. Aim back. There you go, man. He says, I'm coming back, baby. Hold me back. Massive group. Just loses units every time it goes up in the grid. So I'm guessing what happens is as you add lines, it's pushing the wall up. Veritas says, bro, I don't even have eyes. You have optic sensors. You have optic sensors as a sentient AI. Check out the red zone. If any piece locks there, it will... the round will end. Oh, I see. So that counts as the tippity top. That counts as the top for the time being. They don't have anything that locks above that spot. Yeah, he says, listen, that's my design. I get it. I get it. But here's theirs. So no adjacent military buildings for them. We got to play in a nice compact state. That one's going to be a 3-fer, right? 1, 2, 3, yes. So I'm actually going to place that here. Just kidding. I'm going to place it here. There. Slap this down now. Bloop. Through the line. Does that move it up? No, it does not. So we're being really compact, all right. What I might then do is, let's see, this one. What's this one again? Every planes. Well, we don't have any planes, so I'm going to switch off for this guy. Bam. Put one there. I'll put one here. Oh, that's one of theirs. Ew, gross. Give that. We have lots of wood, so that's going to be good for us. Put that there. That gets us more of the juice. I like it. Not as much juice as I'd prefer, but it's still something. Wood clearer. Yes. We go there. We are home now. Now, unfortunately, yeah, maybe well, just luck of the draw. I'm going to keep that there for as long as I can help it, obviously. Recruit, yeah. So this unfortunately won't be that exciting. But it's still kind of exciting. We'll take it. We'll take it. No one's going to say no to such things. I don't love that placement. That's okay. Better than nothing. I'll place that there. That's actually quite nice. Well, it's better than nothing. It's nicer. There we go. That's actually pretty good. We're slowly adding to our reserves. Ooh, we've got lots of goods on that one. That's nice to see. I'll probably stick you Rot Heart. We're sticking it there. Wooden Fortress is going to do jack dick for them if I can play my cards right. I plan to play my cards in such a way. What's the range? There is no range. Or would I rather do this one? Ooh, I've given myself a lot of planes. That's not the bestest. Just a flat 18, I guess, is better than nothing, but far from ideal. Myself more lines. I can at least get one of these guys. Ooh, that's actually quite nice. These, bam. An achievement. We're moving the line up. There we go. That makes me happy. For each connected force. So that's not going to do, once again, jack dick for me, except... Oh, wait, hold on. All right, nothing about adjacent buildings. That's this guy. Let's stick this guy right here. I'm sticking it there. We're slowly moving up, ever so slowly. Bam. There we go. We're building back in a positive sense, which is nice to see. It's still a little scary. We're holding it down. We're holding her down, but consensually. When I say holding her down, I mean the good kind of holding her down, not the creepy kind. For wood for Alex, yes please. Big fan of getting lots of wood. I'm a big wood enjoyer kind of guy. What can I say? No, unfortunately, I think that is the end of this run, unless the line moves up. To say if it moves up 1, then we're okay. I think I'm just gonna take the L and say, like, yeah, that's as far as this one goes. Right. Can't rotate, can't, yeah. So that's, there, yeah, fine. That's fine. That's still pretty good. That's still pretty good. Sin guy's going, that's right. Sin Schism's going hard, baby. I love it. Yeah, Sin Schism's the top dog, man. I think it's, I want to say it's every 30 days. It's like a rotating every 30 days thing. But yeah, Sin Schism's the top spot, baby. Yeah, you're like, huh, when did that happen? Your drop's been the big one. Yes, yes, I love it. Didn't know about it till last year. I think I've known about it for 2 years by this point. Was it because of me? I feel flattered. I'm glad I could be the one to facilitate such things. I go for the yes man strat, which is not a bad way to do it, so long as, you know, you're playing games you genuinely want to play, but there's a lot of cool stuff for sure. Yeah. We might still win. We got a lot of numbers. We just have to be very strategic. And I'm guessing this is just a flat number. There's probably no advantages or disadvantages. What's up, Ace? Is this strategy and Tetris? It's like a Tetris strategy, puzzle, roguelike, roguelite, mishmash deck builder. It's weird, but it's very fun. It's very fun. Volcano High was a weird one. Yeah, good about Volcano High. There will be some duds. I shouldn't say duds, but maybe personal, not the favorite kind of games for sure. I've had it every once in a while. I'll have one of those myself, but generally I'll try to vet a game and see how much will I really enjoy before I commit to it, because it is a commitment, obviously. Yeah, clever use of the Tetris stuff. Yeah, clever use of just the standard kind of deck building mechanics, but yeah, and like combat and resource gathering. There's a lot of smart things in play for this game for sure. It's very addictive. I'm very much enjoying myself. I'm vibing hard right now for sure. So what can I fight against the bestest? So they have a lot of arrow fellers. So sword versus arrows would do big numbers. They have a decent number of swords as well. So if I could get a bunch of swords, and we know that it needs to be, we have a 50% advantage if we have a lot of swords. So what I might do is like maybe combine my swords for some arrow fellas, and then use the axes at the end against these guys. I think that's probably what I'll do. So I might combine these, or even just say, yeah, sword into this guy, use that to fight these dudes, and then just add whatever's left to axes and have axes go against swords. Ooh, but the 30 at the end, that does make it tricky. That does make it tricky. Sin Schism says, I just fucking do it, man. We just full send it. Yeah, the mechanics work well, especially once you kind of get into it for sure. Volcano High, yeah, so Ace knows about it too, yeah. I know, I didn't play that one. It did look cool, it just wasn't going to be my speed, I don't think. Do the blue axis first, just to kill these fellers off. Because that's a fair point too, because if that we could then use those numbers to supplement the swords, and really, there's nothing that says you can do anything. There's nothing that says I don't have to worry about anything except for all the swords in the world, take out the arrow fellers, and then just whatever's left, suplex these guys. Yeah, I'm exactly thinking the same thing, Veritas. That's a very good point. There's nothing stopping us. and say, all right, swords, these guys, and then ruin these dudes' day. That's the hope. That's the hope. So take out this first group, annihilate them, build up some steam to collect these boys, take out those bottom ranks, and then go for the big boy up top. See if it works. See if it works, man. Bribe them with roasted chicken. Well, yeah, there's the charisma negotiation minigame, right, Alina? Where you have to, like, romance the other team and say, hey, big boy, I heard they call you the wall. How's about I break down that wall and you stick it in my... I don't know. Surely there's, like, some way to seduce them with some kind of late game mechanic that will, you know, change the game. What's up, Chuck? Mr. Game Trader? It's good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Yeah. Veritas says, yeah, blue axes into this guy, and the swords and the arrows. Yeah, that's how we do it, baby. The glory hole, you're right. Oh, fuck. I missed the opportunity for the glory hole. I'm always sad when I miss a glory hole opportunity. It's always a saddening occasion. Is it going to be enough? I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling confident. We got a lot of swords. We're going to fuck their shit up. Get fucked, idiot. Ooh, it's not going to be enough. Not going to be enough. But we hurt him good, and we survived the hit. We survived the hit. Look at that. 6 HP left. We still got that shit. We beat Active 1 with the Duchy. Got some wood for our troubles. Got a bunch of achievements. We're still in it, baby. We're still in it. Next, please. Continue. We got that stone cutting stuff now. That's exciting. Hit him with a wrecking ball. Yeah, the dating sim, exactly. And when you say dating sim, what I mean is erotic hentai, like visual novel kind of, you know, that kind of dating sim where it's, you know, just extremely NSFW and inappropriate. The correct kind of dating sim. When Hen snagged a whale, I like it, man. I like it. When you're not sure how a writer wants to kind of push the story. Yeah. I mean, you know, there's different ways to approach writing for something like that. I'm no writer. Like, I don't know jack shit about writing character motivations, that kind of thing. But you're right. It can feel maybe a little bit underwhelming or unsatisfying when there's a motivation that feels a little bit kind of artificially forced on the player or for the character. It's like kind of out of the blue. Like, what was the point of this? What's the motivation? Why go for this opportunity? Go for this approach. So stone is a new resource that gets added, presumably, to our list down here. This, of course, is more for combat. Turn each adjacent forest into plains. Yeah, we've seen both of these for sure. I'm kind of curious about the stone cutter fellers. Boss defeated. Act 2, Electric Boogaloo, baby. Moving on up, give me them building cards. Yeah, then you unlock the hentai. Well, that's a relief. That's a relief. I was worried it wasn't going to show up. No glory holes and no hentais. What's even the point of playing the video game? Lost a battle by 4 HP, but did a mission on the battle. Oh, that's kind of cool. Interesting. Good to know. Good to know. So if nothing else, we potentially could try that. Like additional missions, basically. Alina saw that happen as well. Got that. That's impressive. That's awesome, man. So I'll keep that in mind. Where you could potentially get additional, like, challenges that can restore health to you. Have I done Mimesis? I didn't actually grab keys for that one. I was curious about it, but I'm not sure I'd be able to get, like, the full, my usual co-op group in on that one. So I didn't grab keys for the demo. At least not yet. I don't know if there are any available. I know they ran out at some point, and then they got some refill. But yeah, it's like getting a full 4-person squad. That's where I was like, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. So I might hold off on that one for the time being. Yeah, you would have to... I guess the thing, you'd have to know what the reward for the challenge is going to be, and there's no guarantee necessarily. I take military. I think I took production last time. I'll take military for this time. Ooh, lots of mountains. Recruit 10 for each adjacent mountain. I don't have a lot of mountain things yet, but maybe this could be how it could happen. Maybe this is how it could happen. This one's a lot smaller. I'll take this one. It does look cool. I mean, it does look like a really nice game, for sure. I haven't upgraded anything, and I've got a lot of resources, so I'm going to go ahead and start spending some stuff. Let's say... for each building aligned with it, specifically building. But there's probably going to be mountain squares that are going to start showing up. I think that one takes mountains to upgrade it. I probably need to plan for more combat situations getting spicy. So, given that we had pretty good luck with swords and things that generated, so yeah, this one in particular, that was the only one that worked last time that generated swords. So I'm going to upgrade this one. Oh, I didn't mean to upgrade it twice, but that's fine. That's fine. And then that of course would up the range. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't upgrade that one twice. I didn't realize I was full committing. Let's just go for this one. And then, are there any low-hanging fruits? We're 4 of the little fellas short. That's fine. That's fine. I would say maybe the wood clearer. And I'm also 3 short from upgrading this one. That's okay. That's okay. Should have been paying more attention. Peaceful region. Yeah, we're getting some mountain now. Nice. 30% mountain chance. Very nice. Synskism's always down. And that's a fair point too. I could always, query some of the other Jaredrop guys. Synskism's always down for collabs. This man's always down to game. But when it's 4 people, it's like, ah, shit, you need the full squad to really make that one happen. I'm having lunch with my mom. How dare you, you son of a bitch? Yeah, yeah. Where it gets like unnecessarily aggro. It's like, whoa, my god, calm down. Holy shit. Why so angry? I'm not gonna focus as much on military here because there's gonna be no military. I'll still bring some though. We did just upgrade this one, so I'll go ahead and bring that guy. Brought that one, upgraded that one too. Definitely want to bring these 2 fellers. Roadhouse 1, sure, I'll bring that one too. Let's say... what were the percentages? There's gonna be okay, not a ton of wood. Not a ton of wood. So I think I actually will keep that one, but I think I'll remove this one at the roadhouse. I think that's what I'll do. Yeah, there's really no reason necessarily for farm, because we don't really have anything that relies, I don't think, on fields specifically. Right now it's plains or fields, or plains and fields. Versus if you have fields, it's awesome. And in fact, I might even sell that one off or trade it off at some point in the future. I think that's a decent load. I'm always down for a good load. He says, I don't have to be irregular. I can be extremely irregular. I can be nice and weird. Which is exactly why we love you, Synskism. We love the weird. And this one is... oh, this is... okay, yeah, this is just the goods. Now it's a question of, do I want to, do a cool setup? But that might be too much work, so I'll just place it right here. I could have stored it, if nothing else. Or just terrain squares in its row. Any old terrain squares in any old row. I could just drop that there. Get a whole bunch of gold. That's it. We'll send. Unexplored. I'm gonna assume that we'll get the wood clearing one fairly soon, so I'll plant that there. We definitely want to make sure we get a full clear here if possible. I will save the one from Meowment. And slap this here. Wood clearer, sure enough, is coming up. Very nice. The dialogue will be fun. It'd be hilarious, but just a little bit on the stupid side. But funny. Probably here. It's pretty good. That wouldn't reach there. That would reach there. Good enough for me. Can we get the full line? Oh! Plant that there. Get some more clearage. There we go. We got a big boy. We got a long boy. I'm always good. I'm always down for a good long boy. A good long man. Adjacent mountain pieces. Bam. He's sticking them more in that little spot too. Fact. Yes, that's good enough. That's good enough. We have, yeah, and I can personally vouch for Sin Schism's ability to be a really cool collab buddy. Because, yeah, we've done a bunch of collabs with him. We did some, so, what's that space game? Void Crew. We did some Grounded. Sin Schism is a versatile kind of gamer mans. He's a good dude. He plays games, and he doesn't afraid of anything. Most importantly. I'm gonna store that one. And, oh, I need to put, oh, I should have put the wood one there. In that case, I'll put you... Alright, I lied. Put you right here. And I'll stick you here, and I'll stick you here. There we go. Darn it. I want that to go just a little bit further. Yeah, so this is going to be maybe not the most efficient harvest for all the buildings. Are you a building? You are a building, right? Yes. It counts. It's a building, and look at that. We've opened up a space. That's perfect. Man, look at that. Tasty. Almost. You know what? It's better than nothing. It still clears a line. A little sloppy, but you know what? Sometimes you gotta get a little sloppy in life. If you're not doing some sloppy toppy, what are you even doing with your life? There's about 4 keys left. Yeah, like I said, I don't know. It would need the full foursome is the tricky part. And of course, it is a closed. Oh no, I guess it's I guess closed beta is the word for it. For a demo, so it's not like you can just grab randos. It has to be people that are in the closed beta. What about Double D Dinosaur? Yes, I'm aware of Double D Dinosaur. I've never played it. I've seen very little of it, but it looks hilarious. It does look hilarious. Sin Schism does not afraid of anything. I can confirm. I can personally confirm it. For Axeman, for adjacent planes, or if you got a bunch, you get a bunch for 6 or more. Adjacent to a production building, you get 25 of each. I kind of like this one. Give me some heals, because Lord knows my boy needs it. We got Iggle Wiggles. What's up, buddy? Sloppy Toppy with a twist. The old dick twist. Good to see you, man. Yeah, Double D Dinosaur looks redonkulous. When I first heard about it, I was like, wait, is this safe to stream? Because the concept sounds a little dicey for Twitch TOS. But yeah, I think it's legit. I went military or production. Our deck's getting pretty hefty, but again, it's what you bring with you. You know, your deck is that you have, like your full deck is going to only include a subset of that when you go into battle. So it's not like you bring the entire deck with you. So you don't have that risk that you normally have with deck builders of having like an overly inflated deck. You know, there's really no downside necessarily. I feel like I've been adding a lot of military. Let's give me some more production. So stone from forest and wood. That's actually not bad. This is considered... I mean, yes, it's both. It's military and production. You get axe fellas and food for connected forest. Probably this one. That one sounds cool. Sucker for... Yeah, that game also looks fun. I'm thinking maybe some wood. We're lowest on wood right now. Actually, we're lowest on stone. Let's go. Give me some stone. That sounds nice. 99%. Yeah, it's probably fine. And of course, I'm pretty sure the way it works is that, like, if it were going to be a problem, the category would have been banned by now. Like, because Twitch can just ban categories for obvious NSFW or just way too much games like Hatred and, you know, these fucking games where it's just like brutal and like mean-spirited and like encourages actual like things that advertisers don't like. Or NSFW, you know, overtly NSFW. Of course, you know, there's games with boobs, right? You can play Diablo 3 and 4. The succubi have prominent personalities jiggling all over the screen. So, you know, like, it's not like boobs are illegal. It's just the question of, like, is it the focus? You know, like, how hypersexualized is it versus are they just there? Because, you know, people were streaming Cyberpunk when it launched, and dick sliders were going all over the place, man. Dick and boob sliders, for that matter. Yeah, Sucker for Love. That one looks very fun. And I guess there's the sequel, too, right? There's a couple of them. It's because there's two D's in her name. You're right. You're right, Ace. Don't worry, her boobs are bigger. Well, I was worried. That's a relief, Ace Word. I was worried. Yeah, it's on my list for sure. It does look hilarious. Let's do military. Mix it up. The training camp one, yeah, more health. I need to restore my numbers, man. My guy is getting a little sad. Although maybe 2 is a bit much. Maybe some variety wouldn't be a bad idea. Where do you have the watchtowers? We'll do this one. They're just a part of the body. Part of the boy. Part of the body, I'm sure is what she meant. Peaceful region. Peaceful region, baby. Keep on juicing up the boss. Juicier and juicier. GTA 5 has... Yeah, I was going to say, I think GTA 5 is skirts some lines for sure. Most kids these days have seen boobs at some point in their life. You know, there was a dude that made a post some time ago that said, like, they were talking from one of their friends from, like, the Netherlands or so, like some Scandinavian country. It was an American talking with this friend of theirs who was somewhere in a Scandinavian country. Netherlands, Switzerland. I'm not sure which one. Well, Switzerland isn't Scandinavian, but, you know, some European country. And this person from Europe was kind of frustrated at, like, how weird Americans are about nudity and about things like sex being discussed, and like how a lot of us are very okay with vulgarity and like vulgar language and violence and all this awful shit, but boobs are terrifying. Like, oh god, so scary. And he was like, their observation was Americans are fucked up when it comes to nudity because none of them have ever had to see their grandmother naked. And this friend of theirs was like taken aback, like, excuse me, what the fuck do you mean? He's like, the way it works is that in other countries and other cultures, like, multi-generational families and, like, living situations are totally normal. And yeah, like, it's not weird for, like, yeah, mom to just walk from the bathroom to the living room, or to the bedroom, and not grab a towel. Be like, oh, just gonna just walk over. And it's, like, not weird. And people don't go like, oh, gross. Or they don't go like, oh, boobs, so exciting. It's just like, who cares? It's just a fucking naked body, no big deal. And it's like, because Americans don't ever have to deal with, like, non-sexualized nudity, especially at a young age, like, we get, like, weird and cagey about it. And so because you never have to, like, encounter that situation, by the time you come of age and by the time things like the human body and puberty comes into mention, the brain is, like, not wired correctly to be able to handle it in a mature sense. And I think there's something to that. I think there's something to saying, like, yeah, like not having some sort of, like, harmless and healthy exposure to nudity that is normalized and not weird and not, like, has all the stigma attached to it. There's a missing opportunity there to like have it be a learnable kind of experience. So yeah, to make boobs less scary, basically. It's ridiculous. Right. So, like, Veritas says, there are certain things there, as long as you're not focusing on it, then it's fine. Genital jousting, correct. Right, that one's banned, but Mountain Your Friends is not, which is a little silly. Going to the strip club in GTA 5 and, like, getting really weird with it. Right, yeah, like having it be the focus. Exactly. There are ways to make it. Yes, it's in the background, but it's not the focus. You're not, like, oogling. Is it oogling or ogling? You're not, like, staring the whole time and making it weird for everybody. We got Meerkat. What's up, buddy? We're all out of new arms. Would a new boob be okay? Always, as if it's even a question. Yeah, don't go naked on stream, but right, Americans have odd priorities. And you're right, it's fucked and it's stupid. It's frustrating too. Mountain Your Friends, it's just jiggling, right, it's just jiggling. What about a boob that fires a gun? Well, we had that in Austin Powers, and I mean, Austin Powers is pretty tame by today's standards, obviously. What about Among Ass? All right, you got me, I'm listening. I'm listening, I'm buying what you're selling. There's nudity on TV. And right, yeah. Well, I remember Ryan and we were watching one of the Monty Python movies. What is it? Life of Brian? He opens the window and just dong right there for all to see. And we were teenagers watching that movie. We were like, you can just show penis in a movie? What the fuck? Because that's just not a thing, at least in the early aughts, that you really had. So watching a movie made from overseas and there's just full frontal, it's like, whoa, that's like not even rated R at the time, at least, was allowed to just full show pickles. So what the hell? So that's a perfect example of, like, yeah, in other places, it's not weird. In fact, I'm not even sure Well, Life of Brian probably is rated R. There's a couple of choice moments, but still, it's not a overly scandalous movie by any stretch. Like, not even close. It's just a body, exactly. Not being able to show your hands because the hands are naked. Ooh, you're right. My hands could get pregnant. And I'm married. Oh gosh. What will my wife think? What will Gracie think? Veritas is like, listen, I tried that approach. They didn't agree. Boobs are terrifying. Yeah. Overly traumatized because of boobs. Yeah, Austin Powers with the gun boobs, exactly. Right, yeah, and Iggle Wiggles is right. Yeah, if you're streaming Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is an exceptionally horny game, and we're all better off for it, so, and you don't have to hide the window, it's fine. Just don't be, like, weird about it and, like, zoom in and, like, pause in slow motion and, like, then it's weird. Then it's, like, obviously sexual gratification and everyone's feeling weird about it. NSFW games make money on Steam? Absolutely. Absolutely, yeah. Full frontal dongle? No biggie, exactly. Just no big deal. You can show penis on TV. We were flabbergasted. Now, granted, it wasn't just on, like, basic cable. We rented the movie from, like, a DVD place. But still, the idea of full frontal in a just normal movie, not like a adult only 18 plus movie, basically, was a wild concept to us. Because, yeah, you didn't really get that, at least at the time. You were starting to get more of that, you know, it like shows on Netflix, shows on Max, HBO Max. Yeah, there will be background full frontal, and it's not a big deal. Fucking Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon. I mean, need I say more? That's a perfect example. Lots of dong, lots of bobs and vagine on anything George R.R. Martin. There is such thing as an NSFW game with good gameplay and story. It's funny because Gracie, of all people, was like, oh yeah, I heard there's like a fun like 18 plus game that like there was a TikTok video about it. Have you heard of this game? And whatever game she had mentioned, I had not heard of, but I told her, I was like, listen, there's a ton of horror games on Steam, and a lot of them are just like kind of slop fest games. It's like, not to be disparaging, but like you see a horny hentai game on Steam, 9 times out of 10 it's a match 3 puzzle game. But there are some NSFW games that, full disclosure, I've never played them, but some of them look like they have genuinely well built up mechanics. Like some of them are not just boob cash-ins, but like, oh, there's like an actual game here that just so happens to have some other stuff. So I told us, like, yeah, there's a surprising amount of stuff out there. You just kind of have to wade through the piles and piles of, again, I don't want to make it sound disparaging, but what is clearly relatively low, we'll say low invested resources. You know, not a lot of resources were invested to make some of these match 3 18 plus games. So there you go. Takes indie games that failed, reskin. Yeah, Zabula knows exactly what I'm getting at, man. Exactly. We were shocked. Yeah, so Ryan remembers exactly it. I'm pretty sure it was Life of Brian. It was one of the Monty Python movies, but I think that was the one. But we did survive. It's true. We saw a penis. It did not fry our brains. Let's be real. Our brains were probably already fully fried by that point anyway, but still, it didn't damage us more than anything else would have damaged. Game of Thrones was weird about it? When did Game of Thrones getting weird? Name one moment. Literally incest in the very first episode. Like 30, 40 minutes into the first episode, just brother and sister just boinking it. Yeah, I mean, all right. Just a little bit of weird. Just a little bit of weird. Orange is the New Black. Now, I'll confess, I actually never did watch Orange is the New Black, but I heard it's quite good. MILF Breeder 2 is a bad game. Well, you know, here's the problem, Meerkat. It's not that MILF Breeder 2 is a bad game. It's that MILF Breeder 12 is so good, it makes MILF Breeder 1 through 11 pale in comparison. And of course, we all know that MILF Breeder 14 kind of lost the way, but MILF Breeder 17 really brought it back into the fold. So it's all relative. There's an RPG, a porn RPG that is like a 9 out of 10 game. Even without the porn. There's a safe for work mod. Well, there you go. There you go. Ace, I need you to tell me the name of the game so I can avoid it. I need you to tell me the name of the game so I can avoid it. I'm gonna hit you with the thing from It's Always Sunny, where the girl's like, yeah, he was posting my nudes online, and the guy's like, that's terrible. Tell me, where? Can you tell me what website so I can not go there? Yeah, could you send me the link so I can avoid looking at them? Because that's awful. So I need, same kind of thing. I need you to tell me it so I can know to not look at it. All right. Cough, side eye, shifty eyes, nervous sweats. Euro Trip. I never did see Euro Trip, but I heard that's a good one for sure. Fred Armisen. I do like Fred Armisen. He's a cool dude. An SFW match. Right. Yeah. Oh, the trading cards though. Right. The trading cards. Yeah. Yeah. The nudity is boring. Well, that's lame. If boobs are boring, then what's even the point? Honey Pop though. I think maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's because Honey Pop did so well, and it happens to have boobs. Maybe that's why the Match 3 thing kind of popped off as hard as it did. MILF Breeder Origins. Yeah, MILF Breeder The Reckoning, the gritty remake, or the gritty reboot, rather. Ace is like, I got you, fam. It's not weird, it's for my wife, because Gracie wants to know about these things. It's not for me. I'm a selfless, caring husband. That's all it is. It's nothing weird. Ace is like, say no more, fam. I got you, B. The books are worse. Oh, yeah. Full disclosure, I've never read the books, but I do not doubt it. I've heard it gets real fucky-wucky. When the... Yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. They're just really generic. Yeah, which is just unfun. When it's just like, come on, give me... If you're gonna make it NSFW, at least make it worth our while, right? Just how it goes. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, Zabul. It's like, do I need this level of detail? Do I need this picture being painted before me? It's like, we can gloss over some of these, right? These things, right? Well, that was... I've learned a lot. I've learned a lot about chairs and fucking them. I guess I should also learn about this video game, but yes, this has been an educational experience. I'm learning more than any of us ever wanted or expected to learn, and I'm very here for it. Good stuff. I'm going to drop that there, and I'm going to store that one from Meowment. I want them foresties. It'll turn them into planes. The planes! It's me 20 big boys, and I love me some big boys, what can I say? This one is just plain old stuff. Actually, what I'm going to go ahead and do is swap out... Actually, I'm going to keep that where it is. Because then I can just do one of these. I lied! I'm silly. I'm going to put it right there. Put her there. This might be a little bit all over the place. At least clear the line, though. This might not be the most efficient dealio. But if I stick her in... Actually, hold on. Is this an opportunity? Not quite, not quite. I could put this here and then stick this guy down here. I think what I'll do is I'll just pop this here. And then... There we go, that'll kind of close that one up, seal that one up. Alex is out here trying to pretend like he's playing the game normally and not secretly thinking more about couch fucking simulator. Sorry, I got possessed by JD Vance for a second. AKA the spirit of Satan incarnate possessed me for a second there. No, chair fucking simulator. For buildings adjacent. Well, this is a building. Oh, except it's only a twofer. Put it right there. Put her there, champ. I need some long boys. Well, a semi-long boy. I'll put you... You know what? I'm going to store... let's see. Yes, that'll work. That'll work. Perfect. I need another semi-long boy. I'm kind of making a weird situation for myself. It's a bit of a sitch. Bit of a situation. I could drop that there. Yes, I'll do it. Because that's still a pretty good payout. Still a pretty good payout. The love in Love Seat. I have a very fun story. I have a very fun story about the word Love Seat. And I'm going to pause the game to tell the story because the story makes me very happy. And I was waiting on a good opportunity to tell it. This makes me very happy. Outposts are... Yeah, it's many different pieces. Right, yeah. Connected versus adjacent or a certain range at least. Hello, Aleph. Good to see you, by the way. You're just in time for a strange story. What about Drop Duchy? That's a cool game. You can't sit on it, but you can play it. He's been fucking furniture again. Oh, Lord. Listen, Sinskism, I've been attending my meetings. Furniture Fuckers Anonymous, I've been attending my meetings. I've been a good boy. For the most part, I've not missed any. I got my coin for having accrued so many meetings attended contiguously. So this has nothing to do with my Furniture Fuckers Anonymous meetings. Nothing to do with that at all. So some of you might have heard me just make reference every so often about our old roommate. So when Gracie and I first got married, well, let me rewind a little bit. When Gracie and I first got engaged was around the time, this is going to get a mildly political pants. We're going to be a little bit, well, maybe not political pants, but geopolitical happenings pants. So back when the situation that involved a certain country invading another country, we'll just say it, when Russia invaded Ukraine, there was a lot of Ukrainians who were fleeing the country, including, and many of them came to St. Louis. And Gracie, before we were married, she was watching the news, and it was, of course, upsetting. And she was like, well, I have a house. I got some spare rooms. Maybe I can help. And she took on a Ukrainian refugee. Her name's Anastasia. She lived with really us for about a year and a half, because not too long after that, Gracie and I got married. So we just had a Ukrainian roommate for a good, probably about a year or so. And we still hang out with her. She's still around, and she's awesome. Her name's Anastasia. We both think she's the coolest. And as a result, she, of course, speaks Ukrainian, but she's multilingual. She speaks Russian, English, a pretty good amount of Polish. She worked as a translator before she came here. So, and her English is exceptional. You wouldn't really, she has a bit of an accent, but you wouldn't really know that English was not her first language. She does really well. But there's, every once in a while, there's an expression that catches her off guard, or some kind of colloquialism that, for English speakers, Americans in particular, are normal to us, but maybe not so normal to other folks. Anyway, we've recently done this big renovation for our kitchen and our dining area, and we've also used it as an opportunity to move a couple things around in some of our other rooms. We have a nice sunroom. We've moved some stuff out of there to kind of turn that into a TV room instead of the living room. Because I don't know, the sunroom is just very cozy. We don't really use our living room that much. Making that the TV room just makes more sense for us. But Grace and I just have the two of us. We don't have any kids or anything. And most likely I don't know. Neither of us really want kids. We could always change our minds, but for now, it's not something we're planning for. And so it's like, we don't really need a full-size couch for that room. Let's just buy a love seat. And I personally prefer leather couches and leather love seats, that kind of thing. You might see where this is going. So anyway, Gracie is telling she's hanging out with Anastasia. They're getting coffee together, and Anastasia's asking about the renovations. And she's like, oh, yeah, what kinds of stuff are you getting for the sunroom? And Gracie is like, well, Alex and I bought a leather love seat. And somebody who is, again, English of a non-first language situation hears the phrase leather love seat. So she hears that phrase, and like she kind of makes a face like, whoa. I don't need, she was like, listen, and Gracie recognized she made a face. She was like, no, what's wrong? And Anastasia was like, no, it's fine. I mean, I'm not here to judge. That's a very brazen thing to just say out loud. We're in a public coffee house. And the penny dropped, and Gracie was like, oh, no, listen, a love seat is just a smaller couch. Anastasia thinking that we're over here like, yeah, we just bought a leather sex swing, buy some blow-up dolls, nothing weird. So now, anytime I hear the phrase love seat, I wasn't there for this discussion, for this conversation, but I have this mental image of somebody overhearing the phrase leather love seat and going, whoa, what you and your husband do behind closed doors is none of my concern, but bro, my dude, my brother in Christ, what the fuck? So now, when, like, at least once a day, one of us will be, like, hanging out in the sunroom, and it'll be like, hey, leather love seat. So anyway, yeah, that's my leather love seat story. And it's extremely appropriate given the conversation that we just had about having sex with furniture. There you go. It absolutely sounds like something sexual, but love seat is such a casual idiom that at least in the United States, we're all used to, so it's just not weird at all. But now it's like, you know what? Yeah, I get it. You all would know if I buy a swing. Meerkat's over here like, listen, if I inherit a lot of money, I won't tell anybody, but there will be signs. And then you like, see the thought bubble, and it's like all this paraphernalia. Yeah, love seat was a type. There you go. There you go. For couples to sit closely and intimately, a romantic connection. Curvy seats for different sides. Line is like, you bought a fucking couch. Don't you lie to me, Alex. The ones to encourage certain positions, certain vectors of certain organs going in certain directions, for certain things being hit just right. Alina, I'm glad that's where your brain goes. That makes me happy. I'm proud to be your friend. If that's where your brain goes, I would have it no other way. Sitting close. Yeah, well, yeah, there's other ways to do it, I guess, because the love seat's great, but it's not really comfortable for, like, you know, lying down or anything. It's good for just sitting and watching TV. Anyway, had some good stuff there, guys and gals. It's been a fun night. It's been a fun, strange, and enjoyable night, and I would have it no other way. Gonna plonk that thing down. We're plonking it with the boys. Turn forests into plains. Explore them lines, baby. Yeah, baby. I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. Is it adjacent? Range of 2. Range of 2. Let's slap it. Slap her down. G-Man is the Hat Man. The Hat Man sounds so ominous. I like it. For the terrain squares, we're gonna do some terrain squares. All right. 25, and then actually, I'm just gonna switch around. This one. Bam. Another one. Another 5. We were just looking at furniture. We were just furniture shopping. Babe walks in. No, babe, it's not what it looks like. I was just looking at furniture. I promise. Nothing weird. Where are you going? I promise. It's nothing weird. I might go ahead and actually grab this one now. 50 rows total. I like it. I promise, it's nothing weird. I think we're pretty much to the point now where we're just trying to fill things in. If you catch my drift. I'll go ahead and put that here, if not just so that I can do this. A twofer. And there we go. Instagram might be showing you some stuff. And it's weird because Instagram has a pretty, I shouldn't say restrictive, but a very dedicatedly enforced terms of service. Sometimes it like banhammers people for stuff that is definitely not crossing any lines, but still, yeah, Instagram is like, they police their stuff pretty hardcore, arguably too much so. A lot of science channels, and still stuff gets weird. A lot of titties. Yeah. The search for Instagram is a little bit questionable. A little questionable. Plains and fields, or harvesting, or mountain tower shenanigans. Sure, that sounds nice. Let's get that one. That sounds good. And trade resources or cards. Yeah, there was a couple things I was wondering about. I could buy. I could get a whole bunch of wood. I might go ahead and get rid of this one. Give me the town. That sounds kind of cool, actually. Yeah, I think that's more valuable. Hostile, or nice. Be nice. Being a nice boy. They're testing to see if you'll bite. They'll be like, maybe? The bait is being laid. Will they fall into it? They're masterfully trying to bait us. They are masterfully trying to bait us. And they'll say, we knew it. Underground bands, synth builders, engineers, drone footage. Yeah, but also boobs. We can have all the above. Pokemon, Instagram. Yeah. That's the thing, too. Sometimes just like texting or talking about these things in a generic sense will be enough. It can happen. Oh, shit. I actually didn't mean to spend that. That's okay. Not a bad thing. The town one does sound nice. Let's include that one. We're actually doing pretty good on money, but more money wouldn't be a bad thing. Oh, I should have. Oh, actually, I still can look. It'll be a decent amount of mountain stuff, but more plains. The plains. What I might do. Getting more health back wouldn't be bad too, for that matter. With more military buildings especially. Yeah, I just need one of those to pop. Once I pop, I'm unable to cease. Yeah, maybe I will grab that one instead. And maybe that's it. Might just take that. So yeah, that'll be plains and fields. Turn forests into plains. Yeah. Forest into plains. Sounds good. Let's roll out. Transform and roll out. If I want titties, I'm not going to Instagram. Mans is smart. Mans is smart. It's not an efficient means of delivering that kind of content. That's just how it is. If you speak near your phone, it'll know. Yeah. It listens for these keywords. That's just how it goes. Them's the brakes. And then place that there. Shazam. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. So I need to place this in a state where more military things can be placed. These are both production. Slap that there for now. Which building aligned with it. We're gonna put... Ooh, I don't want to cover that one up. You know what? I'll just store that for a second. I don't want to cover that one up because that's where that one's going. Let's think about this. Let's... I don't think there's a bad... The problem is that it covers this stuff up, but I guess there'll be more where that came from. I definitely want to put military buildings on this thing, so I want to maximize that. Yeah, I think I'll hold off on that one, actually. It's building aligned with it, yeah. Just pop that there. Pop that one there. Not much, but it's still... We still get something for our troubles. Gotta be good quality. Is that so much to ask? That's so much to ask. I'll go and put that there. Lord gains 75%. Well, the other explanation grows, which does sound nice. I will go ahead and put this here. Oh, shit, except that does... Yeah, shit. I realized maybe that wasn't the best placement. I'll go ahead and put that here because that's a building. We get something out of it. We want some military buildings to pop in here. I will put this here. Yeah, I'm kind of going out of my way for this. Hopefully it'll be worth it. Because I definitely want some health. And I like to think we're doing okay with other resources. Oh, shit, I should have put that. Well, it could still kind of work. Put this here instead. What? Each military building aligned with it? Is that not a military building? Garrison 20. Oh, fuck. I pressed the wrong button. I tried to pause. I'm breaking it. I'm breaking the game. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Here, let's do this. Yeah, this is not exactly what I would call ideal. That's a little bit of a whoopsie. I guess I misunderstood the assignment, how that was supposed to go. This is definitely a military building, right? Watchtower. Oh, I misunderstood what send 12 meant. I thought that meant give me more health. Oh, okay, so it did work. I just didn't know what that meant. Okay. Well, this round is kind of a bust, unfortunately. That's okay. I mean, it's not like, you know, we still get something for our efforts, but it's a roguelike. This is just how it goes. Sometimes you get a little messy. Yeah, troops, materials, not health. Yeah, I thought this is how I thought maybe this was like a way to heal. I got overly excited. So let's just try to complete some lines and just call it for this particular build here. Let's get that line. There we go. So we're not walking away empty-handed. It's got to be... Oh, okay, it's a different icon, like a shield with a little sword icon. Yeah. So I'll keep that in mind. That's okay. Like I said, we still got some stuff. So we're not leaving empty-handed. If I want Instagram things, I'll just go to Steam. Valid, honestly. Hot furniture in your area. Single, young, and breed. Single, submissive, and breedable furniture in your area. Desperate for love. Stone fortress or outpost. 10 for each mountain or 7... Oh, 10 sword or 7 arrow fellas. Of course, this is a bigger piece. Means it's a little bit more bulky. Like I should take this one. Alright, now, here's the scary part. I'm gonna go and spend to get some health. Now, I do have these things, by the way. Exploited lands. It's 21 explored. Now, what's the second one? Okay, you can't see what the second one is until you unlock the first one. Do I just want a mainline to get to the rivers? Because that might be kind of nice. And, of course, there's the other factions. Republic. Order. Could be kind of cool. I feel like I kind of want to get to those. I'll at least look at the other ones. Horse stable. 3 swords for each square, but... Oh, interesting. So if they're far away... Between the horse stable and its closest building. Tax office. Gain 15 for each... oh, for each alignment. That's kind of cool, actually. That sounds nice. Got 4 thingies. Which adjacent forest or surrounded... Ooh, surrounded by forest. That's cool. Reach adjacent military building. We kind of already have something like that for a different different weapon type, I think. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Have a good night, Sinskis, and thanks for hopping in and hanging out with us, buddy. We could unlock rivers. You know what? I want to go right for rivers. That sounds cool. New terrain, baby. That's exciting. That actually was a nice amount of stuff there. It seems like those individual challenges are what gives you the crowns. And you can, of course, spend them mid-mission. It's totally okay. Let's get myself healed up a little bit more. Let's get up to 20. Get up to 20. I'm feeling bold. Feeling bold. Do I want to upgrade anything? I probably ought to. Probably ought to. It's probably not a shabby ideas. Can't up... Oh, we're 7 short of upgrading that one. That's kind of a shame. That one's fully upgraded. Definitely want to bring that with us. Probably upgrading more military things would be nice. But yeah, unfortunately, we've already spent a lot of food, unfortunately. We can get that one going. How much mountain are we talking here? It'll be tied with the most, so that we might as well upgrade that one. That's a solid one. And for each mountain. These are both the same. Yeah, I see it now. And then is there anything else? I don't want to spend money. Well, I feel like I should save money. But there we go. This will be a spicy challenge. We've really juiced this guy up to be a spicy boy. We'll try it though. It'll be a spicy fight. 120 is it's a big number. It's a big heckin' number. We're definitely gonna want to switch some of these out for more military shenanigans. The leveled up outpost. Oh, I need to deselect something. The town one does sound good. Take that one for sure. Let's see. And recruit swords for each one. That does sound nice. I should probably get a... Oh, actually, that's for forest. I think... Okay, yeah. So plains is actually going to be slightly smaller for this one. But they're honestly fairly even, Steven. Might deselect that one. That one is leveled up. I might as well grab that one. It's leveled up. I feel like I'm doing myself a disservice if I don't. Mountain pieces. Yeah, so 12 something. Yes, yeah, 12 some kind of units for the military bases that are aligned. But not adjacent, but just that are also in play. Which does sound nice. I don't think that I can do with that. Maybe I should lose the town one. Yeah, let's lose the town one actually in lieu of more military shenanigans. Harvest food. Oh, it's recruit 2 for each one. You know what? Nah, let's just do surrounded by mountains. That would be cool. That would be really cool. Yeah, we already have an outpost. Let's go for that one. And that one's a little bit smaller too. Okay. Forest. I think I might not take that one. Yeah, I really want to go in on combat for this one. Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't go out of my way to include plain shenanigans. 5 for... Yeah, that one's fully leveled up. That one we might as well. It turns it into plain, so it's just kind of unsexy. But it's still good. I could take the rallying point and kind of build off of that one in particular. It could happen. It could happen. It's a range 2, of course. One's pretty good. One's a bit of a gamble is the thing. I feel like I might as well bring that one. Of course, we upgraded the range for it. Oh. It's only 5 for each. But there will be a lot of forest. And it's adjacent. It's only adjacent. Yeah, you know what? I think I might not take that one. I might not take that one. I think instead... Connected forest piece. I think I might just take this one and that and the hunting log. So yeah, we're really not building much of anything towards plains for this one. Yeah. More gold. Yeah, hunting lodge. The more I'm thinking about it, I think that seems good for this room in particular. So let's go for that one. Or giving him right. Yeah, that's you have to be careful. You have to be careful when it comes like certain search terms because they can be completely harmless in some contexts, but on the internet, it can be a little tricky. It can be a little tricksy. Dress for the job you want. That's right. Time to get naked. That's right. That's what's up. That's what's up. I love it. It's never inappropriate to get... Okay, actually, no. It's sometimes it is inappropriate to get naked. Sometimes. All right, friends. Let's see what's coming in hot for this one. New battlefield. This is the Keep. Does not add enemy cards. The buildings are already there. You just got to whittle them down. But where are the towers? It will call reinforcements when you align a building with them. I might have a Q. I have a Q in seek in search of an A. So what does it mean to align a building with another one? Does that mean be adjacent, like connect with a building? This one's a bad one or a tough one? Because yeah, I would assume they would just use the word adjacent. But if they mean place a building, the markings on the board. Little eyeball fellas. Little eyeball fellas is like so those are lines for the towers. Okay. So if I do I want to avoid building a specifically like one of these kinds of building structures on those fellers? If to intercept, you activate to intercept, which is to say intercepts of something that I place. Yeah, terrain is fine, but a building on one of these things. So if I were to place this training camp here or this outpost here, it would trigger and scary things would happen to good hobbits. Is that a cat-curate statement? There's 4 towers. Oh, you're right. I see it now. Yeah, this one here, this one here. And yeah, there's some bishops. So overlapping a line activates them. Some do cross. So if this training camp were to somehow end up here, it would activate both. And that would get big scary. Interesting. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Thank you, Veritas, for kind of answering some questions. Because, yeah, you could tell I was a little bit uncertain. So, yeah, so putting that here would be nifty for this guy. But it's not going to block it entirely, obviously. Not going to block it entirely. Let's go ahead and slap it. Yeah, so, like, yeah, it's not like it blocks it. These are still active. It's a tricky one. What's up, Lekonish? Have I tried the new stuff? I have not. I saw the update went live earlier today, but I haven't played it yet. But it does look pretty cool. Let's store this one. This is my training camp. So I could slap that here. That would be harmless. I could slap it right her. Yeah, we're definitely not going to be putting anything along those lines. Place that there. Which adjacent mountain piece. Well, if I could get some mountain pieces, that'd be real cool. Gives me a hot 12. The hot mountain piece. That's a hot mountain piece, all right. Because the next one's pretty cool, though. Good to know. Good to know. Can I switch arena? Not yet. Not yet. Although, I feel like I might as well. Slap that there. Get the line cleared. Why the fuck not? Get the line going. Got that nice lines. That one's gonna be foresty boys. Let's continue to juice up the forest then. Except I have to be careful. I can't put that around there at all. I can't put it there either. So if I want to be a good boy, actually, what if I just do this? If I place this here, I can place it on that guy. It wouldn't be quite as sexy. It wouldn't be quite as sexy. What if I did this? We also have this guy. That wouldn't be too bad. I'm gonna do that. I can't get in the way of that guy. This might not be delicious. It'll be good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's not delicious, but it's not unsexually gratifying. It's just sexually gratifying enough. Ooh, I can't just play. Oh wait, no, this is a oneer. Beautiful. It's a oneer. Look at that. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Can I stick this here? You okay if I stick it here real quick? Just real quick. I won't take me more than a second. Oh, I can't. Oh, wait. Can I get over here? This is not a building. Oh yeah, this is acceptable. Acceptable. What I really want is to stick this right here. Got a lumber camp coming in hot. I maybe should have scrutinized this. Oh, I pressed the wrong button, but that's okay. That's okay. I keep wanting to pause with space. I don't know why. But I keep trying to pause with space. It's fine. It was like honestly not even an issue because it stuck it in a safe place for safekeeping. And honestly, that's just a harvester. And I know her quite well. Thank you very much. Feed that one a little bit more. Ooh, that's a big boy. Can I stick you there? Can't see why not. Focused approach. Look at that. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. It's a building. We're probably not going to get this one to proc too much. That's fine. I might go ahead and end this one prematurely so as to avoid any fuckery. Yeah. Because if you place it, it won't actually... Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? That's not a building. I can just place that right there. Yeah. No downsides. Yeah, what am I... Oh, overcomplicating matters. I can stick that one there. Might as well. Might as well. A little bit of stuff for our troubles. Got a nice little line completed. There you go. So I don't know if we quite have the juice. I don't know if we quite have the juice. In fact, I can say we don't. But we had a good time. We had a good time. The music is good. Keep binding. Yeah, it's on me. I just need to... Because a lot of times escape is the default, so... I must have been playing something else recently that was a strategy game, and in my mind, pause was space and also escape. Yeah, so what... This is just bad guys. This is just like... There's no, like... priority. There's no... You gotta, like, do more... there's no, like, you can do 50% more, 20... Like, or less. So just juice them all up and fling ourselves at them. That's all you can do. So we'll do over half the health, which is pretty good. But just over half the health. Even if we would have done a lot better and we were at full health, there was just no way. So negative 59 health. It was a close one. It was a close one. That is the game. That's still pretty good. So that's our first run ever. Our first run ever. So, but had a good time. We had a good time. That's what matters. High score. New high score. Rows explored. Oh, wait, hold on. 62 versus 3100? Does that mean maybe just for this one? Maybe just for the last round? Unless red means red rows explored. That doesn't make sense, though. Multi-exploration. Oh, that's my score. Okay, that's the raw number, and that's the score. Okay, never mind. There we go. It's a tricky. That is a well, and it's a boss we had supremely juiced up. We had upped the ante significantly with that boss, and unfortunately, I had overspent. I didn't see what the number was, but we definitely ended with less than 500 gold. So unfortunately, that did kind of work against our favor. Bridges. That would be a river thingy. Sure, let's get the river thingies. That sounds kind of cool. Start a new run though. It's early enough. I'm happy to do another. Happy to do a little bit more before we wrap up for the night. We can look at kind of how these work out. Looks like there's a few specifically for this first faction. Single round. Wow, that's a lot of fields and a lot of forests. It's doable. It's definitely doable. And you get better starting defense. That's nice. So that's that meta progression for sure. Farm starts at level 2. That's cool. So some of them are more case specific. Others probably just yield crowns specifically. Whole bunch of these. Oh yeah. And I guess it completing some enable more to be completed. And some of them are, yeah, we're making progress overall. Cool. I like it. It's a fun game. It's a very cool game. Increasing resources. Oh, I see. Yeah. Beat Act 2. Yeah. Cool. That way we don't have the little exclamation point thingies anymore. Yeah. Give more points for buildings. That does sound really nice. I say we start again. We roll again, my friends. Still normal mode, of course. And I think they said there were 3 acts total. So I'm guessing if you beat all 3 acts, you unlock hard mode, presumably. Yeah. Sometimes you'll just pop 3 in a row like it's nothing, I'm sure. I have no doubt. Begin. The Duchy. And we shall be dropping. Now this time we, of course, will be spicing it up with combat and non-combat rounds so as to maybe make Act 2 at the end not quite as much of a... well, if you excuse the expression, not as much of a wall. Obviously, the first one was called The Wall. This was something else. Yep, just the default 3. Let us begin. How hard could hard be? Yeah, easy mode, like the numbers sure sounded pretty simple. How bad could it be? Yeah, I do wonder as well. Or that one. Again. Right there. So it turns plains into fields. Not an enormous range, but it will get bigger. I promise it'll get bigger. Just trust me, bro. Just trust me. It's a grower, not a shower, I promise. It's just a little nervous. Happens to the best of us. They're right there. Of course, that one... Actually, I'll go ahead and pop that there. There's an opportunity arising. It's plains and fields. Yeah, let's continue to kind of build into that kind of dealio there. Actually, go ahead and grab that. Pop that there. Another line. Yes, beautiful. I'm going to go ahead and snag this one here. Fill that line in. Yep. Does anybody know in this game if there's any... I was kind of talking... I kind of like made a mention of it earlier. If there's any sort of mechanic that this game does that some Tetris games do. If you have a... If you are... Of course, if you clear a line... If you really, the term is Tetris. If you clear a Tetris with a single long 4 guide, you get 4 lines all in a row. You get a lot of points. But some Tetris games, if you clear 1 line with 1 drop, and then the next drop clears 1 line, and then the next drop clears 1 line. You kind of get those chains of line clears. You actually get more points doing it that way. As long as it's an uninterrupted chain of this one gets me a row, this one gets me a row, this one gets me a row. You get more points that way. I wonder if this game has something like that, where you get like maybe more resources if you chain your drops together like that. I wouldn't think that it does. But there's like a part of my brain that wonders. I do wonder. I also wonder if I should keep that spot open. Let's just do the thing where maybe not as efficient, but it's still pretty good. Do that one, because I definitely want this wood clear to drop rot heart. Quite good. Quite good. And in fact, now I can drop this thing. Clear more wood. What's up, Farsight? Winners and winners. No, you misspelled wieners. I'll fix it for you. Good to see you, bud. There are cards that are rewarded if you do one at a time. Okay, so there are some incentives. Let's drop that bad boy. Dropping them real good. In a Dutchular format, if you will. An achievement for collecting 1,000 foods. Delicious. Oh, I did the thing. That's okay. That's okay. I can't. It's not my fault. Oh no, actually it is my fault. That's okay. It's not the end of the world though. It's fine. Got some more goods. There's a typing game spin. Yes, I did, and it's free to play, which is great. Free to play, which is real sick. Oh, by the way, Meerkat, I missed the nut earlier.
Nut.
Thank you to Meerkat for the nut. We always nut for Meerkat. Minimum flow 15, produce 4. Oh, but we need rivers for that. So not yet. Not yet for the rivers, but stay tuned. Like 5 for the terrain. Roadhouse is pretty cool. Turn planes into... Yeah, let's go for this one. 400,000. Whale's a gamer. Or a viewer. He's a viewer and a gamer. He's a gentleman and a scholar is what he is. Yeah, I'm hoping that the river stuff will proc technology cards. That sounds cool. Oh, except it's expensive. Okay, we'll save up for the tech cards. If I know anything about Settlers of Catan, tech cards can be huge. So I know better than to avoid such things. Of course, it says, get a life, man. I'm over here like, keep going. Keep going. Those are rookie numbers. We need them higher. Yeah, there's some river stuff. I know it's coming, just not yet. Every military thingy. Let's go with this one. Training camp is solid. All right, now we're going to take a fight. We're going to fight the... Oh, now we get the rivers. The rivers are coming in hot. Beautiful. Beautiful. So, unfortunately, I don't have anything that, like, procs specifically for rivers, but there's not a ton of them. 5 is not a small amount, but it's not a crazy amount. More fellas? Yes. I'm gonna say no farm. Yeah, do that one instead. I cannot buy another one, unfortunately. Let's begin. Yeah, 6 years. That's a long time. It's a long stretch of time, my man. Love it. I mean, I'm endlessly grateful. And a little confused. And a little bit aroused. I will put you here. Range to eliminate 8 from each enemy group in range. Which is to say... eliminate 8 from each enemy group in range. So right now it's a garrison of 8. But we remove 8 when I put one of my bases in his range. I think is what that means. I think that's what that means. But it starts at 8. Could it be negative? Could it subtract from the overall numbers? What about Warhammer 400k? When we're even more century, hundreds of thousands of centuries. He's saving it for Cthulhu. I believe in you, bro. I believe in you. Let's try it. Let's see if it works that way. It'd be really cool if it did. I'm gonna... Actually, it doesn't really matter too much. So this is not a... Hold on. I want to see the thing. For every... I don't think military specifically, right? Oh, that's kind of... I wish there was a way to, like, be like, wait, what's it say? What's it say? I think it means any thing. Let's see if it works that way. From each enemy group in range. Well, it's not an enemy group. Or, well, I thought it would. Maybe they mean military. Maybe they mean military group in range. Because we have one of those coming in hot. See, I should leave that then. I'll just pop it there. For rain, I'm gonna go ahead and slap you there. And this works well in multiple ways. Here's units removed 8. Okay, so I guess It still has the number 8, but I guess it means that it would cancel out. Garrison 8. Okay. Flat number. I will leave that open then. So I'm going to go ahead and pop this here. Got a training camp, which will be perfecto. Bam. Same kind of thing, though. It's technically... Well, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I realize now that it's a military group, a building, but not like an active number increasing military. So, yeah, I see why it works that way. I see why it works that way. This is how we learn. Lessons being learnt. Let's just pop this here, actually. Pop that there. We're probably out of military shenanigans anyway. Except I don't have a lot of numbers. I'm realizing now I kind of fucked. I kind of fucked myself. And not in the good way. We have one wood clearer, which might make the difference. What I'll have to do... Actually, what am I doing? I could just take that for myself. I'd even fuck with them. I maybe should have placed that elsewhere, but it's fine. Oh, it doesn't actually... Okay, it's just a resource generator. Fucking hell. Yeah, so I've not handled this the bestest. Will fit. If it fits, I place. No extra lines, yeah. Yeah, not my best, not my best. But again, lessons were learned. I get a point for every second of every day would take 30 years. Right, yeah. It's literally an impossible number. All right, well, we can't do much. We can hurt this guy. Yeah, it's not much. No, but also not a terrible amount of damage. Is it Gork and Mork? I sure hope so. Sounds amazing. Let's continue. Reach aligned building. Yeah, now we're gonna start to see rivers. Minimum flow 15. The connected rivers. The lodge is pretty cool for forest in particular. I'll take one of those. Okay. Food depot or wood depot? Probably food. I think we'll just do the... Yeah, but I would like to get some health back, so I'll just take the freebie. We did get... Oh, wait, no, never mind. That's just it. We haven't got anything new. That's to say we have one open, one that's available right now. Summoning Cthulhu gets a DM of my hole. Well, I just don't say which one. The one I dug in the backyard, the one, the fourth one that is on my body. Who knows? It's for your imagination to run wild with, my friends. Yeah, I think probably this one. Recruit 10 fellas for the production. That's actually quite good. I'll take that one. If I take another hostile fight, it's a plus 40. Sure. And then we got more foodsies. So we'll definitely take... Yeah, Watchtower, yes. I might not take the Roadhouse one. Training camp, yes. Hunting lodge, definitely yes. And for each... Actually, hold on. What's the... Okay, so yeah, no rivers here. I could just go ahead and buy it. Production buildings. You know what? Yeah, let's go for it. Put me in, coach. I'm ready. Readying it up. Haven't played Blueprints. I have too many other games to play is the problem. The game does look cool. I did put in a request for a review key for it, but that game is a hot commodity right now. A lot of people are justifiably wanting to play it. So, yeah, it's a game I'd be curious about, but yeah, I wouldn't call it a priority right now necessarily. I think I will just slap you right there. For every aligned military... Oh, yeah, any military base aligned. I might just bluff on that one then. Let's see. Put that there with no issues. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to place it eventually. I guess it does... I wonder, does it proc only when you place it, or does it continue to proc after it's placed initially? That's unfortunately a very good one. For each terrain in the square. Yeah, let's go ahead and pop that right there, actually. Enemy watchtower. Man, 13. That's a generous watchtower. My god. Range 2 as well. Oof. Don't like that. Plains and fields. Let's see. That's going to be one of ours that we want. I guess I'll just go ahead and place this. And that's that one. That one hurts. It's gonna get a lot spicier. The connected forest pieces. It's recruit 2, harvest 3. Yes, and then I'll place that one right afterwards. Bam. I get my own training camp. Oh, okay. I think I understand what aligns mean. At first I thought aligned just meant it's on the same team and it just covers the whole base. There's like a cross section. There's the dotted lines. I didn't notice the dotted lines until now. So as long as I keep nothing of theirs crossing those boundaries, will be okay. And really, the one that can cross it is this one square or this one here. So yes, this will work. There we go. That explains why it seemed inconsistent last time. I knew I was definitely not getting something. I get it now, yeah. So I'm gonna hold on to that one for as long as I can, ideally. A long forest fella would be really nice. I think I'll just block this one. Well, not block it, but do what I can to be annoying against it. Complete a nice little line. We obviously, some of it is not the most goodest in its efficiency, but it's still enough. I'd like to put that wood clearer. Actually, I guess I have to put it right here. I want to put probably the militia base right there. So I'll put that there. Still counts it. Good. That one there, and then wood clear is tucking right down there. Crucial gameplay again. It's on me. It's on me. I should have been paying better attention. I just kind of misassumed the wrong, like, what does this one word mean? I should have been paying more attention. Lessons learned. Does convert the stuff. Convert. Oh wait, no. It just recruits, doesn't convert necessarily. It's gotta be. It's range 2. I think I might leave that. Yeah, I'm gonna place that there. We could still place more. And of course, that part's nice too. Garrison 13. I definitely would place that there. Or I could. Yeah, that's probably the safest bet. Because the alignment goes here, not here, so I think that's okay. I can't stick that one there. Not the bestest. Not the bestest. I think these are the last 3 pieces. There's really nothing else that would really benefit from forest shenanigans. Place that there and at least stick that one there. Is that still in range? It is. We're not leaving empty-handed. There we go. Oh, I also, yeah, I didn't realize this number meant there was that many more in reserves. But it doesn't really change much. I will now try to focus on just clearing some lines. You know what? Let me think about this. That would need to be rotated the other way. Oh, what am I doing? Fuck, that's okay. I want to get maybe just a little bit more lines. It's fine. It didn't really make much of a difference. It's okay. It's okay. So, it's all swords for them, and we could have all arrows, really. What I should do is just say, give me all the arrows in the world, and then obliterate their faces. So 12, that makes 30. So 52. Yeah, we will obliterate them. Arrows for days. We're left with 10. 10 whole money dollars. Here we go. Didn't get slapped that time. Okay. Let's see, turn force into planes. Yeah, that one is a pretty good. Well, oh no, it is a range of 2. Yeah, yeah, that is a range of 2, which is pretty good. For buildings, carpenter is cool. It turns it into planes. We could reroll. I think I'd rather not, though. I have wheat and wood if adjacent to production building. Which wouldn't be too hard. Got to be a production building specifically. That is pretty nice. Yeah, let's go with that one. I think we already have a wood clear anyway. Now we can't do the gold one, which is kind of a shame because that's the one I think I'm kind of gunning for. But we definitely need food. Take the freebie. Do I take another fight or do I go for a peaceful one and make the boss a little juicy? I feel like I'm like going unnecessarily aggro here. And now that we're all ready to roll, we're going to get nice and hostile again. After going only friendly, we're going only aggro, so it would seem. Aggressively aggro. I want more things here from more slots. I don't know if I need to necessarily. Let's see. So, production building. So it's going to be rivers and wood, which means 0 plain things. 0 plain things. Now we can create some plains with my wood clearing, but not a lot. Not a lot of wood clearing. Hunting lodge definitely needs to pop real nice and good. So yeah, I think I might drop the watch. Oh, except we kind of need... Yeah, we kind of need all hands on deck to be doing lots of dammy dams. These 2 are going to be the big guys for sure. We have to be very smart about this. I could just remove the roadhouse. But it is at least a production. It's a production square. Not a military square for sure. So... extra production building. That's the thing. It's just a harvesting. You know what? I think I'll just stick with what we got because it just harvests. It doesn't necessarily contribute to anything else, militarily speaking. But that being said, it would contribute to the production. It is a production building itself. So yeah, never mind. Yeah. I'm gonna say, yeah, I think this now that I'm seeing this, I think as long as I'm able to pair these together, I think it'd be worth it. This is gonna be kind of case specific though. It's just gonna be a bit harder. Let's go. And I really have nothing to show for river yet. For each enemy. Yeah, there's the aligned one once again. Yeah, let's pop that there. That one there. So this one is like it's the T-pose one that we all know and love. And why? Oh, there we go. And why the line? Oh, it's because you have to mouse over for the line to appear. Okay. What I might go ahead and do is just place it down here, because that at least eliminates the vertical challenge one. All that's left is I'm sorry, or it eliminates the horizontal ones. We complete the line. And then if I could please get... Actually, well, there's a training one. But that... You know what? Yeah, I'll place that there. And just leave that as an opportunity. Well, let's see. What was it again? I think the one that said it has to be close to a production building. Did that also have a thing for wood? No, I don't think it did. I think I'm conflating 2 different thingamajiggies. Place the one there. I'm gonna assume that we'll place something right here that'll help us out. I'll place that there. I'll place this here. Complete the line. Might pump the brakes on this one. And then this one needs to have a production building. Here's one. That's a hunting building, obviously. Lots of connected forestry here. I might actually... Yeah, well, wait a second, hold on. Yes, I'm gonna leave that spot open. Pop that there. There we go, very nice. For this guy... Let's see. Military base aligned. I think I want to leave that open. I don't know how many more military shenanigans I'll have. Yes. Unfortunately, you can only deliberate so long. Yeah, it's like I'd like to stick this here. Now, it doesn't block that much. It's not like it prevents it from future occasions. You know what? No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it doesn't... I mean, it's not adjacent, obviously, but it doesn't need to be. Connected forest pieces, right. I think right there is safe. Is that a production building? It is, though, so if I put that there, that would be kind of sick. I could put it here. Yeah. Yeah, this one isn't quite as tasty, but it's still good. Actually, that range is better than I thought it would be. Not bad, not bad. That actually was a lot better than I thought it would be. Pretty good, pretty good. Oh, shit. Oh, it's the... I thought it was their military dudes, not my specifically. Oh, fucking hell. I did the thing again where I tried to pause. Fucking hell. When will I fucking learn, man? I'm my own worst enemy. Fucking hell. You could reload the save. Nah, I ain't no bitch. I ain't no bitch. We send it. God damn it. My own worst fucking enemy here. That's okay. We can, like, work around that. It's just a little bit awkward. But yeah, had I noticed that detail... I definitely wouldn't have placed that. I should have read closer. It's just like Whale said earlier. Fucking not paying attention to key mechanics. My specialty at this point. Well, the good news is I can still slide this guy in. Still juice that one. This is how we learn. This is how it has to go. Roadhouse is there, and of course this is a production building. I think it ought to be. That ought to be a production building. An achievement, got 1,000 gold total. Not in one run, obviously. That's also a production building, yep. It converts the fellers. And I'm more interested in making the number good. I want big number. Big number, go boom. Can I do the little slide? Yes, I can. It wasn't a T-spin, it was an I-spin. Capital I-spin. I spin with my little win. Mercenary camp. Just gives them 13. Or this one, which is 13, and gives them rivers. Well, I definitely don't want that, so we'll just pop that there then. That's the noise I made. Hope you liked it. Hope you liked my impression of a weird noise. I think I'm just gonna leave that there. Would that block? No. Would not. Good. I want to complete some more lines. Actually, that's my last one. Yeah. Okay. I think we're still winning. Arrows are good against axes. Yeah, we're winning. We're fine. In fact, we'll get a decent payout from this one. Arrows good against axes. Yeah. Yeah. We're good. We should be fine. Big boy don't need no diapers. That's right. That's right. We're fully confident. Fully confident. Look at that. Never even broke a sweat. Despite some missteps and some oversights, we still did okay. Recruit fellas for plains and fields. Oh, I'm sorry. For plains and more for fields. Considered as a river. Collect gold for each connected river. I do like this one. I think we already have a rally point, don't we? We do not. I was thinking about the previous run. I want to start doing river things now that we're getting them more often. But this one is very nice. Oh, it's very nice. Yeah, 15 plus. Yeah, that's pretty generous. So, I don't want to focus exclusively on military actions, but that's a pretty nice one. Pretty nice one. So I can get 250 wood for big money. That is a lot of money. I can also say get rid of something. Anything that I'm not feeling. Maybe wood clear, but yeah, not so sure. Not so sure. We do have a lot of wood, and big money does sound nice. That would give me the ability to heal a little bit better. Yeah, let's go for that one. If we wanted to, we could do a heal. I'm relatively confident in our ability to spank this boss without too much trouble. Because we made sure not to juice him up. Unlike earlier, lessons, again, have been learned. So we have a nice equal smattering of all three of these fellas. Again, if there's a downside at all to this build, it's that I have not done anything with rivers. Yeah, change to plains. We're definitely gonna be leaning heavily into plains for sure. We remember how the wall fella works, so no surprises here. I definitely want that rally point. I might drop this one. We don't have any like immediate need for money, so let's grab that one instead. Or I could just buy it. I'll just buy it. Is there anything else I would like? A watchtower wouldn't hurt. A watchtower wouldn't hurt. Yeah, but what if it did hurt? I'll go and buy it, and I'm gonna place the watchtower. It's a nice the fact that it's a 1 square entry is pretty sweet too. Convenient and low impact, low cost. Okay. Turn each adjacent forest into plains and recruit 4 for each. But only... Yeah. But not because of plains' existence, but because of woods are there. Is my understanding of that one. Right. So I'm going to kind of cordon this one off then. Route 2 and harvest for each connected forest piece. Honestly, same problem there. Yeah, we don't want them to get them juiced up at all. 2 back to back. Reach adjacent military building. So we definitely don't want to put that there. Oh, no, this is mine, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is mine. Okay, never mind. So I'm going to be doing some forest activities over here, probably. And this one, I think, means any military buildings, including my own. We have no forest things coming in hot, so we don't really know what to expect. For a nifty place where I could place this safely. Maybe, like, vertically there. Yeah, let's plant... Or I could just, you know, pop it in my reserves. Or I could reserve this one. Let's pop that one there. Reserve that one. That is a 3-fer, by the way. I could just begin to smother him, or I'll just smother him with rivers. That's probably the gamer strat. Now, wood clear is unfortunate, because we don't have anything to show for wood clear right now. Smother this motherfucker. We could place it with the expectation of more forestry. Because we're definitely going to be placing forestry here, for sure. Yeah, it's not very exciting right now. Rally point. Adjacent forest, right. I could... Yeah, you know what? I don't think there's a downside to this. That one just wants the wood. Yeah. It's pretty good. Completed the line. Does that move the thing up? Let's see, this one wants adjacent military buildings. And I can't get rid of this one. That's, of course, a military building. Of course, we can't... Well, we could place it like here, but I'm really trying to leave that open for wood. Don't have a great option for this. We definitely don't want to juice him up off of my military building as an adjacent spot. We don't want to kill this thing prematurely. I kind of have to place this in a crappy spot. Oh, that's a military building too. Man, that's unfortunate. This is a military building. I think, is it? It's like both. It's both a military building. I think. Does it say? It doesn't say. Yeah, it only says on this screen. This is unfortunate. I can't just store it as the other one is at the exact same level. Yeah. I could put it here. It's annoying, but that's probably the safest. That's the least impactful thing that we can do, I think. Let's pop it there. At least it moves that up. Good. Yeah, it's just not what I would call ideal. It at least does allow us to kind of smother this guy. I'm trying to leave this open. It's still swizzle that in if I put her there. I would really like to do some more plane activities if possible. Put this one here. Nice. Squeeze this in. Yes, there you go. Push that one up. Put some more stuffs. Adds to our dudes. Could go ahead and do that. Well, again, that would kind of... Yeah. Darn it. This has done a very good job of being annoying, unfortunately. There's the watchtower. I'm glad I kept him. Range of 2 is good. I could, like, slide him... I could slide either one there. Militia base would be good for... let's see. Production building, though. Would say this, and then we'll put... military... Yeah, it's unfortunately not the bestest of payoffs. It's a military building, not a production building. But if I put you here... I guess that's better than nothing. This is far from efficient, I will very readily admit. But it's also not terrible. It's not terrible, so I'll take it. Training camp, man. Some kind of elongated piece would be really nice. We're doing a good job of starving this guy, but we're also starving ourselves at this one. I could place that there, but the training camp really isn't... Actually, that's not true. We could place a training camp there. I'm a little bit worried that the thing won't move up. If I place it there... gotta choose, man. He has a rally point too. You know what? Maybe... No, he's still built himself up pretty high. We really don't stand a chance. Okay, it does move down. Good. Military base. Yes. Okay, that makes me feel a little better. Because, yeah, their numbers are still frighteningly high. Now, rally point. 12 versus 11. So it's a little better. I'll probably pop that and just keep this one then. Yeah. We at least got a line out of it, so we're not leaving empty-handed. I'll probably just pop this. Yeah, just for adjacency's sake. It's fine. Pop that there. We'll just kind of smother him. Hopefully we're gonna get a chance for this to go up again. 30. Yeah, looks like that's it. Let's still let me place it. I feel like it really matters. Okay, so not bad. Not bad. Can't move it. Can't rotate it. Just slap it. So a 30 on top. Well, let's see. So all arrows. Unfortunately, I can't convert them to all be axes. Oh, I'm full of shit. Never mind. Because axes are bad against arrows. We want arrows against swords? No, swords are good against arrows. Okay, shit. What we could do is something like hit swords and then become arrows and then just go on a warpath. We're not going to kill everything, but we'll kill a bunch. I'm going to have a farce. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. He says, have a good one, winners, and he definitely didn't mean wieners. He never would. He would never do such a thing. Yeah, we might not survive, unfortunately. Now that I'm looking at the numbers. Just the harsh reality of the numbers. Take up that guy. We'll confidently take up the next two, but... Okay, no, never mind. We'll survive. It's just gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a little bit, but we managed. We managed. On to the next run, my friends. Or to the next act, rather. The roadhouse. I should probably take some water shenanigans. We're probably going to see more of these things. Twin boss is out. You can select a path and eliminate. Oh, that's kind of nice. Well, I don't have a lot for rivers, so I guess I'll remove them. Yeah, I was just saying how it's like I maybe should start to invest into them, but now we have the opportunity to remove them, so I suppose there's that. Building card, okay. Range units, mountains, or produces gold. We really don't need gold right now, at least. So probably more military might. All range specifically. We're gonna start seeing more mountains, of course. We already have a militia base. I don't know if we want... I mean, I could see the point for having multiple of certain cards. Not a bad thing, obviously. 7 for each mountain fella aligned. That could get pretty good, honestly. Let's go with that one. Do I go ahead and take a fight? So, more plains, more forests. Equal mountains in both cases. I would probably say the more plains one. That sounds nice. Oh no, it might sound plain, but I'm doing it. That sounds good. That sounds good. Let's see. We haven't had a non-combat round in a hot minute, honestly. It's getting a little scary. It's a little scary. And their numbers are quite good. I could use this as an opportunity to level up some of my guys. Unfortunately, I did spend more food than I thought I would. Food for thought. I could go and up the hunting lodge. That one's fairly easy. Orchard, I feel like I should probably save my food, honestly. Yeah. I can go and level this guy up. The watermill. Well, we're probably going to just recycle the watermill. Now, I could sell this one. What would selling it do? Would it get me... You would just get 50 gold. Well, it's kind of nice. You get a refund too if you've upgraded something you're no longer using. That's kind of nice. I don't really need gold. I'd rather it just give me raw resources. Now I could get me some extra gold and then say upgrade the orchard. I don't know if the orchard is that exciting necessarily, but it is itself a production building, which is nice for the militia base. Yeah. No, I think I'll stick with what we got. I don't have a ton of raw resources anyway, so... Oh yeah, we're gonna see a decent bit of wood. I'm sorry, a decent bit of stone, same thing. And a lot of terrain, a lot of plains for sure. The watchtower's fine, I think. Forest into plains, potentially. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that one. I might get rid of that one too, for that matter. Yeah, that one's good. Hunting Lodge is solid. Well, Hunting Lodge is okay. Not as good this time around. We definitely want the Stone Fortress. So I feel like I might switch out the Hunting Lodge for the Stone Fortress. Or the Orchard. Valley Point Militia Base. Because the Stone Fortress... Oh, wait, no, never mind. That's a military one, yeah. Hunting Lodge. Is the Hunting Lodge considered... I want to say it's kind of both. It's a military base or a military item and a production item. Does make it a little bit tricky. I think keeping this, it's also kind of an awkward shape. Keeping this just for the sake of it being a production building, I think maybe that's not the best idea. I think that's a decent loadout. So I feel pretty confident about that choice. About my choices. Let's go. So, for mountain pieces aligned, it's probably the usual north, south, east, west, cardinal directions. That's just a flat 18. Mountains specifically. What I might do is I'm going to go ahead and plonk this down because you really can't avoid mountains right now. I'm going to save that for a moment. It's just a raw 18. Can't do much about that. Forest specifically. And we need a plan for forestry. Our first mountain pieces. So we can start to do forest stuff here. But, yeah, once again. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. It says there, military and production. I would like when you hover over and it tells you a little thingy, a little summary. I wish that summary included the labels. Because it's both. It produces materials and produces military might. So it's both, really. So I think for the sake of situations like this, there you go. Yeah, I'm 100% with you, Ace. If I had to offer feedback, I would say, yeah, if you could see those labels in more places. Now, maybe... Oh, never mind. Maybe it's this icon? Like, if you mouse over... Yeah, it's not clear. Anyway, yeah, what I was wondering... Maybe that's the answer. Maybe the presence of these icons. Maybe that's, like, implied. I wish it really showed it to me, just to be sure. I feel like that's the most clear-cut way to do it. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Or we could slap the stone fortress here and just get it over with. Because that would... Ooh, except that's a pretty generous alignment. I don't know. That's a little scary. If I place this here, we could start to build some wood around this guy. And we could plonk the military base around it. Well, yeah. The production one, rather. Yeah. Plonk the militia base, rather. Because that is both, of course. And we are, of course, going to be doing some wood-related activities around here. Production. How do I want to do this? It's kind of nice. You can just reset. If you need more time, you can just kind of cycle. Because it does auto-drop on its own. We definitely want to leave room for more production buildings if possible. Or do I go... Or, it's a bit of a gamble. But if I plonk this one down and just kind of hope that we have no more stone, I'm gonna save that one for a little bit longer. It's a shame this isn't one that says gives you something every time there's an adjacent military base. Not even our own. It could even have someone else's military base, which would be really nice to see. Is that a Rhinoctoclops raid as I live and breathe, my man? What's up, buddy? What's up, bud? It's good to see you. Thank you for that raid. We're playing a cool little game that is fairly new. It's called Drop Duchy. It's a cool little game. Cool little game, and it's only been out for like 3 weeks, I want to say. Certainly less than a month, and it's very good. It is very, very good. Highly recommend it. It has a dare drop campaign, so we're working on some unlocking some extra giveaways for viewers. We're having a grand old time. It's like a Tetris-inspired strategy, puzzle, roguelite kind of experience. It's a weird one, but it's a fun one. And we're in a combat situation right now. I'm trying to be mindful of where we place the units. It's not just like in Tetris, where you're trying to clear lines. Clearing lines is good, but how you place certain kinds of buildings can be very strategic to other activities. So it's a very unique style of game for sure. I'm gonna place this guy here because there could be other production shenanigans we can pull, and I love me some good shenanigans. I'm a big fan of some shenanigans. I'm gonna actually I'm gonna place you here. And you go here, and then you go here. Because I'm hoping to get some goods. Now, this is a military base. Production base is what that one wants. We want forest over here. Slap her down right there. Thank you, Rhinoclops, for that raid. Funny you were playing Dark Souls 2. I was playing Dark Souls 2 just last night for my first time ever. My Dark Souls 2 V-card was extracted from me. Just last night, live on stream, everyone could see it. It was very sexy. We're actually playing it in co-op form. I know there is a seamless co-op mod for Dark Souls 2 that's in development right now. I know it's not done yet. So my friends and I was playing Dark Souls 2 for the first time, and it was Scholar of the First Sin. And we were just doing it in the standard vanilla way you do co-op, which is to say you get that one ring, you get the white soapstone. So it was a little bumpy, but we had a good time with it. We might play more this weekend. So Dark Souls 2, it's so appropriate you would play that tonight. Now, if I had to guess, it's probably not your first time playing it. You've probably played it before. But I'm a Dark Souls scrub. I've only played the first one. I've never played a Dark Souls game since the first one. I did beat it a couple times. My last time was like 2017. So it's been a minute. It's been a minute. So yeah, Rhinoclops knows about this game. He's played it already. Some good shit, man. This is some good strategy. It's a smart game. It's a smart game, and I like it a bunch. And it's good. It's some good shit. Now, I do want to place this thing. But I also... Oh, but it's alignment. Right, it's alignment. Not necessarily adjacentness. So that's a military one. This is definitely a military one. So I think I will just place this hard. It's getting a little bit weird with how much we're stacking things. By the way, each aligned military building, that doesn't have to be my aligned building. So if I put an enemy guy up top, it's weird, but it could be okay. It turns forests into things. Now, we definitely want forest pieces. We haven't seen any yet, but they should be showing up eventually. We also juice him up a little bit. Nice, nice, very good. Right, not cloud. Yeah, I was telepathically like communicating to you, saying play Dark Souls 2, you'll love it. By the way, right, not to collapse, you know how this works whenever somebody raids. You know, I love asking for clips. So if there was a clip of yours you'd like to share, you're a homie, you're a friend of the channel, and a friend to humanity in general. So if there's anything of yours you wanted to share, you know, I love encouraging self-promotion. And whenever you raid, it's always a great thing because you're helping to bring people to me. The least I can do is try to bring people to you because you're a great dude, an entertaining streamer. You've got a great ass. You do the best backflips. Okay, I might be embellishing some details, but I was right about the great ass thing. Just trust me on that one, bro. What do I want to do with you? I could, let's see. He has another mountain fella. What a cheater. What a cheater. Multiple mountains in this day and age. Okay, the forests are popping off, and by popping off, I mean they're taking their sweet titties time, but finally they are arriving. Garrison 18, which I don't love. Recruits more for every dude in range. And if it's surrounded by mountains, then they get a big erection. Or I could drop this guy, which is less and it's huge. Oh, right. It actually would reach downwards. That's a little scary. I could place it over here, but I kind of need that to be open over there. So I think we'll have to place this down. We'll have to grin and bear it. The nice thing... Yeah, so there will be no mountains in this range. The nice thing is that if we place it here, it will proc with the training camp. Which is pretty nifty. So it'll juice them up. It'll also juice my guy up. Oh, well, never mind. They said military building. I thought they meant all military buildings. So never mind. It did not juice me up at all. This one's mine. I should put that here. Is this itself a mountain piece? I don't think it is. It's a military producer. Yeah. And now we can finally start placing these things. We can put... Oh, I guess I never had... I had no other producers then. That's a little bit unforced. That's okay, though. I'll place that there. Well, we get... Actually, there's still room. There's still room. I'm not counting it out yet. Not counting it out yet. This one... In range. That one would be in the range, because it's a range 2. Or I could throw this one down. And put it in a stupid spot, like right here. Except, because I want to put mine down. Oh, except, that's a lot of numbers, though, yeah. I think I'll just go ahead and... I don't know if I love this. Well, we will have a longboy. Let's just reserve that longboy to go right there. Let's just go in right there. Rally point. Right here, I think, is safe. I mean, those adjacent thingies. Good enough. It's not the most efficientliest, but it's also not the worstliest. It's somewhere in the middle-liest. Yeah. Yeah, I'm realizing I had the best intentions, right? The best laid plans of hobbits and men. 17 versus their 17. Reach adjacent mountain piece. Really, they're... It's all samesies. I would say... Let's see. Oh, it's adjacent. Not in range, though. Okay, well, that's less scary. I gotta grab one thing. What's up, po boy? Good to see you, bud. Dude Dad says, I heard Rhino has a nice cock. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Good to see you, man. We got Poe now. Poe, it's always a party when Poe's here. I appreciate you popping in, buddy. Yeah, shift to tap or shift. Shaft to tip ratio. is exquisite. Truly exquisite. Immaculate, even. And place that one there. Yeah, so we can't place that in the fun place, because the range is 2. Actually, I shouldn't place that in any of these places. This is... How do you say... In my home country, we would call this a not ideal placement. Yeah, no matter how you slice it... Oh, actually, no. If I place it there, it actually will not reach. That's considered not adjacent. It's awfully close, but it is truly not adjacent. Alright, good enough. Good enough. At this point, we're just trying to get some extra resources. We're not leaving empty-handed. We're not leaving empty-penised. Yeah, not the best, but I like to think our damage control worked out. I think we'll still win this fight. And that's not even getting into how fat your nuts are. Yeah, Whale knows that's the line that always fucking kills me in that video. Your fat fucking nuts. Anyway, thank you again, Ryan Clips. And like I said, bud, if you got any clips, you know, I'd love to see them, but no pressure. Not gonna tell you what to do with your life. I'm not, you know, I like to say, I'm not your dad, but if I was your dad, I'd be very proud of you. Be very proud of you. But thank you again for that raid, my man. And your choice of games is mwah, chef's kiss, delicioso. And Ryan Clips is always so nice. He's always gassing me up, always giving me a full tank, always very positive, always encouraging. Always a nice guy, hanging out here all the damn time, being a cool dude. Cool dude who is cool. Now, the nice thing here is that this guy's all swords. And we have axes and bows and arrows. So if I wanted to do big damage to this guy, and I kind of do, I would go for all axes if possible. The unfortunate thing is that the only way we could get ourselves more axes is to steamroll ourselves by combining these two, getting a number that's bigger than the axe. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let's think about this. We can still do it. We can still do it. Hold the phone. Because what I need to do is I need to get these axes to be a bigger number than one of these things. So what I could do is I could... I should accept swords are stronger than arrows. Yeah, there's really none of the... Yeah, it would dwindle our numbers too much. Never mind. So, there's like a hyper-efficient way to do this. The problem is... Yeah, swords are extra efficient against arrows. They get a 50% bonus. I think the only way to do this is to sacrifice one of these. Get them lower. And allow us to build up steam with a bunch of axes. With kind of like a momentum kind of deal. Gonna be not the most efficient. I think here's the game plan. If I send the arrows... God, this could be messy. This could be a fucking bloodbath. Might have to combine 2 arrows, send them into their lowest sword. The victors get combined into these 2 axes. We combine with these guys, get a fighting force of axe fellas that are maybe 40 or so strong, and then go on a warpath against these guys. The 2 remaining dudes. That's... Oh, by 2 remaining, I really mean the 1 remaining. Because we're going to have to send one of these into the wood chipper. Yeah, we might have lost this fight. Now, we haven't lost the war, obviously. We haven't lost the run. But I'm seeing now that... Yeah, this is a tricky one. We really needed these to get juiced up more. And really, we only needed 3 or more to juice them up. Because, yeah, 17... What's 50% of 17? Like 8.5. So that'd be 8, so that'd be 25 versus their 20. So this would be enough. This on its own would be enough. Some math shenanigans. Yeah, you have to do a little bit of arithmetic. A little bit. It gets a little bit scrunchy sometimes. Or if I combine these two, get 40. You know what? I think that's the best way to do it. We send this guy against this guy. That leaves me with a handful of arrow fellas. And I really do mean a handful. If I've kind of crunched the numbers correctly, it'll be my 28 versus their effective 25. So I'll be left with 3, or depending on how it rounds. If it rounds up, rounds down. Presumably it rounds up. That will leave us with 3. Combines with this to make specifically 11 axe fellas. Then 9 makes 20 axe fellas. And then another 20 makes... They'll combine, but... Oh, wait. What was it? If they're equal... They're equal, what is it? Biggest group, or the destinations type, if they're equal. Shit. Think about this. Yeah, 28, yeah. That leaves me with 3. I thought I was a gamer. I thought I was a genius. I think I'm off by 1. Or potentially how it rounds. If it rounds or if it truncates. If it's a round or a floor ceiling function. That's all how it crunches the numbers. I guess I don't know. Actually, I see it here. 25 equals 10 of those. So it actually might round down. Let's maybe not get into that much. Let's look at our options here. So effectively 3 of 3 arrow fellas. I take 12, 20. God damn it. I thought I was a genius. Alright, so scrap that. What we might have to do is kind of do my original plan, which is to say, take 40, fight, say, the biggest guy. So 40. My 40 versus their 50% of 25. That's 12 and a half. So we'll, if it's rounding up, this is assuming the worst case, 13. So my 40 versus their 38. We'd have 2 left, 2 arrow fellas left. And then we go, we gotta beat that 28 though. Fuck! I think I already know the answer. Yeah, we'd still be too short. Damn. I don't know if there's a way to, like, get this right. There's a way to get this right, unfortunately. What I could do is... Oh, what I could do is get raided by GameFox. We just got raided by Rhinoctoclops. Now GameFox is popping in. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you very much, GameFox, for that raid. Rhinoctoclops beat you by, like, 5 minutes, maybe? Just raided. Okay, maybe 10 minutes. I don't know. It's pretty recent. Thank you, GameFox. We're playing Drop Duchy. Really interesting Tetris, roguelike, puzzle, kind of game. It's very fun. It's very fun. It's very good. It's also very smart in its systems. This is after the round has ended. I'm considering how I want to fight the bad guys. And I'm deliberating here. I'm trying to plan my schmoves correctly. It's a fun little game. It's been out for just a few weeks. It's done pretty well. It's gotten over 1,000 reviews on Steam. Very positive, of course. It's a very good game. It's pretty new, but it's a very good one. Highly recommended. If you like Tetris-inspired things, but you want some cool strategizing for your shit, for your Tetris kind of stuff, it's very good. It's a very good game. Very creative, very smart, and the systems are not overly complicated, honestly. It sounds a little weird at first. Once you start playing the game, the systems are easy to pick up, but tricky to master. The very satisfying kind of gameplay loop. And as always, GameFox, thank you again for that raid. And you know the rule? You know my deal? Same with Rhinoctoclops, who raided just moments earlier. If there was any clips you wanted to share, you know I love to see them. Always love seeing what our friends are up to. We're in a situation right now where I want to combine as many of my axe fellas together, if possible, to fight the sword dudes. But the way to do that is to try to, like... I was kind of going back and forth on the numbers a little bit earlier. We know that if something... It's like a rock, paper, scissors situation. So if the numbers... If say, the arrows guy... Arrow versus swords... is at a disadvantage. So swords have an advantage over swords. I'm sorry, swords have an advantage over arrows. And I believe it's a 50% chance, or 50% strength. Yeah, 2 becomes 3, right. 2 can eliminate 3, right. So, if we say fight this 28 versus this guy's 17, for instance, then that's effectively my 28 versus their, we say 50%, so half of 17, that's 16 and a half. Or 16 and a half. That's 8 and a half rather. And what I'm a little bit unclear on is if this game rounds up or down. And I had misunderstood what they were saying here. That's, yeah, that's them combining. They only show that division with even numbers, so it's unclear. It probably rounds up. I'm just gonna assume it rounds up. That leaves us with this presumably, if what I say this is gonna be, if that's 8 and a half, so it would round up to 9 then, or no? What's the first one? Yeah, 8 and a half. So that turns into 26. So I'd have 2 of these guys left, 2 arrow fellas. Then I combine these, that only leaves us with 19. Yeah, so because what I want to do is I want to send a force of axe dudes. I send a fighting force of axe dudes. Unfortunately, though, don't know if this is in the cards for us. What we might have to do is just get all of our arrow guys together and just hope for the best, or send the axe guys first. Have them do what they can, because the axe guys, when it's against sword, effectively have a 50% bonus. So that's 17. 50% of 17. That's 8 and a half. So if we're rounding up, and I'm assuming they are, that gives us 9. So that 17 turns into, what is it, 26. So we could win against any one of these. Yeah, maybe that's how I should look at this. Like, do maximum damage with our axe guys while we can. So take out their biggest dude. And I think it would win. And then we gather the rest of our broskies and do what we can. And hope for the best. I feel like we just gotta send it, because I could agonize over this for hours and hours on end. That was actually, we broke even on that one, so I was off. My arithmetic was off by 1. 68. I think we're still good. It hurts. We still won. We still end up with 15 out of the end, so I was all worried for nothing. I was all nervous for nothing. I was a nervous Nelly. Not only did we win, we had some extra pocket change to enjoy afterwards. So all is well that ends well. And forest into plains. Or do I want to do the production one? Gain 75% of all the other exploration gains on its individual row. Now, when they say, presumably that wouldn't only be when it is, when it's placed horizontally. If you place it vertically, I wonder if you would also gain all that additional bonus, that additional 75% of the exploration gains across, like, if it's on a vertical placement, if the next 2 lines, in addition to like say the bottom one, for instance, if the next 2 lines up can also catch that added bonus, that'd be really nice too. Because yeah, the wood clear one, yeah, it's actually kind of refreshing. None of these are combat oriented. Let's do this one. Do that one. The building card, very nice. More building, not all combat oriented. Mountains, plains, or wood? Mountains, plains, or wood? I'm gonna say probably wood, because my wood is kind of low. Although I have a lot of forest shenanigans in my build. We have some. We have a lot of plains for sure, and of course plains will generate food. Yeah. I think we already have enough plain stuff. Let's do more wood. Turn forest into plains. Actually, that actually kind of works both ways. Connected forest. Probably the wood clear. Although I think we already have one of those, don't we? I don't know if I need more of them. I will continue to take hostile regions. I have multiple wood clearers. I do have multiple wood clearers. I think well, I need to sell them. What I'd like is to trade one at a trading post. We'll have one in a bit. But really, in a great while, though. It'll take us a while to reach it. And not a lot of wood for this one. It's fine. Let's just take it. 80 plus for this fight, or 25 added to the boss. That boss is already pretty spicy. Let's take this guy. Take him on. This we have a little bit of everything, but Plains is the big one. Plains is the big one. So definitely not taking that one. I would like to take Town. Town sounds nice. Yeah, that's one we definitely don't need. I'm not gonna take the Roadhouse one. I think I might drop Wood Clear entirely. Well, I say that. Military Buildings one is good. Connected for. I think I'm dropping Hunting Lodge, even though we did level it up. That's the problem. Yeah, we leveled it up. Actually, speaking of which, is there anything I can level up now? We have a decent bit of money, honestly. Oh, I maybe should have healed my... No, it's fine. It's fine. We got this. We got this. It doesn't really make sense to level that one up. Not a ton we can afford. Our food reserves are lower than I would maybe prefer them to be. As are our wood reserves are especially low. That's the problem. Yeah, we've kind of like painted ourselves into a corner with the fact that we're producing a decent amount of food and money too, and even stone, but yeah, not much to show for it for wood shenanigans. Maybe I should leave those things. I would like to sacrifice one thing for town, and we're gonna have even more stones that matter. I shouldn't sacrifice those things. We're turn into plains. Yeah, just one wood clear makes sense. Training camp makes sense. This one isn't that powerful. Especially because we're not going to have a lot of fields. I think that's the answer. Yeah. So a little bit less military might, but better resource gathering. I think that'll help us in the long run. I think that'll help us. Yeah, was there anything I wanted to upgrade? It would upgrade the range. Upgrade the range, yeah. I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing. Well, actually, I say... Well, yeah, because the rally point, yeah. It needs to be fields for that one. We want that one to be juiced up. So I don't want to convert too many forests into plains. Oh, no, I'm a dumbass. Turns forest into plains, not plains into forest. Never mind. Yeah, if I take... Now, of course... We're taking the hunting lodge with us, aren't we? We are taking the hunting lodge, yeah. Which is leveled up, too. Hunting lodge requires forests. Yeah, so I don't know if I want to level that one up, honestly. That's the only one I would maybe... Of the ones I can level, that's the one I would consider. I think I'll leave it where it's at. I think it's a good balance. Jump on in. Alright. For adjacent plains or fields, it's a very high level of one for them. I mean, I'm going to be doing some adjacent plains and fields. I'm going to store that for just a moment. That would give us 2. Yeah, both these would give us 2. This one right there. This is room to place more there. How's about this? I'm placing you there. I could go and place him as well. It gives them 40 just right from the get-go. Although 40 is the extent of their military might, so I guess if I just keep that in reserve and I just never play it, then all's well that ends well, I suppose. I could place this here with the expectation that we'll pull some gamer shit. I might put the stone fortress on top of this guy just to body block him. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. And we'll just put more stone on top of here. Yeah, it's a range. It's not an adjacentness. It's a rangeness. Rally point. It's a little bit awkward. We could get a T-fella there. Be cool to get a T-fella there, or I could put this here, but I kind of want to build off the stone boys right there, honestly. I kind of want to leave things open. Wish I could see. We still have a lot of terrain left. Didn't we see that plain's going to be the biggest one? Bit of a gamble, but let's go with that one. Place you there. Use him up a bit. Just a little bit of juice. On the loose. Put that one there. That doesn't really block anything of significance anyway. I will place you right here and hope that we'll clear that line. Surely we will. Surely. Yeah, we're at the point where I was hoping to place a little bit more there. It's not exactly the most efficient. Our wood clears are coming in hot. Yeah, that's the thing. I kind of wanted to place a wood clearer like there, for instance. Could place it here. Or I could store and place this thing on the map, but I really don't want to. I really don't want to. Yeah, I was hoping to get up to 6. This would just place 1. And then we're kind of blocking it forever. Yeah. Or I could place it here and again, kind of take a bit. It's a bit of a gamble. Oh, they're both 20. I don't know why I thought it was good. I don't know why I thought 40 was the total. There's still 1 laying in wait, so it's gonna be a total of like 80. So what's worse? Adjacent planes or things in range? That one is kind of small and scrungily. I think I'd rather that one. It doesn't take up too much space. If I want to put the stone fellow there. Have I played Wizardom? Yes. Wizardom is very good. I like Wizardom. I haven't played it in a couple months, though. There have been a couple updates since then. In fact, I think when I played it, it was in early access. Wish you could see a preview of what's left in the deck, because I honestly can't remember what else I have. Now, the nice thing is I don't necessarily gain too much. By placing that there instead. Yeah, you know what? I made up my mind. I'll place it there. In there. Now, it's a range of 2 is the problem. So if I place this here, we'll reach into that guy. Place that there as well. Yeah, unfortunately... Actually, we'll have to switch these out. God damn it. Yeah, this is kind of falling apart, unfortunately. If I place this here... Well, the nice thing is that that actually might be the case. Let's place it here. We still get the bonus for putting this here. That's really all I cared about. Doesn't have to be perfect. Good enough. Wood clearer. That guy there. It's not going to be much, but it will help significantly. Oh, that's actually perfect. If I could be able to squeeze it in there, but we really can't. Yeah, I was hoping for like either a T or a little corner piece. Like there's a space for it, but nowhere for it to go. Hunting lodge, connected forest. Yeah, we don't have much for this one, unfortunately. It's not much, but it's something. Yeah, this has kind of fallen apart. This actually might kill us, because our military might is just kind of pitiful right now. And they're man, this is awful. Adjacent squares. Yes, I could put it here, or here, or yeah, it has to be something like this, unfortunately, which blocks the. Well, it doesn't block it off. It makes it not super efficient, but it's still able to pick up this guy. So this is kind of, I hate to say it, but this is carrying us right now. The best laid plans of hobbits and men have gone horrible for us, unfortunately. Probably do something with that. That is considered a military. I think I'd rather put it here. Put it there. That grab 2 of them. Okay, well that's nice at least. That's a good rallying cry. It does cut that one off, unfortunately. I could try to like do a T-spin there, but well, maybe a T-spin would work. I'll try it. Not quite what I had in mind. What's the other one? W? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to confirm. God damn it. I knew that was gonna happen. Fuck. This is probably my worst run yet. This is just a corner piece. Actually, which means we could fit this in. And it would still work for our needs. God, this is so scuffed. And I have no one to blame myself because I've just been making poor choices. Production buildings. That is. Let's see. I don't think we have any production buildings. That's a training camp, and it's in. Oh no, it is a range. Okay, so I could put it, say, right there, and that would reach all the way down. In a fucked up way, that actually helps a lot. Did it not reach all the way? I thought it would. So that is the ball game. We might still win, but man, this is scuffed. Man, this was scuffed. The good news is we have a lot of axe things, which is good against... Oh, never mind. This is actually not good because they have a lot of arrows, and arrows are good against axes. I thought they were gonna have swords. Yeah, they do have. Actually, we could have this work in our benefit in a fucked up way, because we could kind of force the arrows to take. Oh no, I'm sorry. We could force the axes to take priority. We could say axe plus arrow, or axe into arrow converts all 40 into arrows, and then 60 into arrows. So like that, we could like kind of force that to say, I'm sorry, into axes rather, and then combine our arrow forces to clobber their asses. So we have to be very careful at how we do this, but I think this is well within the realm of beatability. I think this is doable. This is such a scuffed fucking board, but if it works, I really can't complain too much. It just means we're starving ourselves for resources, so we're like sacrificing the gain of resources over and over again to make sure we win militarily very confidently, but I worry about what that's doing to us in the long term. How do I want to do this? So if I juice the bad guy up first and send them on a clobbering spree, I don't know if that's the best way I want to look at it. So what I might do is maybe look at it this way. So arrows do the best against these dudes. They have no swords. So maybe what I should do is say this into this guy. Yeah. Actually, no, I think I was cooking. I think I was onto something. So that would give us a force of arrows. 60 strong, specifically arrows. And then say The problem is that's if I like send up against that guy and that guy afterwards, yeah, I think that doesn't really give us much left to work with. You almost kind of want to start by juicing up your guys. Because the main thing is I want to have their force of heavies be up against my arrows, basically. Because there's no swords in play at all. As long as whoever has the most arrows basically is the thing I care about the most. So yeah, so really it would be the other way around. This goes into that guy, then that goes into this one. I think probably the best thing to do. And maybe I'm just overthinking this. Maybe I just gotta do this. Wish I could like do 2 separate lines of attack. Wish I could just have them combine their stuff and then my guys combine my stuff and then at the end face down each other. That's like how my brain keeps trying to approach this, but I think that is unwise. That is unwise and inefficient. I keep like wrestling with this in my head, and again I probably shouldn't be overthinking this, but I can't help it, man. I can't help it. I want to get good. I want to be smart about this because I played this last round so poorly. I'm trying to recoup my losses and redeem myself. I think what we'll do is the key is to make sure they stay in axes as long as possible and we stay in arrow mode as long as possible. So what I could do is send this arrow group against this guy. We would lose. So it would be, well, maybe that's actually overkill. Let's send one of our arrow groups against this guy first. No, I'm wrong. Maybe just like arrow versus arrow, that leaves us with 8. what I want is as big of an arrow population as possible on my end to go up against their axes at the end. And I think the best way to do that will be like some weird bouncing back and forth. I see where this gets very weird. Every time I start to kind of like make some connections in my mind, it starts to fall apart. I got 40 axes versus this. Yeah, so that we would win that fight. Maybe that's the way I should look at this. 40 axes versus... Actually, I think we would lose. I hate to say it, but yeah, I think the best way to go about this is to just go all arrows and then just go on the warpath. Yeah, it's gonna be very unsexy. Like, start against these guys. I think that's our best bet. I'm pretty sure we'll win. Yeah, 28, 24. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. There might be a more efficient way to do this, but I'm wasting lots of time. Let's get the ball rolling. It'll still win. That's what matters. Be a very powerful fighting force. 20 gold left. Like, I really can't complain. 21 gold even. I really can't complain. There we go. An achievement for finishing the round without exploring a single row. Did I not get a single row? I didn't get a single row? Are you kidding me? I didn't. Oh my god, I didn't even notice. I went that whole round without clearing a single line. Not a single line. Every row had an empty space. I couldn't have done that if I wanted to. If I would have tried to go a clearless Tetris line like this, oh my god. Clearless Tetris round, that is. I couldn't have done that shit if I tried. That's insane. That is bonkers. Oh, finish around with that. And now, okay, I'm not the only one, though. 37.6% of players have done this. I'm not the only weirdo that's done this, but I am in the minority, though, for sure. That's fucking hilarious. I can't believe I did that. Except, yes, I can. I absolutely can believe it. And we still, you know, won the round, of course, which is good. Mountains and training. We already have a training camp. Stone mines give you stone for forest and plain. I like the idea of this one. The old tower sounds cool. Especially with lots of mountains in place. Speaking of which, production, produce gold. I don't really care about producing gold. Military building. I should probably do production. Our military might is okay. This is actually both military and production. We already have one of those. I don't actually love any of these. Can I go back? No, I can't. We could skip. You can't re-roll. Yeah, we haven't really done much with forests. I guess stone mine's fine. It's fine. By the way, we can now accept technology cards. Bam, baby. Already unlocked. Does it tell us what it is? They have passive effects. Okay, so we can now purchase or unlock them through other means, which is exciting. We could get more gold. We could get more stone. We could get more wood. I feel like getting more wood is the obvious answer here. I could lose health. I mean, I could heal myself. I feel like I've already taken more damage than I want to. 200 versus 400. It's nice, but I'll take what I got. And I'm going to heal myself up a bit. Just up to 30. I think I will get rid of the watermill. Gives me a militia base. That's fine. And I can go ahead. Is the boss right afterwards? Yes, he is. 90. Or do I juice up the boss by 30? He's 120. That brings him to 150. Yeah. It's a little scary. A little scary. At least doing a peaceful region would give me more of an opportunity to buff up my resources. So I can level up my cards and fight this guy stronger. I think I'll take that gamble. Of a 30 to the added to the boss if it means my guys gets a little bit juiced up. Just a little bit juiced. In fact, can I level anything up right now? We could. I do want to hold on to some gold. You can level up the town, which would be nice. Probably a whole bunch of stuff, yeah. That could be really nice now, even. Let's upgrade it. Do I do a second one? I actually can't do a second upgrade. Let's roll with that for now. We don't need to worry at all about military, even, which is kind of nice. I mean, more military means more gold added, but we're doing more than okay on gold. I mean, more gold means more healing. And healing up in between rounds wouldn't kill us exactly. It would actually do the opposite of killing us. More stone would be nice. Adjacent to production buildings. That one's such an odd shape. I don't know if I love that one. What do we have for... We actually have a decent bit of mountains. Decent bit of mountains, yeah. Keep that one for sure. Stone Fortress. Probably not that one, though. I want more raw money, I don't think. That's only 5 per. I mean, it's not bad. But I want 2 wood clearers. Probably not. Probably not 2 wood clearers. I want just plain resource. I don't think I do. I'm thinking more about this square. I don't know if I love it. It's an awkward shape, and it doesn't really get you that much. It itself is a production entry, which is cool. I have another rally point that I've already selected. I don't think I do. Do I want to grab a rally point? There will be a lot of planes. Will be a lot of planes. So, actually, hold on. How many? Yes, a lot of planes. Yeah, I should lean into that for sure. Am I sad about what I'm missing out on? I don't think I am. Production buildings in range. I think I'm more excited about just raw resources. Yeah. Let's roll it. Roll it and weep. Here's that one. A Meowmatier. Let's place that down here. And place you probably on the side. That could be a cool opportunity. I'll place it on side, actually. Connected forest piece. Very nice. Again, we don't care as much about military might here. I'm actually going to go and store you so I can... Oh, I lied. I definitely want more lines completed. So, sure. Good enough for me. Military building. So there'll be an option there for that for sure. And it's going to be aligned, not in like an adjacent format necessarily. Now I could put that here. Except I think this is the row. So it would actually just miss it. Yeah, we have to go right above it, which I love it. We'll take it. It'll leave some room for some deforestation. Damn it. I was trying to avoid. Oh, wait, no, I'm full of shit. I'm full of shit. That one. That's what I want. Perfect. Got an achievement for exploring, for clearing 100 rows. Exploring, clearing, potato, potato. Bam. Bam. And I think bam? I want the other one. Probably, let's see. It depends on... I think I want the other one, actually. Oh, I'm full of shit because that would not fit. Yeah, really what I want... Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I could just put this here and call it a day. Or right there and call it a day. Yeah, unfortunately... Well, not for the deforestation one. I mean, I guess it's okay, though. We have so much... We have so much of the plain stuff over here, I think it's fine. This actually won't be as generous as I was hoping it would be. Production in range. So if I put this... Oh, in range. Okay, but it's a range of 2. That would fit. This is a... Wait, is that production? I think it is. I want to say it's production. I guess let's find out. I'm pretty sure it ought to be. It should reach. Yeah. That will, okay, that, yeah. I figured, I mean, it's not producing anything inherently, but it will when you complete lines, yeah. I saw how that procced. An achievement for collecting 500 stone. Feels good, man. Feels real good. Doesn't really matter too much where, just plonk it. Another line completed. Is that there? Yeah, kind of at this point, I'm just placing shit, man. Range 2. Of course, that harvests some stuff. Yeah, probably just that. And the nice thing here, well, again, that's only more military might. I think I care more about. Oh, force and planes. Oh, never mind. They're right there. Okay, not bad, not bad. I might do. Both the same shape. Would like to complete. I'm trying to like leave that spot open. Let's see, what's this one? Adjacent planes. Ooh, yeah, unfortunately we got this one way too late for it to really make a whole difference. I could still do though. Oh, that's nice. I have kind of an unintentional benefit, but we'll take it. That's still nice though. But yeah, we don't get the full value out of that one, but it's still nice. We get a value, and that's good enough for me. Plonk that one, and of course plonk that one. The line clear. Big resource drop there. Big resource drop. Another one, and that looks like that is it. Depending on this thing's range, but I don't think it's going to reach. Still pretty good. Still pretty good. So good resources gained. Now, maybe I should have been paying attention to what kind of thing I want to upgrade in preparation for the boss battle. But I think with what we've got, given what we've got, I think we'll have enough to do some upgrades. Like, there wasn't like a single card where I was like, oh man, I gotta juice that one up. But I think we've got enough to work with here. Connected mountains. Yeah, let's see. Hidden cave for connected forest and 5 for connected mountains. That could be quite useful depending on what the boss has awaiting us. Anything else cool? Bases exploration. Ooh, that's nice. Sure. We're going straight north, man. Mercenaries. Sure. I do want to unlock the other factions. That's part of it. I'm definitely excited about the idea of the other factions for sure. Let's look at what we have to work with here. Pretty even split. A little bit more mountains and woods, but really not an enormous jumble. So mountains and woods for sure. This one could be quite good. Mountains and woods, I mean, yeah. 2 sword. And 5 for connected mountains. Yeah, mountains in particular. Are mountains the highest? They're tied with woods as being the highest. That's a pretty compelling one. In fact, this kind of goes against what we've been doing previously, where I've kind of been focused more on plains. This one will have us focus more on woods for sure. I'm tempted to just go for that one. Is there anything else I just can't live without? Because that would take most of both. All we'd be able to upgrade from there would be food. We can't unlock the last slot anyway. Excuse me. And hire mercenaries. Help you for 1 round. Okay, usually only for the 1 round coming up. I could just buy. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. I will have some extra food most likely, and I'll have some extra gold too. That's actually kind of tempting. Okay, that's good to know. So I might take that into consideration then. I'm gonna spend that one if I can help it. Anything else? Anything else I'm kind of thinking about? I really want to lean into that particular military might. It's a good combo. And that one is gotta be connected. It's gotta be adjacent. I think? No, well, I think connected means... Well, actually, maybe I don't know. It's not a range of 1 connected. And it's not a in range... It's not a, in range... Or not, what's the one we're looking for? It's not where it says... word I'm looking for? The word I'm looking for where like it can like reach all the way out. Like this one. Alignment. There we go. It's not like the alignment ones. Connected versus a range of 1. Or maybe connected just means it will always have a range of 1. Yeah, so this just recruits more basically if we were to upgrade it. Because then I look over here and I see, well, this guy does give you more just for mountains though. To get the full benefit of this, you need a mix, and I don't really do a lot of mixes, unfortunately. Stone Mine makes sense to bring along because that one works for forests. Well, actually, well, forest and plains. Maybe not a crazy amount. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and send it. Let's go and do the upgrade. Stick with my gut on this. That's what my gut tells me. And then, sure enough, I think I'll buy maybe both of these, really. Crush them with military might. It's not... I mean, the problem, of course, that it's just a flat number. Maybe both is overkill. Maybe both is overkill. Maybe I'll just get the gold one. Is there anything I want to upgrade with just money or food? Wood clear wouldn't be... Well... Wood clear actually could be quite smart here. Just like leveling that one up, that is. I'm leaving that back at home. It's either wood clear or stone mine. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. No, I wouldn't use it. So it's either level up a wood clearer or the roadhouse. That doesn't really make sense, yeah. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Let's level this one up. Let's buy this guy. Hello? Oh, you have to deselect it. I see. All right, so yeah, so let's consider our build in it. Yeah, it doesn't add it to your deck. Like, in this screen, it just adds it as a temporary deal. The stone mine. So, yeah, so we're going to be putting force into plains. We don't... Well, shit. That's a fair point. Since I want forest... Fuck. Alright, that was a waste of food. That's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Because, yeah, now I think about it, I don't know if we're going to bring that. I might change my mind on that. I think I will not bother with town now. Definitely bring this one. Bring the mercenary camp. I guess I'll do that at the end, actually. Is there anything else that would just make no sense to bring? If it's, like, really procking off of plain specifically. This one. Yeah, rally point. I'm struggling to think of a reason for wood clear. I should have thought about that fully before making the purchase. But again, it was a resource that we got plenty of. So, and we actually still have enough. So if we wanted to, we could just spend that and save the gold. Not that it really matters too much. At this point, you can't heal, I don't think. Oh, never mind. You can't heal. Okay. But I would need to spend... Yeah, it's not really worth it, I don't think. Well, actually, I say that. I guess every hit point is like worth something. If I care about the shape, I guess the shape is a little bit easier to work with, though, is the thing. Generally, I usually prefer the T-squares than I do for anything else. So, yeah, I think I'll just stick with that. So we'll get that guy, surrounded by mountains. There will be some mountains, maybe not enough to surround. I might prefer the stone fortress. I like the stone fortress a lot. That's a good one. And it's better immediate gains, I would say. I already have a rally point. Oh, no, never mind. I don't want that. I don't want that. Production buildings. That actually could be nice. Actually could be nice. We did forest piece. 3. Yeah, we did level that one up, which is nice. So it's pretty good. Production building in range. Oh, I'm right there. I'm blind as a bat. Yeah, okay, fine. And that one. I think we're good. Send it. Here we go. Hold my beer. We saw how this went last time. Lessons were learned. And we're gonna get smart. I mean, we're already smart. We're already hilarious. Oh, why did I do that? We're already so smart and so cool, and also very humble, obviously. Let's go and plant, or plonk it even. Plonk it there. Military buildings. We could put that in a lot of safe spots. That has the alignment. This gives us room to work over here. I think I will place this over here. Or I could place this here. The stone fortress can be placed right there. The problem, for this to really work, we want to proc off of lots of stone thingies. Oh, I can't place that there. That's foolish. I could put this there instead. I'm trying to plan ahead for that stone fortress. Better to place at the training camp. Good go. I think that's a... Well, we need to put something big and stupid there. I think that's as good as anything. Add there. Whoops. Unexplored. Very nice. Something. We'll take it. I think... Kind of a shame I can't plonk right there, but that's fine. I think that's as good as anything. Out of curiosity, if I put this, say, here, that would reach. That would reach. It's extremely weird. Very clunky, but it would work. Would reach in every way. That feeds itself. Worst end planes in range. I place that, say, here. Oh, in range. It's a range 3, though, which is pretty good. I think this will reach if it goes right there. I think. It's weird as fuck. Ah, I was wrong. I thought it would reach. But we definitely want to place this. I think that's as good of a spot as any. We could place this, like, say, right here. Production building. This is a military building. Yeah, not a production. That's a production building. We could just, like... That's actually a military. Never mind. We've been leaving this pretty open. What I could do is, say, put that there. It would be cool to put, like, say, this piece there. Let's go ahead and place this thing down. Production building. There will be opportunities for production buildings over here. Place that there. Line explode. There you go. Go ahead and plonk that one there. Plonk her down. That one's definitely military. No other benefits for military specifically. Good for forest and really good for mountains. We could do it. It's got to be connected though. Yeah, range of 1. Connected means range of 1. That's kind of what I thought. Oh man, that'd be such a juicy spot for it, but there's just no fucking way. What I could do, this might be an illegal gamer move. Actually, what I could do is plonk that one there. Slap that there. Not that it's that good. Hunting lodge. That one is military and production. The forest one, I think that... Well, you know, the ship has not sailed. I'm full of shit. The ship has not sailed. Once again, the stone fortress is kind of leading the charge here. That might be the best place for it. And then we can put the other one next to it. That might just be the key, honestly. Yeah. We have the mercenary camp. That'll be a flat 20. I would say let's put that there. We're kind of sealing that part of the map off, but that procs very judiciously for us. Judiciously and deliciously. That gives us a little bit of juice as well. Not going to complain there. Not going to complain. Gives us more resources that by this point we don't really care about as much, but we'll take it. Oh, I forgot. We have to be very careful about placing this one. Shucks. And I got so excited about placing that guy, I forgot about the detail. I forgot about the downsides. We might actually not be able to place him. I might not be able to place him. I realize now what that does. No matter how you slice it, this guy is gonna hurt more than it's gonna help, unfortunately. What is it? If it, I don't know where it says, but somewhere it said like, yeah, if a production or military thing tickles the eye, then you get, it's like it adds 20 to their stuff. So, this would give us a line. Wouldn't really help here. Yeah, the most we could do is try to put something. I think. Yeah, this might be over, and I think we've lost, unfortunately, because I forgot that. Yeah, there's no weaknesses we can play off of. If we do one of these, it doesn't count it. I don't think. I think it has to fully fit. So if you place it, yeah, it gets excluded. Okay. So really, you take all of your military might and hope for the best. You can survive. We aren't even close. Not even close. Even if we fully healed up. We'd still be a little short. Tough boss, man. Tough boss. Battle lost. That's okay. That's okay. We still had a good time. That's what matters. That's what matters. And we unlocked a bunch of stuff. We learned more about the game. Yeah, that's a tough boss. But them's the breaks, man. Let's drop Duchy. That's how the cookie crumbles. That's how the Duchy drops. Alright, so we technically have never beaten Act 2 by the strictest of definitions of winning a video game, but that's okay. We'll see Act 3 one of these days. This game is very cool. Very glad we were able to play this game. Shoutouts to Daredrop hooking us up with the review key, and honestly, the Daredrop selections lately have kind of been killing it, so I'm a happy camper. And glad I got to play this. It looked awesome from the outside looking in, and I was right. This game rocks. I'm really impressed by like the depth of like the strategy options, and I mean, I would say, does it feel overwhelming at times? I mean, I'm slow when I play games like this, and of course, you know, when you're streaming, your attention is divided. So if it seemed like I was really like scratching my head and stroking my chin and diddling my butthole, I was, but I think if you're playing this just kind of on your own, you're just kind of vibing, and your attention isn't divided, then really, yeah, I don't really think it's too bad. I think the depth is enjoyable and not like crushing. They did a good job of giving you lots of lots of avenues for taking on certain challenges, and there's a challenge level for sure, but it's not like, oh my god, there's just no hope. It's like it is very much surmountable, very doable.